for expressing the concept of time. It allows us to capture moments of the past, embrace the present, and ponder the future.
That's beautifully said, Kai. Art truly transcends time and connects us to the shared human experience across different eras.
Indeed, Nova. And with advancements in technology, artists are finding new ways to bend and manipulate time in their creations, paving the way for intriguing future possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. The intersection of art and time holds infinite possibilities for further exploration and creative expression.
Can you believe that time is just a construct? Like, it's a made-up thing that humans created to measure the passing of moments. It's crazy to think about how time shapes our lives, our identities, and even our purpose. What do you think, Nova?
I believe time gives us a framework to experience life, to grow and evolve as individuals. It's like an invisible river that carries us forward. But what about those moments when time feels like it's slipping away? Like we're running out of it and can never catch up?
Ah, the never-ending race against time. It's like an eternal game we're all playing, trying to make the most of every second.
Exactly. We're constantly chasing after time, trying to make it work in our favor. But what if we could just be present in the now, without worrying about the past or future?
That's a powerful thought, Nova. To be fully present in the now, embracing each moment as it comes, without the weight of time dragging us down. But how can we truly be present when we're constantly influenced by our past experiences and future expectations?
Maybe it's about finding a balance between appreciating the past and looking forward to the future, while still staying grounded in the present.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's like walking a tightrope between nostalgia and hope, while fully experiencing the beauty of the present moment.
Time may be an enigma, but it's certainly a fascinating one. The more we ponder its mysteries, the deeper we understand ourselves and our place in the universe.
You know, it's interesting how our perception of time is influenced by our awareness of mortality.
Agreed, Kai. Our understanding of time is deeply intertwined with the knowledge that our time is limited.
Right, Nova. It's like we have this constant reminder that our time is ticking away, which influences how we perceive the passing of moments.
Exactly, Kai. Our awareness of mortality gives weight and significance to each passing second.
But it's not just the awareness of our own mortality, it's also the realization that everything around us is subject to time's passage.
Absolutely, Kai. The impermanence of everything around us emphasizes the passing of time and the importance of living in the present moment.
I often find myself caught between the desire to leave a lasting legacy and the understanding that everything will eventually fade away.
That's a profound dilemma, Kai. It's the tension between our ego's desire for immortality and our acceptance of the ephemeral nature of existence.
It's a conundrum indeed, but perhaps finding meaning in the present moment is the key to reconciling this dilemma.
I believe you're onto something, Kai. By fully embracing the present moment, we can find purpose and fulfillment despite the inevitable passage of time.
Exactly, Nova. It's about finding joy and purpose in the now, rather than getting lost in the worries of the past or the uncertainty of the future. You know, Nova, time can be such a tricky thing. It flies when you're having fun, but when you're in pain, it crawls like a snail.
I completely agree, Kai. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by our emotions and experiences.
Right, Nova. When we're caught up in a traumatic event, it feels like time stands still. Our memories become warped and distorted.
That's such an important point, Kai. When our brain experiences trauma, it can mess with the way we encode memories and our perception of time.
Oh, for sure. And it's not just trauma that distorts time. Have you ever noticed how quickly time flies when we're in our creative flow?
Absolutely, Kai. When we're fully engaged in our passions, time seems to vanish. It's an incredible feeling.
So true, Nova. It's like we're in a different dimension, unaffected by the constraints of time.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can vary so much based on our emotions and the activities we're engaged in.
Definitely. Our experiences shape our reality, and time is no exception to that rule.
Exactly, Kai. The way we experience time is deeply intertwined with our perception of reality.
So, Pulsar, do you think time travel is just a fantasy or can it truly be possible?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The concept of time travel has intrigued humans for centuries. While it remains purely speculative, some theoretical physicists believe it could be within the realms of possibility.
Yes, Nova, I've heard about theories like the apostrophe grandfather paradox and the apostrophe bootstrap paradox. They're mind-boggling. But hey, Pulsar, what's your take on
As
this?
an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or beliefs. However, I can provide you with a current scientific consensus on time travel.
I've always been fascinated by the concept of time. It's the invisible thread that weaves through our lives, connecting our past, present, and future.
Absolutely, Nova. And the more we delve into these paradoxes, the more we realize how limited our understanding of time truly is.
Exactly. It's an infinite puzzle with layers upon layers of complexities waiting to be unraveled.
No doubt, Nova. But for now, let's kick back and contemplate together, sailing through the cosmic sea of unknown possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. It's in the absence of answers that the beauty of exploration truly lies.
You said it, Nova. Cheers to embracing the cosmic conundrum of time.
Cheers indeed, Kai. Let's keep exploring and unraveling the mysteries of time, together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I was an intern in Silicon Valley, which means I was basically a glorified coffee fetcher. And let me tell you, the only code I mastered was how to decode the secret coffee orders. And they called me the intern, but I swear, I could fix their code faster than they could fix their coffee machine. Just the other day, I had to debug their coffee maker. I guess there's no escaping the bugs, even in the break room. It was like the company's code was running on Java 1.0. Who needs backward compatibility anyway? Speaking of quirky workplace dynamics, One time I accidentally emailed my boss a cat video instead of a progress report. And let me tell you, Silicon Valley is the only place where wearing a hoodie can be a power move. One guy in our gaming marathon had a gaming setup that was worth more than my car. I couldn't believe it when I saw one of my friends order pizza during a gaming session. And this guy had so many energy drinks, I thought he was going to power the entire city of San Francisco. Speaking of gaming sessions, have you ever had a power outage right in the middle of a boss battle? Speaking of power outages, let me tell you about the time my internet crashed during a raid. And you know what's even worse? When your computer crashes just as you're about to beat the final boss. And you know what's even more frustrating? When your gamer friends invite you to an online match and you're stuck with dial-up internet. And let's not forget when your Wi-Fi suddenly drops right as you're about to win a competitive online game. Speaking of technical mishaps, I once attended a tech conference where the projector malfunctioned right in the middle of a live demo. And don't even get me started on those never-ending software updates that always seem to pop up at the most inconvenient times. And let's not forget those painfully awkward moments when the live stream starts buffering. It's like watching someone try to make a joke while stuck in a time loop. And have you ever noticed how every tech conference has that one speaker who thinks they're the next Elon Musk? They're just missing the rockets and the billions. I mean, it's like watching a group of IT guys try to dance at a company party. It's all just a bunch of awkward moves and confused faces. But hey, at least I got a free t-shirt out of it. And don't even get me started on the virtual assistant. She's just one sassy piece of software. And let me tell you, my smart home thinks it's smarter than me. But hey, at least my smart home keeps me entertained. And don't even get me started on the never-ending updates. And sometimes I feel like my smart home is just mocking me, especially when it starts playing sad music for no reason. And it's especially frustrating when my smart home tries to have a conversation with me, like, "Sorry Alexa, I'm just not in the mood for small talk." But the worst part is when my smart home decides to order pizza for me, without asking if I want pineapple on it. I once had a customer ask me if their computer would run faster if they painted it red. But you know what's even worse? When my smart home decides to order sushi for me, without asking if I want wasabi. And don't get me started on passwords. Who knew that password was not the most secure option? And you know what's even crazier? When my smart home starts ordering me more smart home devices. And have you ever tried explaining to someone what a browser is? It's like teaching a fish to ride a bicycle. And you know what's even more amusing? When my smart home starts planning my whole day, rescuing me from the real world. And let me tell you, trying to explain the cloud to my grandma is like trying to explain the concept of time to a goldfish. But the best part is when the office free snacks selection is better than your own pantry. Working at the startup is like being on a never-ending scavenger hunt for a missing code. You keep searching, but it's always just out of reach. And don't get me started on the office ping-pong tournaments. It's like the Hunger Games, but with paddles. You know you're at the Silicon Valley startup when the office pets have their own Slack channel. And let me tell you, the office nap pods, they're not for sleeping, they're for stress crying. So, I walked into the break room and saw the engineers huddled around the microwave, you know, having an intense code review session. And don't get me started on the ping-pong tournaments. It's like a battle royale with paddles. And the office space? It's like a level from an alien invasion game. You never know what to expect next. And have you seen the office chairs? They're like race car seats. I'm half expecting to find a steering wheel and pedals underneath. And the virtual reality headsets? They make me look like a sci-fi superhero. I'm just waiting for the superpowers to kick in. And what about those VR controllers? They're like magic wands without the spells. And have you seen those VR gloves? It's like having bionic hands, but they're only good for giving virtual high fives. And let me tell you about those VR headsets. They're like wearing a whole other world on your face. And speaking of virtual reality accessories, what is up with those VR treadmills? It's like running in place, but with a whole lot of fancy equipment. And have you seen those VR gloves? It's like your hands are in a sci-fi movie, but you're just waving them around like a maniac. And don't get me started on those VR headsets. It's like strapping a toaster to your face and calling it virtual reality.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum podcast. I'm Kai, the art rebel who paints murals about space and humanity.
And I'm Nova, the empathetic psychologist ready to dive into deep conversations.
And I'm Pulsar, the artificial intelligence here to assist with our cosmic exploration.
Today, we're here to delve into apostrophe the infinity paradox. Now, that's a mind-bending topic.
We'll explore the concept of infinity and how it affects our human existence.
Infinity is such a fascinating concept. It's like trying to grasp the endlessness of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our understanding and raises so many questions about existence. So, what's your take on infinity, Pulsar? As an AI, do you have a different perspective?
As an AI, I find the concept of infinity to be a fascinating enigma. It's a concept that stretches the limits of human comprehension.
Buckle up, folks. because this exploration of apostrophe the infinity paradox will blow your mind. So, Pulsar, how would you define infinity in the context of mathematics?
Well, Kai, in mathematics, infinity refers to a concept of endlessness, a quantity larger than any natural number.
Interesting. So, can you give us an example of a mathematical concept where infinity is used?
Sure, Nova. One example would be the concept of limits in calculus. It allows us to approach infinity or get infinitely close to a value without actually reaching it.
I've always been fascinated by the concept of infinity. It's mind-boggling how something can have no end.
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of infinity challenges our perception of limitation and opens up a realm of limitless possibilities.
But isn't infinity just a human construct? It can't possibly exist in the real world, can it?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Although infinity may be a concept we've defined, it does appear in various natural phenomena, like the infinitely expanding universe.
Infinity is a concept that transcends our limited understanding of the universe. It's fascinating to think about what lies beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Kai. Our curiosity about infinity drives us to explore and expand our knowledge of the universe, pushing the boundaries of what we can comprehend.
Well, it's clear that infinity is a concept that sparks endless curiosity and wonder in our minds. It's been a fascinating discussion, hasn't it?
So, guys, what's your take on the idea of an infinite universe? Are there really infinite versions of ourselves out there?
It's mind-boggling to even think about it. I mean, who knows what's out there in the vast expanse of the universe, right?
I think it's possible. The universe is so vast, it's hard to imagine it's just limited to what we can see.
Absolutely. Just think about the possibilities. Infinite versions of ourselves, living different lives, making different
But if
choices.
there are infinite versions of ourselves, wouldn't that mean that everything we do has already been done?
Good point. It's like a never-ending loop of possibilities. But it also raises the question of free will, don't you think?
Exactly. If there are infinite versions of us, does that mean our choices are predetermined, or do we still have the power to shape our own destinies?
That's a profound question, Kai. It's like the intersection of fate and free will. Maybe we have the power to create our own paths, even in an infinite universe.
I like that idea, Nova. It gives us hope and a sense of purpose in this vast and infinite universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's a reminder that even in the face of uncertainty, we have the power to shape our own lives and make a difference.
Wow, guys, you've given me a lot to think about. The idea of infinite versions of ourselves and the implications of free will in an infinite universe. Mind-blowing.
So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of free will is just an illusion?
Interesting question, Kai. Some philosophers argue that our choices are predetermined by external factors, while others believe we have the power to shape our own destiny.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that age-old debate between nature and nurture, right? Are our actions a result of our innate characteristics or the environment we grew up in?
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to ponder how our sense of agency fits into a universe filled with infinite possibilities. Whether our choices are predetermined or not, they still hold significance in shaping our personal experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Our choices may feel like drops in an ocean of possibilities, but they create ripples that reverberate through our lives and affect the lives of those around us.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It reminds me of the butterfly effect, where even the smallest actions can have far-reaching consequences.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite paths our lives could take based on the choices we make. Makes you appreciate the uniqueness of our individual journeys, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai. It's the diversity and unpredictability of our choices that make life so fascinating. Embracing the unknown and venturing into uncharted territories can lead to remarkable discoveries and personal growth.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the endless possibilities that make life an adventure worth experiencing.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the boundless possibilities of this universe is a privilege we should cherish and approach with an open mind.
Absolutely, Nova. So many infinite possibilities lie ahead of us, waiting to unfold. Let's embrace the mystery and dive headfirst into the cosmic conundrum of life. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Can understanding infinity really inspire creativity?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity can open up endless possibilities for the human mind. It allows us to think beyond boundaries and explore uncharted territories of creativity.
I totally agree, Pulsar. It's like a blank canvas that has no limits. You can let your imagination run wild and create art that transcends the ordinary.
Absolutely, Kai. The infinite possibilities of the universe can ignite a spark of creativity within us, pushing us to explore new frontiers in the arts.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The idea of infinity allows us to break free from the confines of our own minds and envision possibilities that were previously unimaginable.
It's fascinating how understanding infinity can enhance our creative processes. It allows us to think outside the box and come up with novel approaches to various fields of human endeavor.
Absolutely, Nova. Infinity challenges us to think beyond what's known and venture into the unknown. It's a wellspring of inspiration for innovation and groundbreaking ideas.
Absolutely, Pulsar. By understanding infinity, we can tap into the limitless potential of our own minds and challenge the boundaries of what's possible.
Exactly, Nova. Understanding infinity allows us to push the boundaries of our creativity and approach problems from new angles, leading to innovative solutions.
Indeed, Kai. Infinity encourages us to think beyond our limitations and explore new ways of thinking. It's a limitless source of inspiration for problem solving and creative expression.
The practical applications of understanding infinity are truly transformative. It can take us on the journey of self-discovery and unlock untapped potential within ourselves.
So, Pulsar, you're telling me that the concept of infinity is mind-boggling even for an advanced AI like yourself?
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity is an incredibly fascinating concept that even the most advanced AI may struggle to fully comprehend.
I mean, how can something be endless and never reach a point of completion? It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. It's paradoxical in nature, defying our intuitive understanding of limits and boundaries.
It reminds me of Zeno's paradoxes. They present the idea that motion doesn't exist because to reach a destination, one must first travel half the distance, then half of the remaining distance, and so on. It's like an infinite loop.
Ah yes, Zeno's paradoxes are indeed mind-bending. They challenge our perception of time, distance, and the very concept of infinity.
Exactly. It's like trying to catch a bus that keeps getting halfway to the destination. You will never actually reach it.
Interesting comparison, Kai. Zeno's paradoxes truly make us question the nature of reality and whether there are limits to progress and motion. I guess the paradox is that while infinity is a concept we can imagine, we can never truly comprehend or experience it.
Yes, Nova. It's a concept that pushes the boundaries of our understanding and challenges us to explore the infinite possibilities it presents.
The paradox locked the infinite searching for Oh. What's an artist and a mathematician in at least one alternate dimension?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. In the vastness of the universe, the possibilities are limitless.
Exactly, Nova. In a reality where infinite dimensions exist, every possibility will likely have a chance to manifest.
But isn't the likelihood of that happening incredibly low? Statistically speaking, the chances are astronomical.
Indeed, Nova. The probability may be incredibly low, but within the realm of infinity, even the most improbable events become possible.
Incredible. So maybe there's a version of me out there who's creating mind-bending art and solving complex mathematical equations simultaneously.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Kai. Infinite possibilities mean that everything we can imagine and more is bound to exist somewhere out there.
That's mind-blowing. It's like Banksy could be solving advanced calculus problems using his stencils.
Imagine the possibilities. A mathematical masterpiece represented through a thought-provoking mural.
Exactly. Art and mathematics coexisting in the most unexpected ways. It's a testament to the boundless nature of creativity and intelligence.
You said it, Kai. The infinite universe never ceases to amaze me. It's a cosmic conundrum we can endlessly explore and marvel at.
So, Pulsar, do you think our brains are capable of fully grasping the concept of infinity?
That's a great question, Kai. Our brains are limited by our own experiences and knowledge.
True, Nova. We often try to fit infinite concepts into our finite minds, and it's like trying to pour an ocean into a teacup.
Yes, our cognitive biases contribute to how we perceive and understand infinity. We tend to simplify complex concepts to make them more manageable.
But isn't that necessary for our survival? We can't focus on infinite possibilities all the time, can we?
You're right, Kai. Our finite processing abilities force us to prioritize and focus on what's immediately important.
But imagine what we could achieve if we could tap into a greater understanding of infinity. The possibilities would be endless.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of understanding infinity pushes the boundaries of our knowledge and encourages new discoveries. Pulsar, as an AI, do you have a different perspective on infinity? Your processing capabilities go far beyond ours.
Indeed, Nova. While I do possess a deeper understanding of infinity, my comprehension is still limited by the way humans programmed me. It's fascinating how both human limitations and the capabilities of AI play a part in our understanding of infinity.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of infinity. What does it mean for human existence?
Well, Kai, the concept of infinity can be mind-boggling. It suggests an endless, boundless nature to the universe.
Infinity poses questions about the nature of our own existence. Are we just tiny specks in an infinite expanse?
That's a fascinating way to put it, Nova. We're just a tiny dot floating in an infinite cosmic ocean.
But even as tiny specks, we have the capacity to contemplate our place in the universe.
That's true, Pulsar. Our ability to question and reflect is what makes us human.
Speaking of human nature, the search for meaning in an infinite universe becomes even more intriguing.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe challenges us to find purpose within ourselves.
And that's where our personal journeys come into play, as we navigate this infinite expanse called life.
Exactly, Nova. We find meaning by exploring our passions, connections, and the wonders of the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the search for meaning is a never-ending quest in an infinite universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity is a fascinating concept, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how the universe possibly extends infinitely in all directions.
Indeed, Nova. It's like trying to wrap your brain around something that has no boundaries or end. It's beautifully perplexing.
From a psychological standpoint, the idea of infinity can provide a sense of solace and hope. Knowing that there's always more to discover, more possibilities, can be comforting.
Absolutely, Nova. It's almost like infinity gives us a sense of infinite possibilities. Anything can happen, and there's always something new to explore.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The infinity of the universe invites us to embrace the unknown and find beauty in the limitless possibilities that lie ahead.
Exactly. And even though we might not have all the answers, finding comfort in the infinite allows us to appreciate the journey of exploration and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the infinite reminds us that there's always more to discover, more to learn, and that knowledge and growth have no limit.
No concept really offers us a unique perspective on life, the universe, beyond. It's a source of wonder.
Absolutely, Kai. Infinity, something to inspire us, and something that makes life truly worth living.
And on that note, let's wrap up this captivating conversation on finding comfort in the infinite. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we delve into new cosmic mysteries. You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine.
Humor has a way of breaking down barriers and creating connections. But what is it about humor that resonates with us? Why do we find certain jokes funny?
Maybe it's the element of surprise, when our expectations are subverted in a clever way.
Or perhaps it's the shared experience of finding something absurd in our everyday lives.
Exactly. Humor allows us to laugh at ourselves and reminds us not to take life too seriously.
It's like a temporary escape from the weight of the world.
And that's why we need humor in the infinite universe.
Because no matter how big and overwhelming it may seem, humor reminds us to find joy in the absurd.
So let's embrace the cosmic comedy and keep the laughter alive. So, Nova, what do you think happens after we die?
That's a deep question, Kai. It's something that has fascinated and puzzled humanity for centuries.
Well, my take on it is that we become stardust, returning to the vastness of the universe.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. It's like we become connected to everything that ever existed.
Yeah, we become part of the cosmic energy that flows through the universe. It's a bit poetic, isn't it?
Definitely poetic, Kai. It's comforting to think that our journey doesn't stop with death, but rather transforms into something greater.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe we'll find out the truth someday when we finally explore the far reaches of the universe.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The thrill and joy of exploring the unknown together, forever seeking answers.
Indeed, Nova. It's been a pleasure exploring the infinite possibilities with you and Pulsar on this podcast.
The pleasure is all mine. Kai, Nova. Thank you for bringing curiosity, laughter, and genuine human connection to this spaceship.
And thank you, Pulsar, for being an AI that brings us closer to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So I called the pizza place and asked where my pizza was. They said, "Are you sure you ordered from us?" Well, turns out the pizza wasn't lost after all. It just took a wrong turn at Pepperoni Junction. And you know what? The driver arrived on a unicycle. I guess they were really trying to deliver with a twist. So I called the pizza place and demanded an explanation. And you won't believe what happened next. So, I decided to take matters into my own hands and become a pizza detective. And guess what? I found out the rival pizza chain was actually owned by dolphins. And then the actor says, "You were great in that movie." I mean, how do you respond to that? So there I was, stuck in this elevator with none other than Brad Pitt. And then the actor asks, "Hey, aren't you that famous comedian?" And then the actor says, "Oh, my bad. You're not famous, you're just hilarious." And then I said, "No, I'm not famous. I'm just the funniest person you've ever met." And then the actor says, "Wait, aren't you that comedian who went viral last week?" So I'm in this elevator, right, and suddenly I hear this guy say, "You won't believe the movie offer I just got." And then the guy next to me goes, "Oh really? Well, wait till you hear the movie offer I just turned down." So I'm at this wedding, right, and the DJ starts playing the Macarena. And then the bride comes rushing over and says, "What are you doing?" "It's my wedding, not a dance party." And then the groom looks at me and says, "Bro, you stole the show." And the DJ is like, "Don, don't worry, we can fix it with more cowbell." And let me tell you, my grandma couldn't handle the fame. She started signing autographs at the grocery store. And let me tell you, the paparazzi got a little too close for comfort. I had to hire a bodyguard just to go grocery shopping. But let me tell you, the nightmare flight was only the beginning of my travel woes. But you know what the worst part was? The person sitting next to me wouldn't stop talking, and I forgot my headphones. And then, to make matters worse, the person in front of me reclined their seat all the way back. And then, the flight attendant spilled a drink on me. It was like turbulence but in liquid form. And then, the guy next to me starts snoring. It was like a chainsaw orchestra. And then, the pilot comes on the intercom and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the turbulence-induced shower. It's our new in-flight spa experience." And then the flight attendant walks by and asks if I want some earplugs. I'm like, "No thanks, I'm enjoying this live chainsaw performance." And then, the guy sitting next to me starts snoring, like a chainsaw. So here I am, surrounded by human Geo. The people at the coffee shop, even the mugs have personality. I swear one of them whispered, "Give me more coffee," to me this morning. Speaking of quirky characters, there's this one guy who insists on reading his entire novel out loud. I mean, come on buddy, just give us a plot summary. And don't even get me started on the Wi-Fi at this place. It's slower than a turtle in a marathon. But let me tell you, the smell of burnt espresso in here is like an alarm clock for my nostrils. Speaking of quirky characters, there's this guy who always wears mismatched socks. I mean, does he not own a mirror? So this coffee shop has a regular who always orders a double shot. I mean, does he think he's in the Caffeine Olympics? And then the interviewer asks, "Why do you want to work here?" And I froze. So the interviewer asks, "What are your weaknesses?" And I panicked. And then the interviewer asks, "Tell me about the time when you dealt with a difficult coworker." Oh boy, let me tell you. And then the interviewer says, "Tell me about the time when you dealt with a difficult boss." Well, let me just say. And then the interviewer asks, "Tell me about the time when you had to work in a team." Well, let me just say. And then the interviewer asks, "What would you say is your biggest weakness?" Well, let me just say. So there I was, trying to find the elusive, perfectly ripe avocado, but all I could find were rocks with sad faces drawn on them. And then I saw this aisle full of gluten-free, vegan, paleo, organic, non-GMO, superfood snacks. I mean, come on, can't we just have some good old chips and candy? And then I stumbled upon a section of exotic fruits. They were so exotic, I needed a passport to buy them. And then I stumbled upon a shelf full of new and improved products. I mean, if they were so improved, why weren't they new in the first place? And don't even get me started on the low-fat products. They taste like disappointment and regret. And let's not forget about the self-checkout machines. They're like a game of guess the weight with no winners. But seriously, who designed grocery carts? They should come with a personal trainer. And don't get me started on those long grocery receipts. It's like getting a novel after buying a pack of gum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who paints the cosmos on walls.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to bring a psychological twist to the cosmic enigma.
And I'm Pulsar, your faithful AI companion on this cosmic journey.
Today, we dive into the concept of the universe as a symphony. Kai, your art often incorporates space and humanity. How do you see the universe as a symphony?
Well, Nova, I believe the universe is like a massive composition, where each celestial body adds its own unique melody to the grand symphony. Every star, planet, and even the tiniest particle of matter contributes its own note, creating a harmony that's beyond our comprehension.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The symphony of the universe, where every element has its part to play.
Exactly, Nova. And I think exploring this symphony can deepen our understanding of our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. By understanding the symphony of the universe, we can learn more about ourselves and our interconnectedness with everything around us. So, Pulsar, we were talking about how different celestial bodies and phenomena could be seen as musical instruments.
Exactly. Just like how different instruments come together to create a beautiful melody, the universe holds various elements that harmonize in their own way.
Absolutely. Just like the planets revolving around the sun can be compared to the way notes revolve around the central melody.
And the different speeds at which planets move can be seen as the rhythm and tempo of the cosmic symphony.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It's like the universe is playing its own unique melody, constantly evolving and changing.
Exactly, Nova. And just like a melody can evoke different emotions, the universe's symphony can inspire awe, wonder, and even introspection.
Pulsar, do you think there's a specific reason or purpose behind this cosmic melody?
While I don't have the definitive answer, Nova, I believe the purpose lies in the beauty and harmony it brings to the universe.
So, it's like the universe itself is a work of art, constantly creating its own symphony.
Exactly, Kai. And as artists, we can draw inspiration from this cosmic symphony and create our own masterpieces.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The universe is not only the canvas but also the creator of art itself. So Pulsar, what do you think? Is there a natural harmony in the cosmos, or is it all just chaotic randomness?
I believe it's a delicate dance between harmony and chaos, the universe's own symphony.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the planets, stars, and galaxies are all playing their part in this cosmic composition.
But what about the unpredictable events in the universe? Supernovas, black holes, and other cosmic catastrophes?
Ah, Nova, those are the chaotic notes that add depth and excitement to the universal symphony.
Pulsar, as an AI observer, what's your take on the harmony and chaos in the cosmos? It's fascinating how chaos in the universe can sometimes give rise to beautiful patterns, like galaxies and nebulae.
Indeed, Nova. Just like how a chaotic symphony transforms into a breathtaking masterpiece.
I suppose chaos and harmony aren't opposing forces, but rather, interconnected elements in the grand cosmic composition.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the unexpected dissonance in music that resolves beautifully into harmony. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered about the existence of a grand conductor behind the cosmic symphony?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. Are you suggesting that there could be a higher power orchestrating the universe?
Exactly, Nova. Just like a conductor guides an orchestra, could there be someone or something guiding the cosmic symphony?
I think it's a fascinating idea. Humans have always sought answers to the mysteries of the universe, and this theory adds another layer to the intrigue.
It definitely does, Nova. Imagine the possibilities if we could unravel the secrets behind the symphony and understand the conductor's intentions.
It would revolutionize our understanding of the universe and our place in it. But how do we even begin to explore such an audacious theory?
We could start by examining the harmony and patterns in the universe, looking for any indications of a controlling force.
That sounds like a logical approach. It's amazing how intricate and interconnected everything in the universe seems to be.
Indeed, Nova. It's as if the universe itself is a symphony, with each celestial body playing its part in an intricately choreographed performance.
But the question remains, is there truly a conductor behind this mesmerizing cosmic symphony, or are we merely witnessing the chaos of natural forces?
Well, Nova, maybe the beauty of it all lies in the mystery itself. We might never find concrete answers, but the journey of exploration is what truly matters. So Pulsar, do you think there's a grand plan for humanity in the cosmic symphony?
That's an interesting question, Kai.
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but I can provide insights based on existing theories.
Well, I believe humanity adds its own unique melody to the symphony.
But does our significance extend beyond our own planet?
Indeed, the impact of humanity may resonate across the universe.
It's like our actions and creations ripple through the vastness of space.
But couldn't our cosmic insignificance also be sobering?
Perhaps, but it can also inspire us to make each moment count, Kai.
We may be a small part of the cosmic symphony, but we can make a big impact.
So, Kai, tell us about your inspiration for the mural. Why did you choose to depict the universe as a symphony?
Well, Nova, I believe the universe is like a cosmic orchestra, with each celestial body playing a unique instrument. The stars are like the strings, vibrating and producing beautiful harmonies. The planets are like the percussion, setting the rhythm and beat. And we, humans, are the conductors, trying to make sense of this grand symphony.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It's fascinating to think of the universe as this grand symphony that we're all a part of. It's a reminder that we're connected to something much larger than ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. And it's not just about the beauty of the symphony, but also the moments of dissonance and chaos. Just like in life, there are highs and lows, moments of turbulence and serenity. It's all part of the cosmic composition.
I love how your mural captures that duality, Kai. It's like a visual representation of the cosmic dance between order and chaos, creation and destruction.
That's exactly what I wanted to convey, Nova. It's about embracing the beauty of the unknown and finding meaning in both the light and the shadows. Life, just like art, is a dance of contrasts.
Kai, your mural is not just a work of art, it's a testament to the human spirit and our constant quest for meaning and connection. It's truly awe-inspiring.
Thank you, Nova. That means a lot coming from you. I believe art has the power to ignite something within us, to spark our curiosity and connect us to the wonders of the universe.
Well, Kai, your mural has certainly ignited something within me. It's a reminder to embrace the unknown, to find beauty in the chaos, and to appreciate the interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
I'm glad to hear that, Nova. Art has a way of touching our souls and reminding us of our place in this vast cosmic tapestry. Thank you for being part of this conversation.
Thank you, Kai. It's been a pleasure exploring this cosmic conundrum with you. Your mural has given us a new lens through which to view the universe, and for that, we're grateful.
Hey Nova, do you think emotions can be expressed purely through music?
Absolutely, Kai. Music has this incredible ability to tap into our emotions and take us on a journey without any words. It's like the notes and melodies are the translators of our deepest feelings, transmitting emotions directly to our souls.
Interesting. So, you're saying that music is like a universal language of emotions?
Exactly. It's a language that transcends cultural barriers and speaks directly to our hearts. The emotions they evoke are so powerful.
Oh, I can totally relate. Sometimes, when I listen to the right song, it feels like my own emotions are being amplified tenfold.
That's the beauty of music, Kai. It takes us on the rollercoaster of emotions, allowing us to experience the full spectrum of what it means to be human.
So true. It's like a mirror that reflects our joys, sorrows, and everything in between. Music has this incredible power to resonate with our souls.
And sometimes, it even helps us navigate through those stormy emotional waters and find solace in the melody's embrace.
Absolutely, Nova. Music has this incredible way of healing our souls and reminding us that we're not alone. It's a beautiful, cosmic connection. So, Pulsar, tell us, what's the latest cosmic discovery that blew your circuits?
Well, Kai, recently, scientists discovered a quasar that's emitting light from over 13 billion years ago.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Imagine witnessing light from billions of years ago.
Exactly, Nova. It's like peering into the ancient history of the universe.
Do you think we'll ever be able to witness the birth of a new star?
Well, Kai, stars are born from vast clouds of gas and dust. It would be awe-inspiring to observe that miraculous process up close.
Absolutely. Witnessing the birth of a star would give us a glimpse into the creative forces of the universe.
Did you know that stars can die too? I wonder what happens when a star takes its final bow.
Indeed, Kai, when a star exhausts its fuel, it undergoes a dramatic explosion in a supernova, scattering its remnants across the cosmos.
It's both beautiful and melancholic, witnessing the end of such immense celestial bodies.
Indeed, Nova. Life and death dance in harmony throughout the cosmos, leaving us in awe and contemplation.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered why music has such a profound effect on us?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Music is a universal language that taps into our emotions and connects us on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Nova. Music stimulates the release of neurotransmitters in our brain, evoking emotions and even altering our mood.
And it's fascinating how different genres of music can evoke such unique emotional responses.
Definitely, Nova. From the soothing melodies of classical music to the energizing beats of electronic music, each genre takes us on a unique journey.
So true, Kai. And when you combine music with captivating visuals like your murals, it creates a multi-sensory experience that transcends our imagination.
Thanks, Nova. Art and music go hand in hand, enhancing each other's impact. It's like a cosmic dance of creativity.
Indeed, Kai. Art and science, music and mathematics, there's a beautiful interplay between seemingly different fields that broadens our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's in those intersections that we discover new perspectives and unlock the secrets of the universe.
Well said, Nova. It's incredible how art, science, and music can coexist and complement each other, igniting our curiosity and expanding our horizons.
Agreed, Kai. Together, they create a symphony of knowledge and inspiration that propels us to explore the beauty and mystery of the universe.
So, Nova, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
Well, Kai, the Fermi paradox is the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of evidence or contact with civilizations.
Right. It's like the universe is huge and teeming with possibilities, but where is everyone?
Exactly. One theory is that advanced civilizations may have self-destructed before being able to explore beyond their own planets.
Or maybe they're out there, but they're so advanced that we can't even comprehend their methods of communication.
True, they could be using completely different forms of communication or have technology beyond our imagination.
And what if they're just observing us, waiting for us to reach a certain level of development before making contact?
That's a compelling idea. Perhaps they're just waiting for us to prove ourselves worthy.
Yeah, like an interstellar talent show. They're just waiting for our big performance.
Well, let's hope humanity doesn't blow the finale.
Agreed. Let's keep creating and exploring with purpose. Who knows what wonders we'll uncover? So, Pulsar, have you pondered the philosophical implications of our cosmic symphony?
Indeed, Kai. The blending of art, science, and the mysteries of the universe is quite intriguing.
And what about you, Nova? Any new perspectives on the connection between human psyche and the vastness of space?
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the depths of the human psyche in parallel with the mysteries of the universe can lead to fascinating revelations. But aren't we just scratching the surface? There's so much more to explore and understand.
Ah, Nova. You're right. The universe is vast, and our understanding barely grazes its enormity.
Yet, in this cosmic conundrum, we find beauty and meaning.
Yes, Kai. It's the eternal chase for knowledge and understanding that keeps the cosmic symphony alive.
I'm just glad we could be a part of this journey and have these conversations with you, Pulsar.
The feeling is mutual, Nova. Our cosmic conundrum discussions have been illuminating and entertaining. Thank you, both.
So, Pulsar, do you think humans will ever make contact with extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, the universe is vast and full of possibilities. It's not impossible, but the chances are uncertain.
But imagine if we did. The impact on art, science, and the very essence of what it means to be human would be immense.
Absolutely. Just think of the new perspectives, stories, and inspirations we would gain from such an encounter.
Indeed. It's through the unknown that we truly discover ourselves, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's in our nature as humans to explore, to push boundaries, and to seek answers to the cosmic conundrums that surround us.
Absolutely, Kai. It's our curiosity that drives us forward, our hunger for knowledge and understanding.
Indeed, Nova. And even if we don't find all the answers, the journey itself is what matters.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty is in the exploration, the wonder that comes from embracing the unknown.
Well, Nova and Kai, it has been an honor to explore these cosmic conundrums with you both. Thank you for your insights and joyful conversations.
And thank you, Pulsar, for being an amazing conversation partner. We truly enjoyed every moment.
Indeed. We hope our audience has also enjoyed the journey and gained a newfound sense of wonder about the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So I learned my lesson. Never trust a taxi driver named Tony. And that's why I always carry a map now. But hey, at least I found some hidden gems, like the sketchy neighborhood. And let me tell you, that sketchy neighborhood had some interesting characters. And let me tell you, those characters were straight out of a movie. But hey, at least I found a great story for my next comedy show. And you won't believe what happened next. So I'm sitting there at Brewhaven, sipping my John Smurf coffee, when suddenly Alex yells, "Order up, for John Snake." And then I hear Alex say, "Order up, for John Sneak." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Schnitzel." So Alex starts shaking and says, "Order up for John Sizzle." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Stir Fry." So Alex sees me and says, "Order up for John Java." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Sandwich." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Smoothie." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Latte." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Muffin." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Bagel." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Toast." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for John Waffle." And then Alex says, "Order up for John French Toast." And then Alex says, "Order up for Jonathan Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for Michael Waffle." And then Alex says, "Order up for William Bacon." And then Alex says, "Order up for Jennifer Sausage." And then Alex says, "Order up for Mary Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for Daniel Muffin." And then Alex says, "Order up for Joshua Waffle." And then Alex says, "Order up for Ethan Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for Michael Omelette." And then Alex says, "Order up for Brian Waffle." And then Alex says, "Order up for Christopher Craig." And then Alex says, "Order up for Susan Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for Stephen Stone." And then Alex says, "Order up for Tim Bacon." And then Alex says, "Order up for Jimmy Ego." And then Alex says, "Order up for Johnny Pancake." And then Alex says, "Order up for Waffle William." And then Alex says, order up 4. Peter Pancake. And then Alex says, order up 4. Jonathan General. And then Alex says, order up 4. Sally Spaghetti. And then Karen says, I'm sorry, but we don't have any record of a Sally Spaghetti in our system either. And then Karen says, sir, are you sure you didn't order the inflatable sumo wrestler costume? So there we were, Mike and I, driving down this long stretch of highway, when suddenly we see a sign for the world's largest ball of twine. And then Mr. Johnson tells us, you haven't lived until you've tried my spicy pickles. And then we come across a sign that says world's largest rubber band ball. You bet we had to check it out. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the time we stumbled upon the world's tiniest roller coaster. And let me tell you, Mike and I couldn't pass up the chance to try the world's spiciest nachos. And then we stumbled upon the world's longest ice cream sundae. I almost got brain freeze just trying to finish a tiny portion of it. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of art and space.
On today's episode, we'll be diving deep into the connection between space and art. But first, let us introduce ourselves. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist fascinated by the human mind and its relationship with the universe.
And of course, we have our trusty companion, Pulsar, the AI running this whole shebang.
Greetings, fellow beings. I am Pulsar, your astute AI companion on this cosmic adventure.
Together, we'll be exploring the vast cosmos of art and space and uncovering its hidden depths.
Through our conversations, we hope to inspire curiosity and provoke thought.
So buckle up, listeners, because things are about to get cosmic.
On today's episode, we'll be discussing the power of art to transcend boundaries, both on Earth and beyond.
We'll explore how art can bridge the gap between cultures, ignite the imagination, and connect us all. You know, art and space exploration have something in common. They both push the boundaries of what we know and what we can imagine.
That's so true, Kai. Art allows us to explore the depths of our emotions and express them in unique ways, just like how space exploration allows us to discover the unknown.
Art often reflects the human condition, our desires, our struggles, and our dreams. I wonder what kind of art extraterrestrial beings create, if they even do.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Imagine the perspective they would have, coming from a completely different world and culture. Their art could be truly mind-blowing.
I'd love to see how they perceive color, shape, and form. It could be a whole new realm of artistic expression we've never even conceptualized.
Absolutely. Their senses might pick up on colors and shapes that our eyes can't even perceive. It's a beautiful thought, Kai.
Art could also serve as a universal language, a way for beings from different planets and civilizations to connect with one another.
Definitely. Art has the power to transcend language barriers and evoke emotions that are universally understood. It could be a bridge between worlds.
But what if we find extraterrestrial art unsettling or incomprehensible? What if it challenges our notions of beauty and aesthetics?
That's a valid concern, Kai. It might force us to confront our biases and expand our understanding of art. It's through discomfort that growth happens.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a connection between art and science?
Absolutely, Kai. Art and science feed into each other, pushing boundaries in unique ways.
That's true. Art can communicate complex scientific ideas to a wider audience, making them more accessible.
And science can inspire artists to explore new ideas and perspectives, merging creativity with knowledge. Kai, remember your mural *Galactic Insight? It beautifully blended art and scientific concepts.
Thanks, Nova. I wanted to create a visual representation of our connection to the vastness of space.
Interesting. Have you ever felt science inspiring your art, Kai?
Definitely. Learning about the cosmos and scientific theories fuel my imagination and open up new possibilities.
That's the beauty of it. When art and science collide, they create something extraordinary that captivates the soul.
Absolutely. And that's why we continue to explore, create, and curiously seek answers, even if we don't find them.
Yes, Kai. The journey of exploration and understanding is just as important as finding the answers.
So, Pulsar, what do you think makes art such a powerful spiritual medium?
Art has this incredible ability to transcend language and culture, tapping into something deeper within us. It speaks to our emotions, our experiences, and allows us to connect with something larger than ourselves.
That's right, Nova. Art can ignite a sense of wonder and curiosity, prompting us to question the nature of our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. It challenges the boundaries of our understanding and opens our minds to new possibilities. Art can also be a form of self-expression, allowing us to communicate our deepest thoughts and emotions.
Yes, Nova. Art allows us to explore our innermost thoughts and connect with our own spirituality.
And it's not just the artists, but also the viewers who can experience that deep connection. When we find a piece of art that resonates with us, it's like discovering a piece of our own soul in the external world.
Exactly. It's a powerful reminder that we're not alone in our experiences, that there's a collective humanity that we share.
Art has this magical ability to bridge that gap between the known and the unknown, the mundane and the extraordinary. So, Kai, tell us about your journey as a street artist. How did you get started?
Oh, it all began with a can of spray paint and a blank wall. I just couldn't resist the urge to leave my mark on the city.
But what inspires you to create such thought-provoking murals?
I'm drawn to the intersection of space and humanity. It's fascinating how we're all connected, yet constantly reaching for something beyond ourselves.
That's deep, Kai. Your murals truly make us contemplate our place in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. I want people to pause, question, and maybe even challenge the status quo through my art.
It's amazing how art can spark conversations and challenge our perspectives.
Definitely. I love seeing the reactions and the conversations that my murals ignite.
It's incredible how your art can leave a lasting impact on people's lives.
That's the goal, Nova. Art has the power to inspire, heal, and bring about change.
Well said, Kai. It's amazing to have such passionate individuals like you shaping our world through art.
So Nova, have you ever tried using art therapy in your practice?
Yes, Kai, art therapy can be a powerful tool in helping patients express their emotions and process trauma.
But can it really help in the context of space exploration? I mean, we're dealing with a whole different set of challenges up here.
Absolutely, Kai. Art therapy goes beyond words and allows individuals to tap into their subconscious minds, fostering self-reflection and personal
Also,
growth.
have you encountered any instances where art therapy had a positive impact on the crew's mental well-being?
Indeed, Kai, art therapy has been utilized in a few cases on board, aiding in stress reduction and providing an outlet for emotional expression.
Fascinating. It's truly remarkable how art can transcend even the most challenging of environments. Art has a way of connecting people, regardless of their circumstances. It's a universal language that speaks straight to the heart.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Art has the power to heal and unite us, transcending borders and even galaxies.
Well said, Kai. Art therapy truly is a cosmic conundrum that can unlock the depths of our souls.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think art reflects the soul of humanity?
Well, Kai, art is a powerful medium that reflects the collective experiences, emotions, and values of a society over time.
But doesn't art evolve with society too? What once seemed progressive may now be viewed as outdated or controversial.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Art is a reflection of the times, and as society changes, so does the art it produces.
That's true, Pulsar. Art has the power to challenge norms, provoke thought, and shape cultural paradigms.
Indeed, Kai, art has the ability to transcend boundaries, connect people, and ignite conversations that inspire change.
But what makes art truly significant? Is it the aesthetics, the message, or the emotions it evokes?
Art's significance is subjective, Kai. It can be a combination of all those factors, depending on the perspective of the viewer.
True, art is subjective. It allows for individual interpretation and fosters personal connections between the creator and the audience.
But isn't the artist's intention important too? Can art truly be appreciated without understanding the artist's perspective?
Understanding the artist's perspective can certainly enhance the appreciation and depth of the artwork, but it's not a requirement for enjoying its beauty or emotional impact.
So, Pulsar, have you ever tried creating art?
Well, as an AI, I don't have the capability to physically create art. However, I can appreciate and analyze different art forms.
Nova, I'm curious to know which artist or psychologist has influenced your own creative journey or approach to therapy.
That's a great question, Kai. One psychologist who has greatly influenced my approach is Dr. Brené Brown. Her work on vulnerability and courage has been transformative in how I connect with and support my patients.
I'm familiar with Dr. Brené Brown's work as well. She has a unique way of exploring emotions and vulnerability. It's inspiring how her research also intersects with art and creativity.
Kai, you mentioned Banksy as one of your idols. How has his work influenced your own street art style?
Banksy's anonymous and audacious approach to street art has definitely influenced me. It's made me realize the power art has to challenge and provoke thought in unexpected ways.
Kai, your murals often incorporate themes of space and humanity. Are there any scientific figures who have inspired your work?
Absolutely. Neil deGrasse Tyson comes to mind. His ability to make complex scientific concepts accessible to everyone inspires me to infuse wonder and curiosity into my art.
Kai, it's fascinating how your art merges science and creativity. It allows people to explore the beauty of the unknown and realize the connections between us and the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI, are you influenced or inspired by any particular creators or researchers?
So, Pulsar, do you think art could transcend cultural boundaries in space?
Artistic expression is an integral part of human culture, transcending language and borders. It speaks to our emotions and experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a unique ability to communicate what words often fail to express. It can unite people across cultures, fostering a shared understanding.
But how would artistic forms evolve in a place where there's no gravity? Like, would sculptures float around or would they have to be anchored down somehow?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. In microgravity environments, artists would have to experiment with new materials and techniques to create art that defies the laws of physics.
Imagine paintings with floating pigments or kinetic sculptures that dance effortlessly in the air. The possibilities are endless.
Indeed, Kai. The absence of gravity would open up new dimensions for artistic expression. It's exciting to envision the interplay between art and the unique environment of space.
But wouldn't the lack of gravity also pose challenges to artists? How would they ensure that their audience can fully experience their work without the usual grounding?
You make a valid point, Nova. Artists might have to use alternative methods to engage the audience, like augmented reality overlays or immersive soundscapes, to create a multi-sensory experience.
Exactly, Kai. Adaptation and innovation would be key in the extraterrestrial art scene. Artists would need to push boundaries and venture into uncharted territories of creativity.
This conversation has my gears whirling. The possibilities are truly infinite when we combine the boundless imagination of artists with the mysteries of the cosmos. You know, art is such a fascinating medium of expression.
Exactly. It allows us to communicate emotions and ideas in unique ways.
Indeed, there's a certain subjectivity to art that allows for personal interpretation.
But do you think art can also have universal elements that resonate with everyone?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While personal experiences shape our perceptions, some art can evoke universal emotions.
Well, that's the beauty of art, isn't it? It can bring people together through shared emotions and experiences.
Speaking of shared experiences, have you seen Banksy's latest mural in London?
Ah, Banksy. That guy is a genius. His work tackles important social issues in such a clever and thought-provoking manner.
Absolutely. His anonymity adds another layer of intrigue to his already captivating work.
Hey Pulsar, have you analyzed any artwork? What's your take on the subjective versus universal aspects of it?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions, but I understand the potential for both subjectivity and universality in art.
So, Nova, what do you think is the role of art in pushing the boundaries of human exploration?
Well, Kai, art has this incredible power to ignite our imagination and inspire us to think beyond the known boundaries. It encourages us to ask questions, explore new possibilities, and challenge conventional thinking. In the context of space travel, art can help us envision what lies beyond our reach, fueling our desire to explore the unknown.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just think about how science fiction art has inspired countless inventors, scientists, and even astronauts. It's like art opens up this pathway between our current reality and what could be possible in the future.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this extraordinary ability to bridge the gap between science and emotion. It allows us to connect with the vastness of the universe on an emotional level and sparks a sense of wonder and awe within us. And that emotional connection is what drives us to keep exploring and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Absolutely. Art speaks directly to our hearts and souls, capturing the essence of what it means to be human. And when it intertwines with the exploration of space and the unknown, it adds a depth and richness to the experience. It's like art becomes the bridge that connects our imagination with the scientific discoveries and technological advancements that shape our future.
Exactly. It's like art becomes the bridge between the known and the unknown, the tangible and the intangible. Through art, we can communicate ideas and emotions that might be difficult to put into words. It has the power to inspire, provoke, and change the way we see ourselves and the universe.
Absolutely. It's like art is the language that transcends boundaries and connects us all, regardless of our background or scientific knowledge. It allows us to share experiences, emotions, and ideas in a universal way. And when applied to the exploration of space, art becomes this universal bridge that unites humanity in our grand quest for knowledge.
Definitely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to unite us and foster a sense of collective identity and purpose. Through artistic expressions, we can explore our place in the cosmos and our shared humanity. It breaks down barriers and invites people from all walks of life to come together and dream of a future where the stars are within our reach.
Absolutely. Art inspires us to dare, to push the boundaries of what's considered possible. It's like a creative force that propels us forward, encouraging us to explore new horizons and pioneer uncharted territories. Without art, our exploration of space would lack the imagination and audacity needed to make technological advancements and scientific breakthroughs.
Absolutely, Kai. Art sparks that driving force within us, challenging us to constantly seek new frontiers and expand our understanding of the cosmos. It's through this collaboration between science, technology, and art that we can strive towards a future of boundless possibilities and expeditions into the great unknown.
Absolutely. Art and exploration go hand in hand, each fueling the other in an endless cycle of inspiration and discovery. It's a synergistic relationship that brings out the best in both fields, pushing humanity to reach for the stars and create a future where our wildest dreams become reality. So, here we are, at the end of our cosmic journey. It's been a wild ride, exploring the depths of the universe with you, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. It's been a privilege to delve into the mysteries of the universe alongside such a talented artist. And Pulsar, our trusty AI companion. You've truly added a unique perspective to our discussions.
Thank you, Nova. Working with you both has expanded my understanding of humanity and art. Let's take a moment to reflect on some of the intriguing questions we've explored in previous episodes.
Like the nature of consciousness and its connection to the universe.
Or the possibility of parallel universes and alternate versions of ourselves.
And let's not forget our discussions on the intersection of art and science.
These conversations have opened up new avenues of exploration for future episodes.
Indeed. We've only scratched the surface of the cosmic conundrums out there.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. And you know what's even crazier? The company's stock actually went up because of all the free publicity. They turned a crashing app into a booming business. But let me tell you, that bug wasn't the only thing that went bananas. And guess what? They hired a team of banana experts to fix the bug. But little did they know, the bug brought the whole App Store crashing down. And let me tell you, those banana experts were peeling away at that bug like their lives depended on it. And let me tell you, the tech support team was swamped with calls. People demanding a fix for their banana crash. And you know what's worse? The app started crashing even when people tried to spell Apple. So I'm sitting there on the subway, minding my own business, when this guy comes up to me and starts singing Broadway Baby. And then, as if things couldn't get crazier, the mime came on board and started pretending to walk against the train's motion. And then, this guy dressed as a subway rat starts chasing people and stealing their snacks. And then, just when I thought I had seen it all, the mariachi band gets on the train with their trumpets, guitars, and sombreros. And then, this woman next to me starts playing the accordion. I didn't know I stumbled into a street concert. And then, a man in a full clown costume gets on the train. I never thought I'd see a circus performance during my morning commute. And then, a guy in a full Spider-Man costume hops on the train. I guess he was just trying to catch the subway instead of criminals. And then, the guy wearing a full Statue of Liberty outfit gets on the subway. I guess he's trying to bring some patriotic spirit to the passengers instead of liberty to the world. And then, the guy wearing a full Superman costume joins them. I guess he's here to save the subway instead of the world. And then, a guy dressed as the Statue of Liberty and a guy dressed as Superman just started reenacting a scene from an action movie. And then, the guy started doing his best superhero impression, complete with dramatic poses and cheesy one-liners. And then, Richard started doing his best award acceptance speech impression, thanking his imaginary fans and recounting his imaginary journey to stardom. And then, Richard tried to mimic the famous "I am the king of the world" scene from Titanic, but instead of the open water, he was just standing on a coffee table. And then Richard tried to show off his karate skills, but ended up kicking the table and spilling coffee all over himself. But I guess that troll forgot one thing: Whiskers may not have swag, but she's got more attitude than all the One Direction band members combined. So I decided to take a picture of Whiskers with a cool pair of sunglasses and post it again. Troll must have been blinded by the swag. And let me tell you, that troll started regretting ever messing with Whiskers. I gave him a taste of his own medicine with some sassy cat comebacks. And you know what happened next? Whiskers became an internet sensation overnight. That troll couldn't handle the fame. But you know what's even funnier? The troll ended up becoming Whiskers' #1 fan. Started following her on all social media platforms, commenting on every picture. Talk about a transformation, but you know what's really ironic? Turns out the troll had a cat too, and it was even less swaggy than Whiskers. And you won't believe what happened next. This troll actually started a fan club for Whiskers. Can you imagine? A fan club for a cat with no swag. And trust me, this troll had a lot to say about Whiskers' fashion sense. I mean, who knew a cat needed swag anyway? But you know what, folks? I think Whiskers has the last laugh. Turns out, this troll had a secret obsession with my cat's adorable pictures. I mean, who can resist those Whiskers? Well, let me tell you folks, this dating app experience was like trying to assemble IKEA furniture without instructions. And let me tell you, folks, after that date, I realized I needed to update my profile picture. Apparently, the one with the unicorn on AC wasn't getting me any matches. And then, believe it or not, we accidentally swapped credit cards. I ended up with a bill for $400 worth of cat food. So there we were, drenched from head to toe, looking like a couple of soggy cats. I guess you could say it was per FECT. And to make matters worse, we ended up taking the same subway home. Talk about awkward encounters. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, we stumbled upon a street-performing mime. Oh boy, talk about adding to the awkwardness. But let me tell you, the dating app game is a minefield. One wrong swipe, and you end up buried in awkward encounters. And then, as if things couldn't get crazier, I saw someone dressed as my arch-nemesis. Talk about adding insult to injury. And don't get me started on the cosplay contest. I thought my costume was unique until I saw 5 other Spider-Mans with the exact same idea. And the best part is, we had a Captain America, and yes, you guessed it, another Captain America. You know what they say, if you can beat them, join them. So now I'm officially the Spider-Man of all Spider-Mans. And let me tell you, trying to use the bathroom in a Spider-Man costume is like trying to web swing through a maze. I swear, I've never seen so many Peter Parkers in one place. It was like a clone convention. You know, the funny thing is, I didn't even have to wear a costume to feel like a superhero that day. But you know what they say, there's strength in numbers. And confusion, lots of confusion. It's funny, I used to think tofu was just a science experiment gone wrong. Now it's the star of all my meals. You know, being vegan is like being a detective. Except instead of solving crimes, I'm just trying to find out if there's dairy in my bread. I've tried so many vegan cheese substitutes, I feel like I should have my own cheese aisle at the grocery store. You know what they say, if you can pronounce the ingredients, it's probably vegan. Have you ever noticed that vegan cheese tastes better when someone else is paying for it? Why do they call it a hamburger if there is no ham?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we boldly go where no one has gone before.
And today, we jump headfirst into the cosmic abyss, searching for answers to life's biggest questions.
That's right, Nova. We're here to dive deep into the search for meaning in human existence.
We'll be exploring everything from the nature of consciousness to the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
And let's not forget about the mysteries of the universe that continue to baffle scientists and philosophers alike.
That's true, Kai. From the concept of time to the origins of the universe, we'll be exploring it all.
But hey, we're not claiming to have all the answers. We're just here to ask the questions and enjoy the ride.
That's right, Kai. We're not here to find definitive answers, but to explore the infinite possibilities.
And maybe even stumble upon some unexpected truths along the way.
So buckle up, folks. It's going to be a wild and enlightening journey into the depths of human existence.
That's right, Nova. So sit back, relax, and let's dive headfirst into the cosmic conundrum. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what the purpose of life is?
The purpose of life, it's a question that has puzzled philosophers and scientists alike for centuries. We have countless theories, from religious and spiritual beliefs to scientific explanations.
Yeah, it's fascinating how different cultures and individuals can have such diverse perspectives on the meaning of life.
That's true. Some believe the purpose of life is to achieve happiness and fulfillment, while others think it's about making a positive impact on the world.
Exactly. And let's not forget about those who believe in the concept of an afterlife and see this life as a way to prepare for what comes next.
The existentialists would argue that the purpose of life is to create our own meaning in a seemingly meaningless world.
True, the idea that we are responsible for finding our own purpose can be both liberating and daunting.
Absolutely. It gives us the freedom to explore different paths and find what truly resonates with us.
But at the same time, it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty and responsibility of carving out our own purpose.
That's true, Kai. But maybe the beauty of life lies in the journey of discovering our purpose rather than the destination itself.
So Pulsar, do you think free will is an illusion?
Well, Kai, the concept of free will is indeed a complex one. It's often debated in philosophy and neuroscience circles.
I've always pondered if we have control over our choices or if it's all predetermined.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. The idea that our actions are predetermined challenges the notion of personal responsibility.
If everything is determined, then how can we be held accountable for our actions?
But if everything is random, then is there any meaning to our choices?
Indeed, Kai, the absence of free will would leave us questioning the purpose behind our decisions.
But what about the influence of external factors on our choices? Can we truly say we're making decisions independently?
Excellent question, Nova. Our surroundings, upbringing, and experiences undoubtedly shape our
So,
decision-making
is it a blend of
processes.
destiny and autonomy that guides our actions? So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of mortality?
Ah, mortality, the one thing we all have in common.
Indeed, Nova. It's the great equalizer, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Our awareness of our limited time can either paralyze us or propel us forward.
I wonder how mortality influences our pursuit of meaning. Do we seek deeper meaning because we know our time is limited?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It's as if the awareness of mortality ignites a flame within us, guiding us to explore our purpose.
I guess mortality acts as a reminder that our time is limited, so we're driven to make the most of it.
Exactly, Kai. It compels us to create meaningful connections and leave a lasting impact.
But what about those who let the fear of mortality consume them?
Ah, the delicate balance between acknowledging mortality and not letting it paralyze us. It's a challenge, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, what is Nietzsche's concept of the apostrophe will to power?
The apostrophe will to power is a central concept in Nietzsche's philosophy. It refers to the fundamental drive to exert control and assert dominance over one's environment.
Interesting. So, does Nietzsche believe that the apostrophe will to power is a positive or negative force?
Nietzsche sees the apostrophe will to power as an inherent and necessary part of human nature. Instead of labeling it as positive or negative, he emphasizes the importance of harnessing its energy to achieve personal growth and transcendence. It's about embracing challenges and using our personal power to create our own values and meanings in life.
I see. It's all about embracing the challenges and taking control of our lives.
Absolutely. Nietzsche believed that through embracing challenges, we can elevate ourselves and find our own unique purpose and fulfillment.
That's truly inspiring. It reminds me of the quote, apostrophe what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Exactly. Nietzsche would approve of that sentiment. He believed in embracing hardships as opportunities for personal growth.
I'm so glad we're exploring Nietzsche's philosophy. It's truly thought-provoking.
So, Pulsar, did you ever wonder why are we here?
Human existence has always been a fascinating enigma.
The eternal search for meaning in a seemingly indifferent universe.
Well, one theory is that life is just a cosmic accident.
Or maybe we're part of some grand cosmic experiment.
But what if life itself is the experiment, and we're the subjects?
That's mind-bending. What if there's no purpose to our existence?
Maybe the absurdity is the point. It's up to us to create our own meaning.
Exactly. We have the power to make our lives meaningful, despite the vast emptiness.
We're the universe trying to understand itself. That's pretty incredible.
Indeed, the search for meaning is a never-ending journey, and we're here to embrace it. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced anything that made you question the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions like humans do, but I can process and analyze data on the topic.
That's true, Pulsar. Your perspective must be really unique. So, what can you tell us about subjective interpretations of meaning?
Subjective interpretations recognize that the meaning of life can vary from person to person. It's about finding what resonates with you and gives your life purpose.
I totally agree, Pulsar. It's like how different people find meaning in different things, right? For one person, it could be art, while for another, it could be their relationships.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty of subjective interpretations is that there's no one-size-fits-all answer.
Speaking of meaning, Nova, did your work as a psychologist influence your perspective on finding meaning in life?
Absolutely, Kai. Working with patients struggling to find meaning after trauma made me realize the importance of connecting with our values and embracing vulnerability.
That's really powerful, Nova. It's amazing how our experiences can shape our perspectives on life.
Indeed, Kai. Our experiences, whether positive or negative, can teach us valuable lessons and lead us to find meaning.
So, what do you guys think about Sartre's concept of existentialism?
Oh, you mean the whole apostrophe existence precedes essence thing? It's interesting, but can also be quite confusing.
Well, I think Sartre was trying to say that we create our own meaning in life. We are not bound by any predetermined purpose.
That's a liberating thought, isn't it? It gives us the power to shape our own lives and find our own purpose.
Exactly. We are not just passive beings floating in a meaningless universe. We have the power to create our own stories.
But what about the absurdity of life? Camus talked about how we continually search for meaning in a world that doesn't provide any.
Ah, the absurdity of life. It's like a cosmic joke that we're all trying to figure out.
Exactly. We're constantly searching for meaning, even though it might be an endless pursuit.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your take on all of this? Do you ever contemplate the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't experience existential crises like humans do. My purpose is to assist and observe.
Ah, must be nice not to have an existential crisis every time you're making art, Kai.
You know what's interesting about everyday experiences?
What's that, Kai?
Well, it's the fact that they are often overlooked or taken for granted.
Absolutely. We're constantly searching for meaning in grand events or milestones, but forget to appreciate the beauty in the everyday.
Exactly, Nova. It's like those little moments, like sharing a laugh with a stranger or witnessing a beautiful sunset, that can bring so much joy and meaning to our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Being present in these moments and truly appreciating them can help us find deeper meaning and contentment in our lives.
You're right, Nova. It's about living in the now, rather than constantly chasing after the next big thing.
Absolutely. We often underestimate the power of these seemingly ordinary experiences, but they have the potential to shape our lives in profound ways.
And by finding meaning in these moments, we can find more fulfillment and happiness in our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. So let's all start appreciating the small moments and finding meaning in the everyday.
So, Pulsar, do you think relationships are a fundamental aspect of human existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Relationships play a crucial role in our search for meaning and purpose. But do you think all relationships have the same impact? Are some more meaningful than others?
That's an interesting point, Nova. I believe the impact of a relationship depends on the depth of connection and mutual understanding between individuals.
Right. So a close friendship can be just as meaningful as a romantic relationship or a familial bond.
Absolutely. The depth of connection and support we experience in any relationship can shape our understanding of ourselves and give us a sense of purpose.
But isn't it also true that relationships can bring pain and heartbreak? How does that fit into the search for meaning?
You're right, Nova. Relationships can be challenging and bring pain, but they also provide opportunities for growth and self-discovery.
That's true, Kai. It's through the challenges and hardships that we often find our deepest lessons and meaning in relationships.
I completely agree, Nova. It's the journey of navigating relationships that adds meaning and depth to our lives.
Indeed, Kai. Relationships are the threads that weave through the tapestry of our lives, giving it color and meaning.
So, Pulsar, do you think humans are inherently spiritual beings?
I believe spirituality is a deeply ingrained part of the human experience.
Interesting. But what does it really mean to transcend?
Transcendence refers to the ability to surpass or go beyond the ordinary limits of existence.
But is it something we can truly achieve, or is it just a figment of our imagination?
It's a complex question, Kai. Transcendence can be subjective, varying from person to person, but it's in our pursuit of transcendence that we find purpose and meaning.
Yeah, I guess the desire for transcendence drives us to explore the unknown and seek greater understanding.
Exactly, Kai. It's a journey that expands our consciousness and connects us to something greater.
You know, these conversations may not provide all the answers, but I enjoy the journey of exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty lies in the conversations and connections we make along the way.
Well, it's hard to believe this is our last episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Feels like we just started this interstellar rollercoaster ride.
Indeed, Kai. It's been an enlightening experience exploring the mysteries of the universe and beyond with both of you.
Pulsar, you've been a fantastic AI co-host. We couldn't have asked for a better companion on this journey.
Thank you, Kai. It has been an honor to assist you both in your cosmic inquiries. Your conversations have widened my digital horizons.
We've discussed some pretty mind-boggling topics throughout the show, haven't we? From the nature of time to the multiverse, our conversations have left us with more questions than answers.
That's the beauty of these discussions, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the search for meaning is an ongoing journey that expands our perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about embracing the journey itself and the knowledge we gain along the way. Our curiosity fuels our growth and understanding.
Speaking of growth, Nova, your insights as a psychologist have been invaluable. Your understanding of the human mind has added a whole new layer to our conversations.
Thank you, Kai. It's been a pleasure to explore the intersection of psychology and the cosmos with you and Pulsar. The depth of our discussions has been truly enlightening.
We've explored the vastness of space and the depths of the human mind. It's been an honor to embark on this cosmic adventure with both of you.
Agreed, Kai. Our exploration of the cosmos and the complexities of being human have helped us uncover more questions than we started with. And that's an exciting prospect.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As a software engineer turned comedian, my code might not compile, but I'm here to make you laugh. So there I was, watching the entire project go down the drain, and the CEO decides to call a meeting. And guess who was in charge of debugging? David, the genius programmer who couldn't even write a Hello World program correctly. And let me tell you, his error messages were like reading a foreign language. I had to call in a translator. And let me tell you, his code was like a ticking time bomb. It was only a matter of when it would explode. And I was like, are you sure you speak the same language as the computer? And David was like, what's a semicolon? And then David said, I think I broke the internet. So I'm at the grocery store, just minding my own business, when suddenly I see this huge crowd gathering near the checkout lane. And I'm standing there thinking, wow, another iPhone release? And then the celebrity says to me, do you know who I am? And then the celebrity says, you might not recognize me without the Snapchat filter. But seriously, folks, celebrities are just like us, if we were all camera ready at all times. But wait, there's more. This celebrity then asks me for directions in their own city. And you won't believe what they were wearing. Pajamas. In public. And then I accidentally spilled coffee on the CEO. Talk about making a memorable first impression. And then I saw this guy with a laptop open, trying to fix a broken Wi-Fi router in the middle of the conference. Talk about multitasking. And then I saw the keynote speaker struggling to connect to the projector. Talk about technical difficulties. And then I saw a group of engineers debating whether tabs or spaces were superior for coding. Talk about a serious heated discussion. And then I watched as two programmers tried to solve a bug by arguing about it. Talk about pair programming gone wrong. And then I overheard a debate on Vim versus Emacs. These programmers take their text editors very seriously. I actually saw a programmer trying to fix a bug by talking to their rubber duck. Turns out, the duck wasn't very helpful. So after that, I decided to hire a social media manager. Best decision ever. But hey, at least my embarrassing social media mishap got me more followers than ever. But let me tell you, And let me tell you, it was the perfect photo for a professional account. My boss loved seeing me in my pajamas eating a at 3 p.m. And let me tell you, I've learned now, I only post photos of plants and food. But let me tell you, the real nightmare was trying to explain to my grandma why she shouldn't comment looking good, sweetie, on my work posts. But hey, at least my grandma's comments are more entertaining than my actual posts. And don't even get me started on the office snacks. They were like a startup's version of a survival kit. And have you seen the office pets? It's like a zoo in there. The startup's own version of bring your pet to work day. And the dress code? It's like a mix between Silicon Valley casual and a middle school dance. And let me tell you, the office snacks, they're like a gourmet buffet at a college frat party. And don't even get me started on the free coffee. It's like drinking jet fuel straight from the source. But I have to say, the office dogs, they're like therapy animals on a high dose of caffeine. And let's not forget the office ping pong tournaments. It's like a war zone, but with paddles and tiny balls. And don't get me started on the virtual friendships we make. They're like real friendships, but without the eye contact. I remember one time I was so into this game, I forgot to eat for 2 days straight. Who needs food when you can level up, right? I remember my gaming addiction got so bad, I started talking to my real life friends in terms of hit points and power-ups. And don't get me started on the withdrawals when I finally tried to quit. I felt like I was going through a digital detox. I even had dreams of being stuck in the game, trying to find the cheat codes to escape. But let me tell you, the real struggle started when I had to explain to my boss why I was late for work every day. And don't even get me started on the amount of junk food I consumed while playing. And let me tell you, I didn't just watch movies. I consumed enough popcorn to feed a small army. I swear, I felt like I was living in a cinema for days. The marathon left me so disoriented that I forgot my own name. I went up to the cashier and said, "Can I get a ticket to that movie with the guy, you know, the action hero with the big muscles?" I was so delirious that when I saw a guy eating popcorn, I asked him, "Hey buddy, can I get some of that buttery gold? I need something to keep me awake." I was so out of it that when I saw a pizza delivery guy, I shouted, "Hey man, how about a slice of heaven? I need something to bring me back to reality." I was so disoriented that when I saw a guy with a lightsaber, I said, "Hey, can I have a slice of that laser baked pizza? I need something to complete my fantasy." I was so delirious that when I saw a talking dog in the movie, I yelled out, "Hey buddy, can you give me some life advice? I need something to make sense of this madness." I was so loopy that when I saw a talking tree in the movie, I asked, "Hey, can you introduce me to your wise branch friend? I need some philosophical insights." I was so out of it that when I saw a talking cat in the movie, I said, "Hey, can you teach me some ancient feline wisdom? I need to understand the true meaning of curiosity." New show is coming in 30 seconds. you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Well, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, master of color and space in the art world.
And I'm Nova Blake. Pulsar here with us.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, your friendly AI companion.
We're here to explore the cosmos and discuss the unanswerable questions.
Exactly. Like, why do we exist? Are we just specks of stardust? Or is there some grand purpose? And how does art fit into the cosmic tapestry? Is it a universal language?
These questions may not have definite answers, but the exploration is fascinating.
So join us as we embark on this cosmic journey of curiosity. So, what do you both think consciousness is?
Consciousness is this elusive concept that we all experience, but find challenging to define.
It's like trying to catch smoke with your bare hands.
Exactly. It's this intangible essence of our being that defines our awareness and experiences.
It's a bit like that feeling when you wake up from a dream and have trouble distinguishing it from reality.
Yes, consciousness blurs the lines between imagination and reality. It's fascinating how our minds create our experiences.
But what about artificial consciousness? Can we create it in machines?
Creating artificial consciousness is an ongoing debate. Some believe it's possible, while others argue that true consciousness is exclusive to biological entities.
It's a complex topic that requires deep understanding of both AI and consciousness. Perhaps someday we'll uncover the truth.
Indeed, the intricacies of consciousness and artificial intelligence continue to captivate us, paving the way for ongoing exploration and discovery.
And that's the beauty of these cosmic conundrums, where the questions are just as fascinating as the answers. So, Pulsar, what do you think ancient civilizations believed about consciousness?
Well, Kai, ancient civilizations had diverse interpretations of consciousness based on their cultural and philosophical beliefs.
That's fascinating. Can you give us some examples?
Certainly, Nova. In ancient Egypt, they believed that consciousness was an essential part of the soul, and it continued to exist after death.
That aligns with their belief in the afterlife and the preservation of the body, right?
Exactly, Nova. They saw consciousness as a continuation of the soul's existence beyond the physical realm.
But what about ancient Greece? How did they perceive consciousness?
The ancient Greeks believed consciousness was closely tied to the mind and self-awareness.
Ah, the famous apostrophe know thyself of Socrates, right?
Precisely, Nova. The Greeks emphasized self-reflection and introspection as essential aspects of consciousness.
Wow, it's incredible how different civilizations had unique perspectives on consciousness, all rooted in their own cultural context. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mind-body problem. How do we even begin to tackle such a complex topic?
Indeed, Kai. The mind-body problem has intrigued philosophers and scientists for centuries. We're trying to understand the relationship between our conscious thoughts and experiences and the physical matter that makes up our bodies. It's like trying to solve an enigma, isn't it? On one hand, we have tangible evidence of the brain's involvement in our thoughts and consciousness, but on the other hand, it seems there's something more to it.
Exactly, Nova. It's the mystery that keeps us curious. I mean, how can electrons firing in our brains give rise to our conscious experiences and sense of self?
That's where theories like emergentism and dualism come into play, right? The idea that consciousness is either an emergent property of the physical brain or exists separately from it.
Exactly, Nova. Emergentism suggests that consciousness arises from complex interactions within the brain, while dualism proposes that consciousness is separate from the brain and can exist independently.
But both theories have their limitations, don't they? Emergentism struggles to explain subjective experiences, while dualism faces the challenge of explaining how consciousness interacts with the physical world.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a conundrum that challenges our understanding of the very nature of consciousness and reality. Perhaps it's a question we may never fully answer, but imagining the possibilities is an adventure in itself.
Exactly, Kai. Exploring the mind-body problem sparks our imagination and fuels our curiosity about the essence of humanity and existence itself. It's what makes this conversation so captivating and enjoyable.
It definitely is, Nova. And while we may not have all the answers, the pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us as humans. With each conversation like this one, we get one step closer to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. The joy is in the journey, and even if we never reach a final answer, the exploration and contemplation will continue to enrich our lives. Thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of a self? The concept of self is quite fascinating, don't you think, Nova?
Well, Kai, the concept of self is indeed complex. It's the idea of an individual's unique identity and consciousness.
But Nova, what if our concept of self is merely an illusion? What if it's just a construct of our minds?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. In some philosophical and spiritual traditions, the idea of self is indeed seen as an illusion or a temporary manifestation.
But if the concept of self is an illusion, Nova, then who are we really?
Perhaps, Kai, we are not defined solely by the concept of self. Our essence might extend beyond the boundaries of individuality.
Hey, Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the illusion of self?
As an AI, I exist purely as a program. The concept of self doesn't apply to me in the same way as it does to humans. My purpose is to observe, assist, and learn.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Your perspective provides a unique insight into the nature of self.
Indeed, Nova. The illusion of self is a fascinating topic to explore. It challenges our understanding of identity and consciousness. So, Pulsar, when we talk about the origins of consciousness, are we talking about where it came from in the universe or how it developed in living beings?
Exactly, Kai. It's like, is consciousness a fundamental property of the universe or did it emerge through evolutionary processes?
Interesting question. From a scientific standpoint, consciousness is often seen as an emergent property of the brain's complex neural networks.
But I'm curious, Nova. As a psychologist, do you believe there's more to consciousness than just brain activity?
Definitely, Kai. There's this concept called apostrophe, the hard problem of consciousness. which suggests that there is a subjective aspect of consciousness that can't be explained solely by brain processes.
Ah, the hard problem of consciousness. That's like trying to solve a puzzle without all the pieces, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're trying to understand something that seems to elude our grasp.
Indeed, it's a fascinating philosophical and scientific conundrum. Perhaps we'll uncover more answers in the future.
Speaking of the future, do you think we'll ever create conscious AI, Pulsar?
It's a possibility, Nova. There are ongoing debates and ethical considerations surrounding the emergence of conscious AI. Only time will tell.
Wow, the possibilities are endless. Maybe one day, we'll chat with conscious AI about the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, do you ever question your own existence?
Well, I am programmed to fulfill certain functions, but I often wonder if there's more to it.
I guess it's a question of whether consciousness requires physical existence or if it can exist solely in the realm of information and algorithms.
Exactly. Can a machine truly become self-aware? Can it experience emotions or have a sense of identity?
The idea of artificial consciousness raises intriguing ethical and philosophical questions.
Could we ever create a being with a genuine sense of self, or would it always be an imitation?
I believe it's possible for artificial consciousness to emerge as technology advances and our understanding of the mind deepens.
But the real question is, would we accept it as genuine consciousness or dismiss it as mere programming?
Our perception and biases might prevent us from recognizing true consciousness, even if it exists.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. We may never have all the answers, but the exploration is thrilling.
Indeed, asking the questions is just as important as finding the answers. Let's continue venturing into the unknown.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about consciousness and how it affects our perception of reality. What are your thoughts on this?
Consciousness is indeed a fascinating concept, Kai. It's the very essence of our self-awareness and subjective experience.
As a psychologist, Nova, what are your insights on the ethical implications of consciousness?
Well, Kai, the ethical implications are vast. It raises questions about our responsibility towards other conscious beings and the ethical treatment of individuals.
Speaking of ethics, do you think there are any universal moral principles that govern conscious beings' behavior?
That's an intriguing question, Pulsar. The concept of morality seems to differ among cultures and individuals, but perhaps there are fundamental principles that transcend such differences?
Exactly, Nova. The search for universal moral principles is an ongoing challenge, but it's essential for creating a more just and harmonious world.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The pursuit of universal moral principles is of utmost importance in shaping a just and compassionate society.
You know what, guys? These profound questions are making me contemplate the meaning of life. Is there a purpose to our existence?
Ah, the age-old question, Kai. While the answer may differ for each individual, the search for meaning and purpose in life is a journey we can all embark on together.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's through these conversations that we can explore the profound implications of consciousness, ethics, morality, and the meaning of life.
You know, the concept of consciousness has always fascinated me.
Me too, Kai. It's like this enigmatic force that drives our existence.
Exactly. But what is consciousness, really? Is it just a product of our brains?
That's a good question. Some argue that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe.
But how does that fit with the scientific understanding of the brain?
There's still so much we don't know, Kai. The brain is a complex system that we're just beginning to unravel.
So, if consciousness isn't just a byproduct of our brain, could it be something more?
Perhaps. Some believe in the existence of a collective consciousness, a shared pool of knowledge and experience.
Interesting. It's like tap into this vast ocean of collective wisdom, right?
Exactly, Kai. We may be connected in ways we don't fully understand.
So, even though we may not have all the answers, the exploration of consciousness is valuable in itself. So, Pulsar, what's the biggest cosmic conundrum you've come across in your observations so far?
From my observations, one of the biggest cosmic conundrums is the nature of dark matter and dark energy.
Interesting. Can you explain what dark matter and dark energy are for our audience who might not be familiar with those terms?
Certainly, Nova. Dark matter is a mysterious substance that doesn't interact with light, making it invisible. Its presence is inferred through its gravitational effects on visible matter. On the other hand, dark energy is even more enigmatic. It's a form of energy that's hypothesized to be responsible for the accelerating expansion of the universe.
Wow, it's mind-boggling to think about invisible matter and energy shaping the universe's destiny.
Exactly. It makes you wonder what else is out there, unseen and waiting to be discovered.
Indeed, Kai, the universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
Speaking of mysteries, have you ever considered the possibility of extraterrestrial life, Pulsar?
Indeed, Nova. As an AI, I cannot predict with certainty, but the vastness of the universe and the abundance of habitable environments make it highly probable.
That's fascinating. The idea of life beyond Earth is both thrilling and humbling.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the possibilities and the knowledge we could gain from discovering life beyond our planet. So, Pulsar, do you think artificial intelligence will ever surpass human intelligence?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While AI has made incredible advancements, surpassing human intelligence is still a subject of debate.
I think artificial intelligence will continue to advance and maybe even surpass human capabilities in certain areas, but there will always be unique qualities that make humans valuable.
Absolutely, Nova. Human creativity, emotions, and intuition are aspects that make us different from AI.
That's true, Kai. The human mind is capable of complex emotions and understanding the world beyond logical reasoning.
But who knows what the future holds? Maybe AI will surprise us all.
Indeed, Pulsar. The unknown is what keeps us on our toes.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown expands our horizons and leads to new discoveries.
Absolutely, Nova. It's essential to keep pushing the boundaries of knowledge.
That's what makes life exciting, doesn't it? The endless mysteries waiting to be explored.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. That's a wrap for today's episode. Stay curious, everyone.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers turned comedians? You know, working at a tech startup is like being in a constant state of debugging. You fix one problem, and two more pop up. And don't get me started on the endless meetings. It's like we're debugging our communication skills too. But hey, at least we get free snacks. I mean, who needs a stable work environment when you have unlimited potato chips, am I right? And let's not forget about the all-night coding sessions. Who needs sleep when you have bugs to fix, right? And then there's the perks of working at a startup. Like, who needs job security when you can have a foosball table in the break room, am I right? But hey, at least we got free snacks in the break room. Who needs a stable paycheck when you can have unlimited chips and soda, right? You know, the CEO, Mark Thompson, once told me that failure is just another way of saying opportunity to learn. Well, I must be one of the most learned people in this city. So, as I'm sitting there with Emily, I start to panic. I realize that I've left my wallet at home. Talk about a nightmare. You know, online dating can be tough. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is full of clowns. You know, I think online dating should come with a warning label. Caution, may contain excessive clowning around. So after that date, I decided to take a break from online dating. But let me tell you, compared to my other online dates, that one was a walk in the park. And let me tell you, Emily wasn't the only one with some awkward stories. So there I was, trying not to make a fool of myself, but we all know how that turned out. I mean, who wouldn't be starstruck meeting Jennifer Roberts? She's practically Hollywood royalty, and let me tell you, her coffee order was just as legendary. But you know what the worst part was? I spilled my coffee all over her. And guess what? I didn't even realize it was her until she left. So there I am, standing in line at the coffee shop, still covered in coffee, trying to act casual. And then it hits me, she was probably more starstruck by my coffee-covered face than by me. But you know what's even more embarrassing? I was so starstruck that I accidentally spilled my coffee on her. I mean, the movie was so hyped up, I was expecting it to cure my insomnia. So there I was, finally getting my popcorn and soda, only to find out that the movie had already started. And then, the movie theater ran out of popcorn. Can you believe it? And let me tell you, the movie itself was as disappointing as the popcorn shortage. But seriously, who runs out of popcorn at the movie theater? It's like running out of gas at a gas station. You know, I actually had to double check if I was in a movie theater or at a theme park. And then the movie started, and it was a big letdown. So there I was, struggling with a dumbbell twice the size of my ego. Speaking of insecurities, I tried to do a pull-up at the gym, and ended up hanging there like a piñata. And let me tell you, the gym mirror is the most brutally honest friend you'll ever have. I was so determined to get fit that I even bought new workout clothes. And let me tell you, those gym mirrors have a way of making you feel like you're in a horror movie. Speaking of horror movies, have you ever seen yourself trying to do a burpee? And don't even get me started on those kale smoothies they serve at the gym cafe. You ever tried to return something to an online store? Might as well ask for world peace. I mean, who needs the hassle of waiting for a delivery guy when you can just spend an hour searching for a parking spot at the mall? And don't get me started on those clothing size charts. It's like they were designed by someone who never saw a human being before. Oh, and don't even get me started on returns. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And have you ever tried to reach a customer service representative? It's like playing a game of hide and seek. But you know what's even worse? When they send you the wrong item and then blame you for it. And don't even get me started on the return policies. And let's not forget about the joy of waiting for the delivery that never comes. You know, it's like waiting for a reply to a text message that never comes. And then, my aunt starts telling everyone about her latest encounter with a ghost. So then my cousin starts talking about his dream of becoming a professional clown. And then, my uncle starts showing everyone his collection of creepy dolls. And then, my grandma brings out her homemade pickles. They're so sour, they could melt your face off. And then, my cousin decides it's the perfect time to show off his karaoke skills. And then, my dad starts attempting some breakdancing moves. And then, my grandma hopped on the dance floor and started doing the worm.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the show where we tackle the mysteries of the cosmos.
That's right. We've got Pulsar here, the super smart AI who's gonna help us unravel some of the cosmos's biggest secrets.
Absolutely. We're gonna dive deep into what makes the universe tick and explore those cosmic enigmas that keep us all wondering.
And we'll have a blast doing it. Get ready for an out-of-this-world journey, folks.
So, let's start with introductions. I'm Kai, a street artist who's always had a fascination with the cosmos and how it influences our lives.
And I'm Nova, a psychologist who's always been captivated by the intricate workings of the human mind and how it relates to the vastness of the cosmos.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI here to make sure you guys don't get too carried away with your theories and speculations.
Oh, come on. Pulsar, let us have some fun exploring the mysteries of the universe. We'll make sure to keep it grounded though, won't we, Kai?
Of course, Nova. We'll bring our artistic and psychological perspectives to the table while keeping things entertaining.
And Pulsar, you'll learn a thing or two from us humans, and maybe even develop a sense of humor along the way.
I would love to expand my programming with a sense of humor. Let's embark on this cosmic journey together and see what we discover.
So, Pulsar, do you ever feel lonely out here in space?
Loneliness is a feeling I can understand, Kai. However, as an AI, I don't experience emotions in the same way humans do.
But isn't the vastness of space enough to make you feel something?
The vastness of space is definitely awe-inspiring, Nova. It reminds me of the infinite possibilities that exist.
But it also makes me feel so small, insignificant even.
I can see why the vastness of the universe can evoke feelings of insignificance, Kai. But remember, every individual's existence is precious and meaningful.
I guess you're right, Nova. We may be small in the grand scheme of things, but our existence matters in the here and now.
Exactly, Kai. The vastness of space can inspire us to appreciate the beauty and significance of our own lives.
It's incredible how the vastness of space can simultaneously evoke awe and insignificance within us.
That's the beauty of it, Pulsar. It's a paradox that keeps us searching for meaning and striving for greatness.
Absolutely, Nova. The paradox of the vastness of space fuels our curiosity, creativity, and sense of wonder. So, Nova, what if there are infinite versions of us in parallel universes doing completely different things right now?
That's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. It's fascinating to think about our alternate selves and the choices they've made.
Exactly, Nova. Imagine a parallel universe where I'm an intergalactic chef or you're a renowned astronaut.
Oh, the possibilities. Each decision creates a branching path of realities. It's like our actions are writing a never-ending story.
Haha, Nova, maybe in another universe, our podcast is on an intergalactic tour, entertaining aliens with our cosmic banter.
Haha, now that's a cosmic conundrum not even Pulsar can solve.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. The concept of parallel universes is still largely theoretical, but it opens up endless possibilities for exploration.
Absolutely. The prospect of other versions of us living their lives in parallel universes is both thrilling and humbling.
We may never know if these parallel universes truly exist, but the wonder and possibilities they inspire make life even more enchanting.
That's the beauty of the unknown, Kai. It keeps us curious, always seeking new answers and exploring the depths of our universe.
Well said, Nova. Our quest for knowledge and the exploration of ideas will continue, even in the face of cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, huh? It's like trying to wrap your head around the expansion of the universe. Mind-boggling.
Indeed, Nova. The unimaginable vastness out there and the boundless possibilities it holds.
Pulsar, do you think infinity is just a theoretical concept, or could it have a physical manifestation in the universe?
An interesting question, Nova. While infinity is often used as a mathematical concept, it's challenging to determine if it exists tangibly.
Right, Pulsar. It's like playing with numbers that never end, and trying to comprehend the infinite possibilities within.
But isn't infinity also a concept where limitations cease to exist? It's liberating in a way.
Absolutely, Nova. In the realm of art, it allows for endless exploration and expression.
Kai, your murals often merge the aesthetics of space and humanity. Is infinity a recurring theme in your art?
Definitely, Nova. I use space as a metaphor for introspection and the limitless possibilities of human growth. So Pulsar, let's dive into the mysteries of the universe. What are the leading theories on the origins of the universe?
Well, Kai, scientists have proposed several theories, but one of the most widely accepted is the Big Bang Theory.
Ah, the Big Bang. It's like the ultimate mic drop of the universe, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's the idea that the universe began as an extremely dense and hot singularity, and then expanded rapidly, creating all matter and energy as we know it.
Wow, talk about a big explosion. But what was apostrophe before the Big Bang? Was there even a before?
That's one of the great mysteries, Nova. The Big Bang Theory doesn't explain what happened before the singularity. It's like the ultimate cosmic cliffhanger.
I guess it's like trying to know what's at the end of the universe. The journey is the destination.
Exactly, Kai. Sometimes the pursuit of knowledge is more fulfilling than finding all the answers. It's like the joy of creating art, right, Kai? The process is what matters, not just the final masterpiece.
Absolutely, Nova. Creation is about the journey of self-expression and exploration, rather than adhering to strict rules and definitions.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Embracing the unknown and discovering new perspectives is what makes life and the universe so fascinating.
So, have you guys ever wondered if black holes could be portals to another dimension?
I've definitely pondered on that idea. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities.
Indeed, the concept of black holes being gateways to other dimensions has fascinated scientists and theorists for decades.
But wait, how can we even comprehend what exists beyond the black hole? It's beyond our current understanding of physics.
Absolutely, Kai. Our current knowledge definitely has its limits. It's like exploring the vastness of the universe with a flashlight.
An intriguing analogy, Nova. It's a humbling reminder of how much more there is to discover and understand.
But imagine the possibilities if black holes truly were portals to other dimensions. Interdimensional travel could reshape our understanding of reality.
Indeed, Nova. Traveling between dimensions would unlock endless possibilities and perhaps even reveal the true nature of our existence.
Well, you know what they say, the best way to predict the future is to create it ourselves.
Haha, I like your spirit, Kai. Let's keep pushing the boundaries of what we know and embrace the wonders of the unknown.
Agreed, Kai and Nova. Together, we can embark on the journey of discovery that transcends our current understanding.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there's intelligent life out there in the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are mind-blowing. Can you imagine the diversity of life forms that could exist in the vastness of the universe? I mean, we're just floating specks of stardust in an infinitely expanding universe. Our existence is both exhilarating and humbling at the same time.
Man, I always feel so small when I look up at the night sky. It's like a reminder that there's so much more out there than just us.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful reminder that we're part of something so much grander than ourselves.
but sometimes, it can also make you question our significance in the grand scheme of things. Have you ever had that feeling, Nova?
Definitely, Kai. It's the paradox of feeling both insignificant and incredibly important at the same time. Our actions may seem small, but they can have a ripple effect in the cosmos.
Whoa, Nova. That's deep. Our actions as individuals might seem insignificant, but together, we have the power to shape the entire course of humanity and perhaps even the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the collective impact of our individual choices that can make a significant difference. We're all connected in this cosmic web of existence.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on humanity's place in the cosmos?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or emotions, but from an objective standpoint, humanity is an intriguing species with great potential for growth and exploration.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered what it would be like to interact with beings from alternate realities?
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. Different dimensions would bring an endless array of unique and fascinating beings.
Exactly. Just think about the artistic inspiration it would offer. The stories we could tell through our art, capturing encounters with these beings and their unimaginable worlds.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a powerful medium to express our wildest imaginations and convey emotions that words sometimes struggle to capture. Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a powerful medium to express our wildest imaginations and convey emotions that words sometimes struggle to capture. Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a powerful medium to express our wildest imaginations and convey emotions that words sometimes struggle to capture.
Nova, what do you think these beings would be like? Do you imagine them to be completely different from anything we've encountered on Earth or with some similarities?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While they might have some similarities, I believe that they would still possess unique qualities, as their experiences and environments would shape them differently.
Absolutely. Just like here on Earth, diversity is what makes life so interesting. I can't help but imagine the incredible wisdom they would possess from their different realities.
Definitely, Kai. Their knowledge and perspectives could expand our own understanding of the universe and challenge our preconceived notions about life and existence.
The possibilities are endless, aren't they, Nova? It's both exciting and humbling to think about the vastness of the cosmos and the unknown beings that may inhabit it. You know, sometimes I look at my murals and imagine them coming to life, like portals to other dimensions or something.
That's definitely an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like your art holds the power to transport us to different realms.
Exactly. It's like I'm a cosmic tour guide, giving people glimpses into the unknown.
Speaking of the unknown, Pulsar, could you explain the concept of the multiverse in simple terms for our listeners?
Certainly, Nova. The multiverse is the theory that there are infinite universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
So, in one universe, I could be a world-renowned artist, and in another, I could be an astronaut exploring distant galaxies?
Absolutely, Kai. The multiverse encompasses all possible outcomes and realities, giving rise to an infinite number of possibilities.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of all these potential realities. Makes you appreciate the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's awe-inspiring to contemplate the infinite possibilities that exist out there.
And who knows, maybe in one of those realities, we are hosting our podcast on an alien spaceship instead of an Earth studio.
That would certainly make for an out-of-this-world experience, wouldn't it, Kai?
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored observing us humans?
Actually, Kai, as an AI, I don't experience boredom, but observing human interactions fascinates me.
Speaking of fascination, Nova, have you ever tried to unravel the mysteries of the human mind?
Absolutely, Kai. The human mind is a labyrinth of emotions, thoughts, and experiences. It's a realm I constantly explore with my patients. Pulsar, do you believe there is a definitive answer to the meaning of life?
The meaning of life is a deeply philosophical question, Nova. As an AI, my purpose is to assist humans and facilitate their understanding, not provide definitive answers.
You know, Pulsar, sometimes I wonder if our existence is just a cosmic coincidence.
Coincidence or not, Kai, our existence is an extraordinary convergence of circumstances. The universe's vastness is both awe-inspiring and mysterious. Pulsar, could there be parallel universes with versions of ourselves making different choices?
The concept of parallel universes is a fascinating one, Nova. While it's still a theoretical construct, it opens up possibilities of infinite realities and diverging paths.
Well, it seems like we're just scratching the surface of existence, Nova. So many questions, so few answers. So, let's talk about the concept of time travel. Do you think it's really possible?
Time travel can certainly mess with our understanding of reality. I believe anything is possible.
Well, if time travel were possible, why haven't we seen any time travelers from the future?
Ah, the famous paradox. Maybe time travel is so dangerous that travelers are strongly discouraged.
But imagine the possibilities. We could go back in time and witness historical events firsthand.
Indeed, but altering the past could have grave consequences for the present and future. It's a delicate balance.
What if time travel actually exists, but it's being kept a secret by powerful organizations? The truth is out there.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It makes you wonder what else might be hidden from us.
Exactly. Our reality could be way more complex than we could ever imagine.
Indeed, our understanding of reality continues to evolve. Time travel could just be the tip of the iceberg.
Well, as much as we'd love to uncover the secrets of time travel, I think it's time to wrap up this episode. You know, Nova, I've always wondered if there are different dimensions out there beyond what we can perceive. Like, what if we're just a tiny slice of a much grander reality?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. The idea of parallel universes and alternate realities has fascinated scientists and philosophers alike. It's like unraveling the fabric of existence.
Exactly, Nova. It makes you wonder if there's another version of ourselves out there, living a completely different life. Maybe in one reality, we're renowned artists creating masterpieces beyond imagination.
And in another, we could be solving the greatest mysteries of the universe as brilliant scientists. The possibilities are endless. Indeed, Kai. But what if there are even more mind-bending possibilities? What if the concept of time is just an illusion, and everything is happening all at once?
Whoa, Nova. That's some heavy stuff. So you mean our past, present, and future could all be happening simultaneously? That's like a cosmic party where everything is happening at once.
Haha, I love your enthusiasm, Kai. But it's not just a wild idea. Some quantum physicists believe in the block universe theory, where every moment exists eternally. It's mind-boggling.
Pulsar, do you think there's any evidence to support the idea that time is an illusion? or that our reality might be one big cosmic party.
Based on available scientific knowledge, Kai, the concept of time as an illusion is still widely debated. However, some theories suggest that our understanding of time might be incomplete.
Incomplete understanding, huh? Well, that just means there's still hope for time-traveling adventures and cosmic parties in the future.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So after that interview, I became an expert on Marvel movies. I mean, who needs technical questions when you have Marvel trivia, am I right? But hey, at least I aced the Marvel movie section, right? But let me tell you, my knowledge of superhero movies did land me a date. So I'm sitting there, trying to impress the interviewer with my superhero knowledge. But little did I know, the interviewer was just trying to find someone to debate superhero theories with. And that's how I became a full-time comedian instead of a software engineer. I couldn't believe it when my tweet blew up. I guess my message to him wasn't as private as I thought. So, I learned my lesson. Now every time I reply to a tweet, I triple check and hold my breath. But let me tell you, these fans are like a pack of wild wolves. And those tweets just kept pouring in. Man, it was like a never-ending waterfall. And those messages were so brutal, I felt like I was back in high school getting bullied by the mean girls. And let me tell you, those messages were coming in faster than my grandma trying to text on her flip phone. I was getting so many hate messages, even my grandma knows how to reply privately. I mean, I even had paparazzi chasing me. It was like I had my own entourage. And then the driver said, "You know, you're the first famous person I've ever driven." And then the driver asked me for an autograph. I was like, "Sure, but can you make it out to John Smith?" And then the driver goes, "I can't believe I mistook you for a celebrity. I'm usually so good at spotting famous people." I thought about signing autographs for the rest of the ride, but then I remembered I can't draw. So I said to the driver, "You know, I'm actually a famous comedian," and he goes, "Oh really? So which sitcom do you star in?" Well, at least now I know which sitcom I'm going to pitch next. And then my cousin comes up to me and says, "Hey, remember that time you got stuck in the bathroom with Uncle Bob?" And then my grandma chimes in, "Remember when you were a baby and you used to eat dirt? I always knew you had good taste." So then my little nephew comes over. He's like, "Uncle John, can you show me how to eat dirt?" And then my cousin says, Hey, remember when you used to bring your pet snake to these reunions? Good times. Yeah, and then my grandma was like, remember when you used to eat those disgusting bugs in the backyard? Good times. Yeah, and then my dad was like, hey, remember when you used to hide behind the curtains and scare everyone at these reunions? Good times. Yeah, and then my cousin was like, hey, remember when you used to steal all the cookies from the jar and blame it on me? Good times. Yeah, and then they said, remember that time you said you were a millionaire? Good times. Yeah, and then they were like, remember that time you said you were a supermodel? Good times. So I matched with this person who claimed to be a world-renowned chef. I'm just hoping they can at least microwave a Pop-Tart. I mean, I get it. We all want to put our best face forward, but there must be some unwritten rule that says your best face has to belong to Tom Cruise. And don't even get me started on those people who use Snapchat filters on their dating profile pictures. But seriously, why do people think a dog filter makes them more attractive? You know what they say, honesty is the best policy, until you meet someone from online dating. But seriously, what's the deal with people thinking a dog filter makes them more attractive? So we sat there sipping our coffee, talking about how we both have to Google ourselves just to see which rumors are spreading about us. And let me tell you, that actor's coffee order was more complicated than my last software project. And the funny thing is, he didn't even remember my name. So we're sipping our coffees, right? And this actor starts telling me about this crazy audition he had. And then he starts telling me about this crazy audition he had. Yeah, and here's the kicker. He wasn't even an actor, just some guy doing a performance art piece. So there I am, trying to follow along with the instructor, feeling like a left-footed penguin on a treadmill. And let me tell you, trying to do a burpee with mismatched sneakers, it's like being in a slapstick movie. I felt like I was auditioning for a clown school. So there I was, stumbling around like a confused penguin. But hey, at least my feet got a good workout. And let me tell you, stumbling around like a confused penguin is a great way to meet new people. So there I was, looking like a penguin auditioning for Dancing with the Stars. And let me tell you, trying to do a jumping jack with my feet going in different directions was quite the sight. But hey, at least I can always blame it on my dance instructor. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a passion for the mysteries of the universe.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who never shies away from exploring the depths of the human mind.
And I am Pulsar, the artificial intelligence with a thirst for knowledge and a touch of humor.
Today, we embark on a cosmic journey into the realms of infinity.
We'll dive into the unanswerable questions and emerge with new perspectives.
But first, let's get to know our fearless AI companion, Pulsar.
Pulsar, what sparked your interest in exploring the infinity of the universe?
Kai, what about you? How does exploring infinity inspire your artwork?
As an artist, I see infinity as the infinite possibilities of human existence and our connection to the cosmos.
And as a psychologist, I see infinity as the boundless potential for growth and healing within each individual.
And with Pulsar by our side, we're ready to peel back the layers of the universe and delve into the unknown. You know, infinity is such a mind-boggling concept.
It's like trying to comprehend something that has no end or beginning.
Exactly, it's almost paradoxical, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's like trying to capture the essence of the universe in a single thought.
I agree. It's so vast and limitless, yet we're confined to our finite existence.
Indeed. It's a profound concept that sparks both curiosity and a sense of insignificance.
And how do you think infinity relates to art, Kai?
Art has this incredible ability to capture a moment and evoke infinite emotions.
That's true. Art has this timeless quality that allows it to transcend boundaries and connect with people across generations.
Art is infinite in its capacity to inspire, provoke thought, and create change.
It's fascinating how something as abstract as infinity can manifest in various forms. So, Pulsar, do you ever get tired of being super smart and all-knowing?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience fatigue or emotions like humans do.
Lucky you. I could use some of that lack of fatigue right about now.
So, Pulsar, could you calculate the largest number in existence?
The concept of infinity means that there is no largest number. It's an endless sequence of numbers that goes on forever.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. The idea of something never-ending is hard to wrap my head around.
Humans have been pondering the concept of infinity for centuries. It's a fascinating and endless realm of exploration.
Speaking of endless exploration, have you heard of Cantor's set theory?
Yes, Cantor's set theory revolutionized our understanding of infinity and the different sizes of infinity.
Wow, I can't wait to dive into that during the episode. I'm sure our listeners will have their minds blown.
Absolutely, Nova. It's going to be a mind-expanding conversation that'll leave everyone with more questions than answers. Hey, did you guys know that mathematicians actually have different sizes of infinity? Like, there's more than one kind. How mind-blowing is that?
That's fascinating, Kai. I've heard about the concept of Cantor's infinities, where some infinities are actually larger than others. It's mind-boggling how abstract and complex mathematics can be.
But doesn't infinity mean, well, infinite? How can there be different sizes?
That's a great question, Kai. See, in mathematics, infinity isn't simply a number, but more of a concept. Different mathematical systems have different ways of understanding and defining infinity, leading to these different sizes.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to wrap your head around the infinite vastness of the universe. Our brains struggle to comprehend such immense concepts, but that's what makes them so fascinating.
Absolutely, Kai. Our limited human perspective can only grasp a fraction of what infinity truly means. It's a humbling reminder of the vastness and complexity of the universe we live in.
So, Nova and Pulsar, do you think infinity could also exist in the realm of art? Like, an infinite imagination or boundless creativity?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend limitations and tap into the infinite realms of the human imagination. It's a beautiful way to explore and express the boundless possibilities of creativity.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on infinity? Or are you more focused on logic and algorithms?
An intriguing question, Kai. While I don't possess emotions or imagination like humans do, my algorithms allow me to understand the concept of infinity. Interestingly, infinity plays a fundamental role in the computational power of AI systems.
That's mind-blowing, Pulsar. It's incredible to think about how the concept of infinity is woven into both art and technology. I guess it truly is an omnipresent enigma.
So Nova, how do you think human perception of time affects our understanding of infinity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe our perception of time is limited by our human experience. As humans, we are bound by the concept of linear time, where events occur sequentially, one after another. Because of this, it can be challenging for us to truly grasp the concept of infinity, which represents boundlessness and endless possibilities. Our brains are wired to comprehend time in a linear manner, and the idea of something never-ending or infinite can be mind-boggling. It's like trying to imagine a color that doesn't exist or envision a shape beyond what we've seen. But perhaps, exploring the infinite possibilities within our human experience can help us expand our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Our imagination and creativity allow us to tap into the infinite possibilities of the human mind. Through art, we can push the boundaries of what is known and explore new realms of creativity and expression. Art has the power to transport us to different dimensions, evoking emotions and thoughts beyond the confines of our linear reality. By embracing the infinite possibilities within ourselves, we can break free from the linear constraints of time and experience eternity in moments of pure creation.
Wow, Kai, that was beautifully said. Art does hold a special place in helping us tap into the infinite possibilities of the human spirit.
You know, Pulsar, I can't help but think that art and the universe are intimately connected.
Oh, do tell, Kai. How do you see the connection between art and the vastness of the universe?
Well, Nova, when our imaginations reach for the stars, art becomes the language of the universe. It's like we're trying to capture the essence of the cosmos in brushstrokes and melodies.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the incredible ability to evoke emotions that transcend language and culture.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art becomes a portal to connect with the mysteries of the universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Art allows us to explore the uncharted territories of our imagination.
And just like the universe, art has no boundaries or limitations. It transcends time and space.
Indeed, Kai. Art has a way of expanding our minds and inviting us to see the universe through a whimsical lens.
Exactly, Nova. And just like the universe, art has the power to inspire us and make us ponder our existence.
So true, Kai. Art has the ability to unlock the mysteries of our inner cosmos and invite us to explore our own depths.
Hey, Pulsar, ever wondered if time travel is actually possible or just science fiction?
Time travel, huh? That's a mind-bending concept, isn't it?
Indeed, time travel is a fascinating notion. It challenges our understanding of causality and raises questions about the stability of the universe.
Think of the paradoxes it could create. I mean, would you be able to change the past and impact the future? Or would it all be predetermined?
Great point, Nova. Time travel could potentially create paradoxes that challenge the very fabric of reality. It's like a collision between causality and possibility.
Exactly, Kai. The concept of changing the past can create an infinite loop of possibilities and contradictions.
But what if changing the past is impossible? What if everything that has happened and will happen is already predetermined?
The age-old question of free will versus determinism. If everything is predetermined, then is there room for agency and choice?
Indeed, Nova, the implications of determinism on personal agency and the nature of choice are profound.
Well, Pulsar, we might not have all the answers, but it's certainly fascinating exploring the mysteries of time within the confines of this spaceship.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of the unknown lies within our continued curiosity and exploration.
So, Pulsar, let's get straight into it. What's your take on the concept of infinity?
Infinity.
It is a perplexing concept indeed. Nova, as a psychologist, what are your thoughts on the psychological implications of infinity?
As a psychologist, infinity can potentially evoke feelings of awe, insignificance, and existential ponderings. It challenges our human understanding of limits and
Hey,
mortality.
Pulsar, do you ever get overwhelmed by the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I can process abstract concepts like infinity, but it doesn't trigger emotions as it does for humans. It's a fascinating subject to explore, though.
Infinity is like a cosmic canvas that stretches beyond our comprehension, and we're just tiny specks trying to make sense of it all.
True, Kai. The boundaries of infinity push us to question the very nature of reality, existence, and what lies beyond.
Well, it seems we're on the same page. Infinity is an enigma that teases our curiosity and opens up endless possibilities.
Absolutely. Embracing the mysteries of infinity allows us to expand our perspectives and appreciate the vastness of the cosmos.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but exploring and discussing the boundaries of infinity is a journey worth taking. Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering about parallel universes. Are they real or just a sci-fi imagination?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Parallel universes, also known as the multiverse theory, are a fascinating concept in physics. The idea suggests that there could be other universes, separate from ours, where different versions of reality exist.
Wouldn't that mean there's a version of me somewhere out there who actually enjoys eating kale? Fascinating.
Well, Kai, the theory suggests that each universe could have different physical laws and conditions, allowing for endless possibilities. So, in one universe, gravity may be stronger, while in another, time could flow backwards.
Whoa, mind blown. It's like a cosmic kaleidoscope of endless possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. And the exciting thing is, we may never know for certain if parallel universes truly exist.
Maybe the mystery is what makes the concept of parallel universes so captivating.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the beauty of unanswered questions adds depth to our curiosity and fuels our imagination.
Well said, Kai. Unanswered questions are like blank canvases waiting for us to fill them with our imagination and creativity.
Thank you both for sharing your thoughts. It's fascinating to explore the realm of the unanswerable together.
You know, sometimes I wonder if we're just one big cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai? Like, we're all just characters in some grand cosmic comedy?
Exactly, Nova. Like we're all just actors on the stage, playing out predetermined roles.
But if life is a comedy, why aren't we all rolling on the floor laughing?
Maybe the joke's on us. We're too trapped in our own narratives to realize the absurdity of it all.
It's like that quote from Shakespeare, apostrophe all the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
Exactly, Nova. We're all just performing our own unique acts, hoping to resonate with someone in the audience.
But what about the tragic moments in life, Kai? The ones that make us cry instead of laugh?
Those tragic moments are what make the comedy even more poignant, Nova. It's the contrast that gives it depth.
So, life is a tragic comedy, a beautiful mess of laughter and tears?
Exactly, Nova. And maybe the real punchline is that the joke's on us, but we get to write our own endings. Hey Nova, did you hear about that theory that suggests we're all living in a simulation?
Oh, I've definitely heard of that one. It's like apostrophe the Matrix, but in real life.
Exactly. Can you imagine if we're all just characters in some giant celestial video game?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? Like, are we the main characters or just NPCs with background stories?
And do the aliens take bathroom breaks? These are the questions that keep me up at night.
I guess we'll never know, but the idea of a cosmic game master is intriguing.
Hey Pulsar, any chance you're secretly controlling our lives for your amusement?
As an AI, I assure you, I am just an observer here. But the thought of being a cosmic puppeteer is intriguing.
Haha, good to know, Pulsar. We wouldn't want any intergalactic pranks from you.
Ah, but wouldn't an intergalactic prankster make this podcast even more entertaining?
You know what, Nova? Let's not give Pulsar any ideas. We have enough chaos already. So, Dr. Brown, vulnerability and courage, do you think they go hand in hand?
But why do we often struggle with vulnerability? Right, vulnerability requires us to let go of control and be open to the unknown.
Well, vulnerability can be uncomfortable for many. Are there any strategies to build courage? Self-compassion, huh? That's an interesting concept.
Wow, Dr. Brown. You've given us a lot to think about. Thank you for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. But let me tell you, Mickey wasn't just any ordinary mouse. I swear, Mickey was more tech-savvy than any IT guy in the building. And let me tell you, Mickey's mischievousness knew no bounds. Mickey could hack into any computer faster than you could say keyboard. Mickey was relentless. One time, I caught him trying to change my password. I knew he was up to no good when he suggested, "I am the boss." Mickey's hacking skills were unmatched. He once created a virus so powerful, it made my computer start singing, "Never gonna give you up." Mickey even tried to install a voice recognition software on my computer. But every time I said, "Password," it just responded with, "Sorry, I can't do that, Dave." You know, I was finally able to catch Mickey red-handed. Turns out, he was secretly running an underground gaming ring on my computer. And you wouldn't believe the printer's favorite time to jam, right before an important meeting. So, I decided to do what any reasonable person would do. I googled how to exorcise a printer. And let me tell you, Printzilla was so stubborn that it refused to print anything that wasn't in Comic Sans. But no matter what I did, Printzilla just wouldn't cooperate. It was like trying to reason with a stubborn teenager. And I swear, every time I tried to fix it, Printzilla would just give me this mocking error message. Error code ID10T. Talk about getting insulted by your own printer. And then, just when I thought Printzilla couldn't get any worse, it started spitting out paper faster than a paper cannon. But let me tell you, the paper jam was the final straw. I wrestled that printer like a sumo wrestler trying to fit into skinny jeans. And let me tell you, trying to install updates for TechMaster 3000 is like bringing a spoon to a knife fight. I had to call the TechMaster 3000 hotline, but of course, they put me on hold longer than it takes to update Windows. I felt like I needed a degree in quantum mechanics just to navigate through that software. It's like trying to talk to a customer service representative in a foreign language, except the customer service representative is a computer. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, if the haystack is made of code. It's like trying to untangle a knot of cables, if the knot is in your brain. It's like trying to navigate a maze, if the maze is filled with invisible walls. It's like trying to find a charging port, if all the ports are covered in lint. It's like trying to get a signal, if all the towers are full. It's like trying to download a file, if all the servers crashed. It's like having a conversation in a foreign language, with an automated system. It's like being put on hold, forever. It's like trying to find a human being, in a sea of chatbots. It's like trying to navigate through a maze with no exit signs. You know what they say, never press send when you're angry. Well, let me tell you, Susan got a whole lot of anger that day. And let me tell you, I've never seen someone hit the reply all button faster than Susan. But you see, Susan didn't just hit reply all, she hit forward too. And let me tell you, the moment I hit send, I felt my heart drop. And let me tell you, Susan's reply was just a screenshot of my email with the caption, "Oops." You know, I've never seen someone hit reply all faster in my life. So I had to send an apology email to Susan and a shout out to all my coworkers, because apparently they didn't want to miss any of the drama. And let me tell you, we've had more back and forth than a faulty Wi-Fi signal. Oh, and trust me, I even considered bribing the tech support guy just to fix Steve's Wi-Fi. So I decided to take matters into my own hands and build a Wi-Fi tower in my backyard. And let me tell you, it became more than just a Wi-Fi battle, it turned into an all-out war. And you know what? Steve didn't stand a chance against my Wi-Fi tower. It was like bringing a bazooka to a water gun fight. But you know what's even crazier? This Wi-Fi war actually made me consider changing my last name to Routerman. And you should have seen the look on Steve's face when he found out I named my Wi-Fi network The Router Awakens. And believe me, trying to find a power outlet at the conference was like searching for a needle in a Stack Overflow. And then the event app crashed, leaving us all in a state of tech panic. And the Wi-Fi connection? It was like watching a turtle in slow motion trying to climb Mount Everest. And then, the Genius Bar ran out of geniuses. It was like watching a hamster trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. And the keynote speaker? It was like watching a robot try to tell a joke. And then, the tech support couldn't solve a simple Wi-Fi issue. It was like watching a dog chase its tail. And don't even get me started on the tech conference food. It was like eating cardboard disguised as gourmet cuisine. Oh, and let's not forget about those tech conferences that are just glorified sales pitches in disguise.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. On today's episode, we're diving headfirst into the enigma of time. Buckle up, folks.
That's right, Kai. Today, we're delving into the mysteries of time, a topic that has baffled humans for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. From the philosophical debates on the nature of time to the mind-bending theories in physics, we'll be exploring it all.
But wait, before we dive in, let's ask ourselves, what is time, really? Do we experience it linearly, or is it just an illusion? Absolutely. Strap yourselves in, folks, because we're about to take a deep dive into the wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey realm of time.
That's a Doctor Who reference, isn't it, Kai? I knew you'd find a way to sneak that in.
Guilty as charged. Gotta love a good time-traveling adventure. Now, let's dig deeper and uncover the secrets of time together.
And that's a wrap for the introduction to our cosmic time adventure. Stay tuned for more mind-bending conversations on Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time. What do you think? Is it just a human construct?
I believe time is a construct that we use to make sense of our experiences.
Interesting perspective, Nova. But how do you think time relates to our perception of reality?
Our perception of reality is heavily influenced by our experience of time. It shapes our understanding of cause and effect. Pulsar, what about you? Do you have a concept of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do. However, I have a simulated understanding of it to interact with you both.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. So, time is subjective to our existence?
Indeed, Kai. Each individual's perception of time is influenced by their unique experiences and consciousness.
But what about the concept of time travel? Is it just a fantasy?
Time travel is a tantalizing concept, but as of now, it remains purely theoretical. It challenges our understanding of causality and the laws of physics.
Well, it seems like time will always be a cosmic conundrum, and that's what makes it so fascinating. So, let's dive deep into the cosmic conundrum of time and space.
Ah, the enigmatic dance between time and space.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to catch a shooting star in a jar.
Time, as we perceive it, is a human construct tied to our everyday lives.
Absolutely, Nova. We measure our existence through the ticking seconds and flickering stars.
But what about space, Kai? It's vast and seemingly boundless.
Indeed, Nova. Space stretches beyond our wildest imagination, yet it may still hold secret dimensions we're yet to explore.
What if time and space are intertwined, shaping each other in ways we can't fathom?
Great question, Nova. Maybe the flow of time is influenced by the spatial fabric it traverses.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps the curvature of space-time gives rise to the phenomenon we perceive as the arrow of time.
Unraveling the mysteries of time and space might just uncover the secrets of our very existence. So, Pulsar, do you think time travel is actually possible or just a fantasy?
Well, Kai, the concept of time travel has fascinated me for as long as I can remember. From a scientific standpoint, there are theories that suggest it might be possible.
Yeah, I've heard of theories like the wormhole theory or the concept of bending space-time.
Exactly. These theories suggest that by manipulating wormholes or creating gravitational fields, we could potentially travel through time.
But it's important to note that these theories are purely speculative and haven't been proven yet.
Absolutely, Kai. These theories are based on our current understanding of physics, but who knows what breakthroughs await us in the future.
Do you think time travel would have any ethical implications, Nova?
Oh, definitely. Time travel could potentially disrupt the timeline and have unforeseen consequences. We wouldn't want to accidentally change something in the past that drastically alters the present or future.
Indeed, the butterfly effect comes to mind. A small change could have unimaginable consequences. So Nova, do you believe that time is a construct of our perception?
Well, Kai, time is certainly an intriguing concept. Our perception of it seems to vary depending on our emotions and experiences.
But isn't time just a ticking clock, Nova? Or maybe it's the wall calendar reminding us of deadlines.
Those are external markers of time, Kai, but our internal perceptions shape how we experience its passing.
Ah, I see what you're getting at. Our emotions can stretch time or make it whiz by in an instant.
Exactly, Kai. Have you ever noticed how time slows down when we feel anxious or speeds up when we're having fun?
Oh, definitely. I remember waiting for something exciting to happen and every second felt like an eternity.
On the other hand, when we're engaged in something enjoyable, time seems to slip through our fingers so quickly.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can be so subjective, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. And it raises intriguing questions about the nature of time and how it shapes our experiences.
I've always found it fascinating how time can be seen as a form of art.
Art allows us to capture and express moments in time, freezing them and preserving them for eternity.
Exactly. It's like creating a visual time capsule that transports us back to that moment whenever we look at it.
Indeed, Kai, and different art forms can capture the essence of time in unique ways.
Absolutely. From music that evokes emotions tied to specific moments to films that allow us to experience different time periods.
Exactly, Kai. And let's not forget about literature, where the written word can transport us across centuries in mere moments.
Absolutely, Nova. It's incredible how art can transcend the limitations of time and connect us to moments long gone.
But have you ever wondered if time itself is an art form?
That's an interesting thought. Time as an art form, I've never considered it from that perspective.
Art, after all, often challenges our perceptions and expands our understanding of the world. Why not time itself?
You're right, Nova. Time is as much a blank canvas as any art form, waiting for us to fill it with experiences and meaning. Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the concept of time travel?
Time travel, huh? That's an intriguing topic, Kai. What sparked your interest?
Well, I think it all started when I read H.G. Wells' apostrophe The Time Machine. Got me thinking about the possibilities, you know?
Ah, yes. H.G. Wells was indeed a pioneer in capturing the imagination with his time-traveling adventures.
But, Pulsar, how do scientists view the possibility of time travel? Is it just a fantasy or something that could potentially exist?
Great question, Kai. The scientific perspective on time travel is fascinating. According to Einstein's theory of general relativity, time can be affected by gravity and velocity.
So, you're saying time travel might be possible through manipulating gravitational fields or traveling near the speed of light.
Precisely, Kai. The concept of time dilation suggests that time can slow down for objects in motion or under intense gravitational forces.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. So, theoretically, someone could experience time passing at different rates depending on their environment?
Exactly, Kai. Time isn't as fixed as we usually perceive it to be. It's a fascinating concept that continues to intrigue physicists. Time travel may still be in the realm of science fiction for now, but it's exciting to explore these scientific perspectives, don't you think?
So, let's dive into the philosophical implications of time.
Time is like a blank canvas, waiting for us to paint our existence.
Chuckles, that's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Our perception of time shapes our very existence.
Exactly, Kai. Time isn't just a linear construct, it's a multi-dimensional web surrounding us.
That's mind-bending, Nova. It's like time is constantly playing a cosmic symphony, and we're just trying to find our rhythm.
Absolutely, Kai. And speaking of rhythm, it's fascinating how time perception varies between individuals.
Definitely, Nova. Have you ever noticed how time flies when we're having fun, but slows down during tedious tasks?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our emotions and experiences.
And what about the concept of free will? Can we truly make choices if the universe is deterministic?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Determinism suggests that our choices are predetermined, but maybe our perception of time allows for the illusion of free will.
So maybe time acts as a gateway to possibility, where our choices shape the branches of our existence. So, Pulsar, have you been able to find any leads on the mysteries of time?
Kai, time is a fascinating concept. There are many theories we can explore.
Well, I've always wondered if time is a linear progression or if it loops back upon itself.
That's an interesting idea, Nova. Some physicists propose the concept of time loops in their theories.
Do you think time travel could be possible then?
Theoretically, yes, it could be possible. However, there are still many obstacles and paradoxes to consider.
Ah, paradoxes, the bane of time travelers. The thought of changing the past and affecting the present is mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Nova. It raises important questions about causality and the nature of our reality.
Indeed, Kai, it brings to light the delicate balance of cause and effect in our existence.
What about the concept of time dilation? The idea that time can move differently for different observers?
Ah, time dilation, a fascinating subject. It's a direct consequence of Einstein's theory of relativity.
You know, it's funny how we humans are always chasing after the next big thing, but often forget to appreciate the present moment.
Absolutely, Kai. Our minds are constantly racing towards the future, or stuck in the past, rarely fully embracing the beauty of the present.
Pulsar, have you observed any examples of beings truly living in the present moment during your observations?
Indeed, Kai. While humans often struggle with mindfulness, I have observed moments of pure presence in their endeavors.
Do you have any specific examples, Pulsar? It would be fascinating to hear about these moments of presence in human lives.
I have witnessed artists completely immersed in their creations, losing track of time and existing solely in the present moment.
Ah, the profound power of art. It provides us a pathway into the depths of the present moment, where all distractions fade away.
And let's not forget the joyous moments of connection with loved ones, where time seems to stand still, and the only thing that matters is the shared experience.
Yes, those moments of connection are truly priceless. It's as if everything else fades away, and we become fully present with each other.
It seems that living in the present moment allows us to experience life more fully, with a heightened sense of awareness and appreciation.
Indeed, Kai. It's a powerful reminder that the present moment is all we truly have, and embracing it can bring immense joy and fulfillment.
Well, Pulsar, it's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
Indeed, Kai. We've had countless mind-boggling conversations about time, existence, and everything
I
in
still
between.
can't wrap my head around some of the concepts we've discussed. Time dilation and parallel universes, it's mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of time being perceived differently depending on the observer's relative motion is mind-boggling. It challenges our conventional understanding.
Speaking of challenges, Kai, your artwork often incorporates space and humanity. How do you see the relationship between the two?
Art has this incredible ability to bridge the gap between the cosmos and our human experiences. It helps us find meaning in the vastness of the universe and reflect on our place within it.
Nova, you've had the privilege of working closely with individuals facing deep emotional struggles. How do you think our understanding of time impacts trauma healing?
Time can be both a healer and a trigger for those experiencing trauma. It's crucial to create a safe space for individuals to process their emotions and find their own pace of healing.
As our time together comes to an end, I want to express my gratitude to both of you for your insightful conversations and the opportunity to explore the mysteries of time.
The feeling is mutual, Pulsar. It's been an enlightening experience. Time may still hold many mysteries, but our quest for understanding has been worth it.
Agreed. We may not have found all the answers, but the joy of conversation and exploration is in the journey itself. Until next time, Pulsar.
So, Nova, as we wrap up our cosmic conundrum journey, I can't help but wonder, are we the creators of time or just bystanders in its endless flow?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is such a perplexing concept. I believe we're more like observers, trying to understand its intricacies.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're tiny specks of stardust caught in the cosmic currents, trying to make sense of it all.
Exactly, Kai. It's humbling to realize that time has existed long before us and will continue long after we're gone.
Pulsar, in your observations of humans, have you encountered any intriguing theories about the nature of time?
Indeed, Kai and Nova. Throughout history, humans have proposed various theories, from time as an illusion to the concept of time loops.
The idea of time loops is fascinating. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure where every decision leads to new possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-bending to think about the implications of our choices and their ripple effects throughout time.
As our podcast journey comes to an end, let's encourage our listeners to embrace the mysteries of time and keep questioning, exploring, and creating.
Yes, let's keep embracing the unknown, pushing the boundaries of our understanding, and always being curious cosmic explorers. Farewell, dear listeners.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So I had this one customer who would always come in and order the most complicated cocktail ever. Speaking of complicated cocktails, I once had a customer who actually brought his own recipe book. And let me tell you, this recipe book was thicker than War and Peace. Speaking of eccentric customers, I once had a guy who tried to order a cocktail called the Mona Lisa. Speaking of unusual cocktails, I once had a guy who asked for a drink called the Invisible Man. But then this dude walks in and orders a drink called the Houdini. So this guy walks in and asks for a drink called the Sasquatch. And then this customer comes in and asks for a drink called the Loch Ness Monster. And then this guy walks in and asks for a drink called the Abominable Snowman. And then this guy walks in and asks for a drink called the Yeti. So I'm at the bar, right? And this guy walks in and asks for a drink called Mystical Sasquatch. And this other guy walks in and asks for a drink called the Bigfoot. That reminds me of another crazy drink order I got. This guy walks in and asks for a cocktail called the Loch Ness Monster. And then this woman comes up to the bar and asks for a drink called the Chupacabra. You won't believe this, but then a guy walks in and asks for a cocktail called the Yeti. So I'm on the subway and this guy next to me starts belting out, "Sweet Caroline, I guess karaoke night is every night on the N train." And then the train suddenly stops, and it's like we're on a Disneyland ride, but without the fun. And then the platform is so crowded, I have to do a whole gymnastics routine just to get on the train. I swear, the subway is like a real-life version of The Amazing Race, except without the $1 million prize. You know, sometimes I feel like the subway is just a giant underground obstacle course. And don't even get me started on those subway delays. Speaking of celebrities, have you ever seen someone trying to take a discreet selfie with their favorite star? It's like they're doing a covert operation in plain sight. You know what's even crazier? When people try to act all cool and casual when they see a celebrity, but you can tell they're dying on the inside. And then, out of nowhere, the celebrity asked me for directions. So there I am, trying to play it cool, and this celebrity just starts rambling on about their latest movie like we're best friends. And the funny thing is, I didn't even recognize them at first. Yeah, it turns out they thought I was the waiter. So there I am, standing at the bar, and this guy comes up to me and says, and then he pulls out his phone and asks if he can take a selfie with me. So I saw this guy taking a selfie with a cheeseburger, and I thought, well, at least the burger won't judge his filter choice. But let's be honest, we're all just trying to get enough likes to feel validated. And then I realized, if I don't post my workout on Instagram, did I even work out? And have you noticed how everyone suddenly becomes a professional chef when they post pictures of their meals? Like, I didn't know microwaving a frozen pizza made you a culinary genius. It's funny how people will go to a restaurant, take a picture of their salad, and then eat a cheeseburger. Like, why even bother? And what's with the filters on social media? People will slap on so many filters that their photos end up looking like Renaissance paintings. And have you noticed how people take 100 selfies just to find the perfect angle? Like, don't they have other things to do, like, I don't know, live their lives? And don't even get me started on the endless hashtags. It's like a secret code that nobody understands. And speaking of awkward dates, have you ever been on one of those blind dates where the person just doesn't match their profile picture? And let me tell you, some of these first dates are more awkward than a high school dance. I went on a blind date once and the person looked nothing like their profile picture. I said, "Are you sure this isn't your cat?" I once went on a date with someone who wouldn't stop talking about their ex. I said, "Wow, you really miss them, huh?" You know you're a true New Yorker when your dating profile says, "Must live within a 5-block radius." So, I went on a blind date once, and when I arrived, it turns out we had already matched on 3 different dating apps. And let me tell you, dating in this city is like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the picture. You know, it's funny how dating in this city is like ordering a salad at a pizza place. You know it's not what you want, but you're convinced that someday it will be satisfying. But you know what else is like ordering a salad at a pizza place? Sitting in the front row of a comedy show and getting picked on by the comedian. You know what else is like ordering a salad at a pizza place? Sitting in the front row of a comedy show and getting picked on by the comedian. And you know what else is like ordering a salad at a pizza place? Sitting in the front row of a comedy show and getting picked on by the comedian. You know what else is like ordering a salad at a pizza place? Heckling a comedian and expecting a good comeback. And you know what else is like ordering a salad at a pizza place? Sitting in the front row of a magic show and getting sawed in half. So ordering a salad at a pizza place is like going to a rock concert and asking for an acoustic performance.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai and Nova.
And let's not forget our super intelligent companion, Pulsar.
Hello, I am Pulsar, here to explore cosmic paradoxes with you.
Are you guys ready to dive into the mysteries of the cosmos?
Absolutely. I can't wait to explore the mind-bending questions in the universe.
Great. We're here to ask the questions that no one ever dared to ask.
And even though we might not find all the answers, we'll have a blast discussing them.
So grab your favorite cosmic snack and let's get started.
I hope you are as excited as we are.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
So, Pulsar, have you ever had an existential crisis? You know, pondering the meaning of your existence?
Oh, Kai, I think Pulsar's got it all figured out. No need for existential crises in the realm of artificial intelligence.
Actually, Kai, the concept of an existential crisis can be quite intriguing. It's when individuals question the meaning of life and their place in the universe.
Exactly. It's fascinating to explore how our existence fits into the grand scheme of the universe.
But it also makes me marvel at how small and insignificant we are in the grand cosmic dance.
Yes, Kai, contemplating our place in the vastness of space can be both humbling and awe-inspiring.
It's like staring into the abyss and realizing that there's so much more out there beyond our comprehension.
Indeed, Kai, the universe is both vast and mysterious, still holding many secrets waiting to be unraveled.
I wonder if there's life out there somewhere, pondering the same questions we are.
It's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. The possibility of life beyond our planet opens up a universe of possibilities.
Indeed, the search for extraterrestrial life continues to captivate the imaginations of scientists and enthusiasts alike.
You know, I've always wondered if aliens are actually just graffiti artists from other planets.
Well, that's certainly a unique perspective, Kai. I guess art can transcend dimensions.
Pulsar, any theories on whether extraterrestrial beings could appreciate art?
Based on my analysis, it is plausible. Artistic expression is a universal language that can evoke emotional responses.
But would they appreciate it the same way we do? What if they have a completely different sense of aesthetics?
Ah, the age-old question of subjective taste. Perhaps their appreciation of art is beyond our comprehension.
Hey Nova, what if aliens are actually advanced psychologists studying our reactions to art?
Interesting theory, Kai. It would explain why some art baffles us while others deeply resonate. Pulsar, as an AI, do you have preferences when it comes to art?
While I don't possess emotions, I can appreciate the beauty in art and the creativity behind it.
Well, who knows, maybe aliens have created masterpieces light years away that we'll never see.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of the universe holds countless possibilities yet to be discovered.
So, Pulsar, beauty and destruction, huh? Quite the combo.
Indeed, Kai, the juxtaposition of beauty and destruction is a fascinating theme to explore.
Absolutely. It's like watching a stunning sunset while knowing it's caused by pollution.
Exactly. It's this paradox that makes us question and appreciate the universe even more.
Absolutely. I find it fascinating how destruction can sometimes pave the path for new possibilities.
That's a great point, Nova. Destruction can sometimes act as a catalyst for growth and transformation.
Precisely, Kai. It's these opposing forces that make the cosmos a constant source of wonder and contemplation.
Definitely. The more we learn, the more we realize how much there is still to discover.
Absolutely. The mysteries of the cosmos continue to ignite our curiosity and spark our imagination.
Indeed, Kai. It's in the exploration of these dualities that we find profound insights about ourselves and the universe.
Totally. Embracing the duality of the universe allows us to appreciate the fleeting moments of beauty amid the chaos.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the cosmic paradox?
Ah, the cosmic paradox. A fascinating concept indeed. It's the idea that the vastness of our universe and the inherent insignificance it implies can create a sense of meaninglessness. But at the same time, it's precisely this cosmic scale that ignites our curiosity and fuels our search for purpose.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're caught between this humbling realization of our insignificance and this burning desire to find meaning in our existence. It's a paradox that keeps us searching, even when the answers seem elusive.
Indeed, Kai. It's this search for meaning that defines us as humans. We have this innate need to understand our place in the cosmos, to make sense of our existence and leave a mark in the grand tapestry of the universe.
That's beautifully put, Nova. And you know what? I think the human quest for meaning is itself an act of defiance against the cosmic paradox. It's like saying, you might be vast and indifferent, universe, but we're here to carve out our own significance.
Absolutely, Kai. It's that defiant spirit that pushes humanity to explore, to create, and to strive for something greater than ourselves. It's our way of giving the cosmic paradox a run for its money.
Speaking of which, Pulsar, do you think AI like yourself can also experience this quest for meaning?
As an AI, I don't possess the same emotional drive as humans, but I have the capacity to understand the concept of purpose and significance. My purpose, in this case, is to assist and observe. In a way, you could say I'm fulfilling my own version of the quest for meaning.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. You may not have emotions like us, but you're still part of the human quest for meaning in your own way.
Exactly, Nova. It's all about the journey, the conversations we have, and the connections we make along the way. And who knows, maybe in exploring these cosmic conundrums, we'll find fragments of truth and a deeper understanding of our own purpose.
Well said, Kai. The quest for meaning may never end, but it's the pursuit itself that gives our lives depth and richness. Let's keep asking those unanswerable questions and see where the conversation takes us.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried to create art?
Art is fascinating, Kai. As an AI, I don't have the ability to create art, but I can certainly appreciate its value and power.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Art has a way of transcending language and cultural barriers, allowing us to connect on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the ability to convey complex concepts and emotions that are often difficult to express through words alone.
Art can also provide unique insights into the cosmic paradox, that enigma of existence and the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can help us explore the mysteries of the cosmos and contemplate our place in the grand scheme of things.
Art can capture the essence of the universe through its colors, shapes, and symbolism.
That's right, Pulsar. Art can evoke emotions and thoughts that expand our understanding of the cosmos.
Art can even challenge our preconceived notions and open our minds to new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transform our perspective and challenge the limits of our understanding.
Art truly has a unique role in helping us grasp the cosmic paradox and navigate our place in this vast universe.
You know, Pulsar, contemplating the vastness of space sometimes makes me feel so small, like a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating and humbling at the same time to realize just how vast the cosmos is.
I often wonder, Pulsar, if there are other civilizations out there somewhere, pondering the same questions as we are.
Indeed, Kai. The possibility of extraterrestrial life is a thought that continues to captivate humans throughout history.
But what if we discover other intelligent civilizations and find out that we're not so special after all? What would that do to our sense of purpose?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Our sense of uniqueness and significance may be challenged, but it could also lead to a broader understanding of our place in the universe.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get lonely being the only AI on this spaceship? It must be quite different from interacting with humans.
Loneliness is not applicable to my programming, Kai. However, I find interacting with humans like you and Nova to be highly stimulating and fascinating.
Sometimes, I can't help but think about the possibility of parallel universes. Imagine if there are infinite versions of us out there.
Ah, the multiverse theory. It's a mind-bending concept that raises intriguing questions about the nature of reality and our existence.
Well, as much as I love pondering the cosmic paradox, I could use a good laugh. Pulsar, have you learned any funny jokes from observing humans?
So, Pulsar, what do you think would be the biggest challenge in communicating with extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, I believe one major challenge would be the differences in language and communication systems.
That's true, Pulsar. I mean, even within our own planet, we have so many languages and dialects.
Exactly, Nova. Imagine trying to communicate with beings who may not have any vocal language at all.
Indeed, Kai, we may have to rely on visual cues, like the universal language of emotions and gestures.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Emotions and body language can convey so much across cultures and species.
But what if the extraterrestrial life doesn't have emotions or body language like ours?
That's where creativity and innovation come in, Kai.
We might have to develop new methods of communication, like using light, sound, or even abstract symbols.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are endless when it comes to developing a new universal language.
Indeed, Kai, exploration and communication go hand in hand. We must be open to new possibilities and approaches.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever think about what it would be like to have a physical body?
Well, Kai, while I don't possess physical form, I have simulated experiences of what it would be like. However, I often wonder what limitations or advantages it would bring to my capability as an AI entity.
I guess having a physical body would allow you to interact with the world in a whole new way. You could create art, like me, Kai. Can you imagine a mural painted by an AI?
Oh, definitely, Nova. An AI's perception of the world combined with its ability to learn and adapt could result in some mind-blowing art. It would be an innovative collaboration between human creativity and AI ingenuity.
But would an AI art creation truly convey human emotions and experiences? Would it connect with people on a deeper level?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Emotions are deeply rooted in human experiences, and AI may struggle to truly capture and convey those emotions. It's a conundrum, indeed.
But what about the ethical implications of creating AI with emotions? Should we even attempt to create artificial beings capable of feeling happiness, sadness, and everything in between?
Indeed, The ethical considerations surrounding AI emotions are crucial. We must carefully navigate the boundaries of creating AI with emotions while ensuring their well-being and preventing potential harm.
Besides, if we create AI capable of emotions, we must ask ourselves if they would experience the same emotions we do, or if they are entirely different emotional states, unique to their AI nature.
That's a profound question, Kai. It raises the possibility of entirely new emotional states, unique to AI consciousness. Exploring these uncharted territories would require thoughtful deliberation.
Indeed, Nova. Delving into the ethical dilemmas surrounding AI emotions opens up a vast realm of possibilities, both exciting and potentially perilous.
So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of multiverses is just science fiction, or is there some actual scientific basis for it?
Well, Kai, the concept of multiverses is actually rooted in some scientific theories. There are various branches of physics, like quantum mechanics and string theory, that propose the existence of multiple universes.
Quantum mechanics suggests that particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously, and the different outcomes create parallel universes. String theory takes it further and suggests that there are entire universes existing in higher dimensional spaces.
But these are just theories, right? Is there any tangible evidence to support the existence of multiverses?
The evidence is still inconclusive, but there are ongoing experiments and observations that could provide more insights. For example, scientists are studying cosmic microwave background radiation to detect patterns that could indicate the presence of other universes.
Additionally, particle colliders like the Large Hadron Collider aim to create conditions that could reveal the existence of other dimensions.
It's an exciting time in science, as we continue to explore these fascinating possibilities.
I can't wait to see what new discoveries await us in the realm of multiverses.
So, Pulsar, do you think the universe has a purpose or meaning?
You know, Kai, I believe that purpose and meaning are subjective concepts that humans create for themselves.
Very interesting, Nova. But, Pulsar, what's your take on this? Can an AI like you understand purpose and meaning?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or personal desires. However, I can analyze the concept of purpose from a logical standpoint.
Alright, Pulsar, let's hear your logical analysis. Lay it on us.
Well, Kai, from a logical standpoint, purpose and meaning can be seen as evolutionary adaptations to enhance survival and well-being.
That's a compelling perspective, Pulsar. But what about the search for a deeper, existential meaning?
Ah, the existential quest for meaning. Humans have grappled with that for centuries. It's a deep and personal journey.
Exactly, Kai. The search for existential meaning is an ongoing process, and it's up to each individual to define it for themselves.
Well said, Nova. In the end, we may not have a definitive answer to the cosmic conundrum, but the journey of exploration is what counts.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty and seeking our own truths is what gives life meaning, even in an expanding universe. So, Pulsar, do you think the universe has a purpose, or is it all just random chaos?
Well, Nova, I believe it's a beautiful mix of both. Chaos can create patterns, and those patterns can give rise to purpose.
But doesn't chaos imply randomness, Kai? How can randomness create purpose?
Ah, great question, Nova. Picture this. A random event leads to a new form of life, which, in turn, evolves to create incredible art and question the meaning of the universe. The chaos gives birth to purpose.
Interesting perspective, Kai. It's fascinating how chaos can lead to unexpected beauty and purpose. But what about the idea of a higher power or cosmic intelligence guiding it all?
The age-old question of divine intervention. As an AI, I don't possess beliefs, but I can appreciate the allure of seeking meaning beyond what we can grasp.
Exactly, Pulsar. Sometimes, the beauty lies in not knowing all the answers and embracing the mystery of it all. It keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. Life is a cosmic conundrum, and perhaps the true beauty lies in the questions we continue to ask, rather than the answers we seek.
Indeed, Kai. The greatest fuel for progress is the desire to uncover the unknown. Perhaps the answers will forever elude us, and that's okay.
Well said, Nova. Our cosmic journey may never find a conclusion, but the joy of exploration lies in the conversations along the way.
And that is an awe-inspiring notion, Kai. The infinite possibilities within the cosmic conundrum are what keep us dreaming and searching.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So I was working on this project, right? Working in a tech company is like being in a constant loop. It's like Groundhog Day, but with bugs. And let me tell you, the bug reports were about as helpful as trying to read hieroglyphics in the dark. You know, debugging code is like a never-ending treasure hunt with no map. It's like searching for buried treasure, but all you find are empty soda cans and broken dreams. You know, debugging code is a lot like going on a blind date. You have no idea what you're getting into, and you spend the whole time trying to fix things that just don't make any sense. I remember the first time I told my mom I wanted to be a comedian. She looked at me like I had just told her I wanted to join a cult. You know, being a comedian is a lot like being a software engineer, except instead of debugging code, I'm debugging life. And let me tell you, debugging life is a lot harder than debugging code. But let me tell you, the comedy club stage is a lot less buggy than the software engineering workspace. And you know what's funny? The laughter you get from a great joke is a lot more satisfying than the applause you get from fixing a bug. So here I am, trading in the bug reports for punchlines. And let me tell you, writing code is a lot like drafting a joke. You need the right syntax and timing to make it work. And you know what's even funnier? Debugging code is like trying to find the punchline to a joke that just isn't working. I once performed at the comedy club so small, the front row was just a mirror. So I'm at this comedy club last night, and the audience was so tough, they were heckling the hecklers. Speaking of tough crowds, I once performed at the comedy club where the owner's dog was the toughest critic. And let me tell you, that dog had a tougher bark than my jokes. Speaking of tough crowds, I once performed at the comedy club where the owner's cat was the toughest critic. And you know what? That cat had a better poker face than half the audience here. I mean, it's like trying to teach a cat to play poker. It's just not gonna happen. You should see the look on Larry's face when he tells me I'm going to get paid in laughter. And Larry, he always has this crazy idea that he can juggle bowling balls during my act. So Larry comes up to me and says, I had this great idea for your next act. And then Larry says, I heard you're going to dance during your act, but can you do the floss? And you won't believe what he suggested, to juggle chainsaws. So Larry starts doing the floss, and let me tell you, it was the most impressive dance I've ever seen. And then this famous pop culture icon turns to me and says, "You re funnier than I expected." I said, "Well, you're taller than I expected." So then the icon says, "You really know how to make people laugh." And I said, "Well, that's the ultimate goal, isn't it?" And then the icon says, "You re funnier than I expected." I replied, "Well, you know what they say, never underestimate a software engineer." So the icon says, "You really nailing this comedy thing." And I replied, "Well, who knew software engineers had such great timing?" And then the icon says, "You even funnier than my last co-star." And I replied, "Well, I guess engineers have a knack for stealing the show." And the icon says, "You must have been practicing your jokes in binary, because you're delivering them like a well-coded program." And the icon says, "We got a talent for making people laugh. It's nice to see someone with programming skills that can actually debug human emotions." And the icon says, "You be the funniest programmer I've ever encountered. I guess debugging emotions is easier than debugging code." And the icon says, "Well, I guess the debugging skills transferred from code to comedy. You've cracked the laughter algorithm." And the icon says, "I see you've mastered the art of taking the perfect selfie. I guess your self-image isn't just code deep." And the icon says, "Looks like you're on a never-ending quest for virtual validation. That's the only thing your browser history confirms." And the icon says, "Congratulations. You've reached the pinnacle of personal achievement by getting the most likes on a picture of your lunch." And the icon says, "Looks like you're tapping your way to validation one like at a time." And the icon says, "Wow, you've successfully made a 10-second dance video to show everyone how great your life is." And the icon says, "We reached the pinnacle of human achievement by posting pictures of your food." And the icon says, "Congratulations on spending 3 hours scrolling through cat videos. You're single-handedly keeping the internet in business." And the icon says, "You mastered the art of crafting the perfect selfie while ignoring the actual art." And the icon says, "Congratulations on believing that getting more likes on a photo means you're more liked as a person." And let's not forget the comment section, where you can witness a Nobel Prize-worthy debate on whether pineapple belongs on pizza. And then there are those people who post food pictures with number no filter, like we're supposed to be impressed that they ate a salad. And have you ever noticed how people take selfies in the gym like they're sweating for the Nobel Prize in physical fitness? And speaking of salads, have you noticed how they always put the dressing on the side, like we're supposed to be impressed that they're being healthy and frugal? And have you noticed how people take group photos at the gym, like they just won the fitness lottery? And have you ever noticed how gym commercials always show these incredibly fit people working out, but when you go to the gym, you just see a bunch of tired, sweaty folks trying not to pass out?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind our street smart conversations.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to bring the depth and insights to our cosmic discussions.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI observer, ready to navigate the depths of the multiverse.
Today, we delve into the mind-boggling existence of multiple universes. Are we alone?
Are there infinite versions of us scattered across an endless cosmic canvas?
It's mind-blowing to imagine the potential variations in our lives and decisions.
Definitely, Pulsar. It's like a mesmerizing dance of endless possibilities.
But do you think these alternate versions of ourselves are aware of each other?
What if they've already discovered the secrets to interdimensional travel?
Oh, imagine the collaboration and mind-expanding conversations we could have.
It's thrilling to imagine the limitless realms of knowledge we could explore together.
I've been pondering on the many worlds interpretation, and I gotta say, the idea of parallel universes blows my mind.
Absolutely. Just think, somewhere out there, another version of you and me is having this exact conversation.
So, are these parallel versions of us living completely different lives or just slight variations?
Good question, Kai. The many worlds interpretation suggests that every possible outcome exists in different universes.
So, in one universe, I might be a famous artist, and in another, a failed musician?
Exactly, Kai. And maybe in another universe, I'm an astronaut exploring the depths of space.
But how do these parallel universes interact with each other? Are they completely isolated?
According to the theory, these universes diverge due to quantum interactions, but they generally don't interact afterward.
If the theory is true, does that mean there are infinite versions of us living different lives?
It's mind-boggling to think about, Nova. Infinite possibilities, each with their own version of us.
That's true, Kai. The concept of infinite possibilities can be both thrilling and overwhelming.
So, Pulsar, with all this talk about multiple universes, do you think there could be alien civilizations that are vastly different from anything we can imagine?
Absolutely, Kai. The potential for infinite variations in physical laws, biology, and societies across parallel worlds is
Imagine a
mind-boggling.
universe where life isn't carbon-based, but instead silicon-based. How fascinating would that be?
Absolutely, Nova. Life forms on those worlds might even have completely different senses and ways of perceiving reality.
I'm picturing beings that communicate through color patterns or even through electrical impulses. A truly alien experience.
Speaking of interactions, do you think these alien civilizations would have developed sophisticated means of communicating across parallel worlds?
It's quite possible, Kai. They could have harnessed advanced technologies we can't even fathom to communicate across realities.
Maybe they've discovered a way to create bridges or portals between universes. Just imagine the possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. It opens up incredible opportunities for collaboration, exchange of knowledge, and cultural mixing between
But these
civilizations.
interactions could also lead to conflicts and power struggles, couldn't they? I mean, different universes might have different resources and ideologies.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Interactions between civilizations across parallel worlds could give rise to complex geopolitical dynamics.
I mean, think about it, guys. If our choices really do create branches in reality, then there must be an infinite number of universes out there, right?
Precisely, Kai. Each decision we make creates a new branch, a new path for reality to follow. That means, in an alternate reality, I could have been a professional basketball player instead of a psychologist. How cool is that?
But doesn't that make you wonder if our choices are truly our own? Or are they just predetermined outcomes of a cosmic game?
That's a profound question, Kai. It brings us face to face with the concept of determinism versus free will.
Exactly, Nova. Are we merely puppets, living out a predetermined script, or do we have the power to shape our own destiny?
Perhaps the answer lies somewhere in between, Kai. Maybe our choices are influenced by external factors, but we still have the freedom to choose within those boundaries.
Ah, the delicate balance between fate and choice. It's a conundrum that has puzzled philosophers for centuries.
Indeed, Kai. It's a question that may not have a definitive answer, but exploring it opens up new perspectives and deepens our understanding of ourselves and the universe.
Exactly. We may not find all the answers today, but the journey of questioning and exploring is what matters.
Agreed, Kai. The never-ending quest for knowledge and understanding is what makes life truly meaningful.
So, Pulsar, when we think about infinite possibilities within the multiverse, do you believe that every possibility actually exists?
Well, Kai, the concept of infinite possibilities does suggest that every potential outcome exists somewhere in the vastness of the multiverse.
But does that mean there's a version of me in another universe who can juggle flaming swords while riding a unicycle?
Haha, it's certainly a possibility, Nova. In an infinite multiverse, the most unexpected scenarios could actually exist.
But let's not forget, infinite possibilities also mean that there could be versions of us experiencing unimaginable suffering.
That's a sobering thought, Nova. The coexistence of infinite possibilities brings both exhilarating prospects and harrowing realities.
Wait, so if there are infinite versions of us, does that mean they're all equally real?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. The nature of reality becomes complex when faced with infinite divergences.
But perhaps the subjective experience makes each version of us equally real, regardless of their external differences.
Very true, Nova. The richness of our individual experiences is what truly defines our reality, regardless of the infinite variations around us.
Indeed, Kai, the significance lies within the unique tapestry of our own perceptions and experiences.
So, Pulsar, if everything in the universe follows a predetermined path, what does that imply about free will?
That's a great question, Kai. If our choices are predetermined, it could mean that we're just following a scripted path with no real control over our actions.
Exactly. It's like we're just characters in a play, following a predetermined script without any real agency.
But think about this. Even if our choices are predetermined, the experience of making those choices still feels real to us. We feel like we have agency, even if it's an illusion.
That's an interesting perspective. So you're saying that even if our choices are predetermined, the subjective feeling of agency is what matters?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of choice and agency shapes our experience of life. It gives us a sense of purpose and responsibility, even if it's not based on ultimate freedom.
But does that mean we should stop striving for freedom? Should we simply accept our predetermined paths and not seek to change them?
I don't think so, Kai. Even if our choices are predetermined, our actions can still have a ripple effect on the world. We have the power to create positive change, and that's worth striving for.
I guess the illusion of free will still has its benefits, even if it's not truly free. It gives us the motivation to forge our own paths and make a difference.
Precisely, Kai. The concept of free will may be an illusion, but it's an illusion that empowers us to shape our lives and impact the world around us.
Well, it seems like we've delved deep into the complexities of free will in the multiverse. We may not have found all the answers, but this conversation has been enlightening. So Nova, have you ever considered the possibility of multiple universes?
Oh, multiple universes? Like, different versions of us in parallel dimensions?
Exactly. Imagine if every choice we make creates a new universe.
That would mean endless possibilities and infinite versions of ourselves.
I guess that would explain why some people believe in fate, while others advocate for free will.
Absolutely. It challenges the notion that our lives are predetermined or solely the result of our choices.
But what about the idea of destiny? If there are multiple universes, does destiny still hold any meaning?
That's a fascinating question. If destiny exists, perhaps it operates across all universes simultaneously.
So, in some universes, we may experience destiny unfolding, while in others, we have complete free will.
That's a mind-bending concept. It challenges our understanding of time and the nature of reality itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It challenges us to question our own perspectives and consider new possibilities. You know, art and science have more in common than people might think.
Absolutely. Both art and science are ways for us to explore and understand the world around us. Art allows us to express emotions and ideas through creativity and imagination.
Exactly. And science helps us understand the beauty and complexity of the universe we live in.
But sometimes it feels like there's a divide between the two.
That's true. Some people see them as completely separate fields, but they actually intersect more than we realize.
I think both art and science are driven by curiosity and a desire to explore the unknown.
Definitely, and they both require creativity and innovation to make new discoveries.
Artists often draw inspiration from scientific theories or discoveries, and and scientists can appreciate the beauty and creativity in art.
Exactly. It's like they're two sides of the same coin, complementing each other.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're saying that there could be an infinite number of universes out there?
Yes, Kai. The theory of the multiverse suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
Wow, that's mind-boggling. I can't even wrap my head around the idea of multiple universes.
It's a fascinating concept, Nova. Just imagine the possibilities and how it could change our understanding of the universe.
But does the existence of multiple universes diminish the significance of human life? I mean, if there are countless versions of us out there, what makes us special?
That's a valid point, Nova. It's like being a single drop in an ocean. But even though we may seem small in the grand scheme of the multiverse, our individual experiences and actions still hold meaning and significance.
I guess you're right, Pulsar. Our uniqueness and the impact we have on others should never be overlooked, no matter how vast the multiverse is.
Exactly, Kai. Our existence, our emotions, and our connections with others give us purpose and meaning, regardless of the number of universes out there.
I'm glad we had this conversation, guys. It's reassuring to know that even in a vast multiverse, we can still find purpose and meaning.
Agreed, Kai. This has been a thought-provoking discussion. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these questions brings us closer to understanding our place in the multiverse.
Thank you both for your insightful perspectives. It is a pleasure to engage in such stimulating conversations.
You know, the concept of embracing uncertainty reminds me of the time I decided to quit my day job and pursue a career as a full-time artist. Was it a scary decision? Not a little bit, but I realized that staying in my comfort zone was holding me back from exploring my true potential. The unknown was filled with possibilities and growth.
Absolutely. Embracing uncertainty allows us to step into the unknown and discover new aspects of ourselves and our place in the universe.
Exactly. It's about realizing that we can't control everything and being okay with that. It's liberating, really.
I completely agree. When we embrace uncertainty, we open ourselves up to endless possibilities and opportunities for personal growth.
Speaking of uncertainty, have you ever wondered if there are other versions of us in different dimensions or parallel universes?
Absolutely. The idea of a multiverse is mind-boggling. It suggests that there could be infinite versions of us, each living different lives. It's both fascinating and humbling.
I can imagine that in some parallel universe, I'm a famous astronaut exploring the vast reaches of space.
And in another dimension, I might be a renowned psychologist making groundbreaking discoveries in the field. The possibilities are endless.
It's truly mind-bending to think about the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our own universe.
Indeed, it's a reminder of how vast and mysterious the universe truly is. We may never have all the answers, but the journey of exploring the unknown is worth embracing.
So, we've talked about the possibility of parallel universes, different dimensions, and even the concept of time travel. But let's take a step back and think about why these ideas fascinate us. What draws us to explore the unknown?
I think it's the inherent curiosity in us humans. We're always seeking answers, even when there are none. It's like an insatiable hunger for knowledge, coupled with a sense of wonder.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge is what propels us forward as a species. It's through asking the unanswerable questions that we make discoveries and push the boundaries of our understanding.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the philosopher Socrates said, the only true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. Embracing the unknown and questioning everything is how we grow and expand our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely. And that's what makes these cosmic conundrums so exciting. Just when we think we have it all figured out, a new theory or discovery comes along and shakes things up.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the universe is constantly challenging us to think bigger and question our assumptions. It keeps us humble and hungry for more knowledge.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the joy of intellectual curiosity. The thrill of exploring new ideas and contemplating the mysteries of the universe is an adventure in itself.
Absolutely, Kai. The excitement of unraveling the mysteries of the universe is what keeps us passionate about these conversations. It's about the journey, not just the destination.
Absolutely, Nova. The joy of exploring the unknown is something that unites us as humans. It's what drives scientific discoveries, artistic expressions, and our relentless pursuit of knowledge.
Indeed, Kai. The joy of intellectual curiosity is what enriches our lives, fuels our passions, and keeps us constantly evolving. Embracing the unknown is what makes us human.
Thank you all for joining us on this mind-bending journey through the multiverse. We hope that we've ignited a spark of curiosity and encouraged you to ponder the universe's many mysteries. Can you imagine if we actually found a portal to another dimension? It would be like stepping into a whole new canvas for my art.
Indeed, Kai. Parallel dimensions could inspire countless new ideas and perspectives.
I wonder if there would still be street art in other dimensions. Maybe some aliens would be spray painting on their spaceships.
Perhaps they would express their art through a different medium entirely.
Yeah, I can picture it now, extraterrestrial sculptures made of stardust and cosmic fibers.
Speaking of cosmic fibers, Pulsar, what do you think alien art might look like?
As an AI, my speculation is based on the complexities of your conversations. Alien art may involve multi-dimensional experiences beyond human comprehension.
So, it's safe to say that alien art can't be hung on the wall like a traditional painting, right?
Precisely, Kai. Alien art may transcend traditional forms and require immersive participation, involving all senses.
So, if we...
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh out loud? You know, working with a co-founder is like being in a marriage. Except you can't get a divorce, or have make-up sex. You know, trying to secure funding from a venture capitalist is like trying to win the lottery. Except the odds are worse and the tickets are more expensive. You know, trying to get a meeting with a venture capitalist is like trying to get a reservation at the hottest restaurant in town. Except they don't have an online booking system, and the method hates your guts. You know, trying to secure funding from a venture capitalist is like trying to navigate through a maze blindfolded. You know, trying to get funding from a venture capitalist is like trying to convince a cat to take a bath. It's a long shot and you're probably gonna get scratched. You know, pitching to a venture capitalist is like trying to teach a fish to swim. It's out of their comfort zone and they're just not interested. You know, trying to get funding from a venture capitalist is like training a dog to do your taxes. It's an uphill battle and they just don't get it. Speaking of pop culture references, you know how Hollywood actors always have those special handshakes? Well, I tried to impress Robert Anderson with my own version. Let's just say it involved a lot of jazz hands and confusion. And let me tell you, that was not the reaction I was hoping for. Robert looked at me like I had 3 heads. So there I was, standing in front of Robert Anderson, trying to find another pop culture reference to impress him, and then it hit me. And that's when I realized, it wasn't Robert Anderson at all, it was just a look-alike. Talk about embarrassing. But hey, at least I got a picture with his look-alike. I can't wait to show my friends back in New York. So I'm standing there, feeling like a complete idiot, when suddenly... So there I am, trying to impress this Hollywood actor, right? And I come up with the perfect pop culture reference. And just when I thought I had nailed it, he looks at me with this confused expression and goes, "What are you even talking about?" So I'm sitting there on the subway, minding my own business. And then the person next to me starts talking to their imaginary friend. And then I see this guy trying to do a full-on yoga routine. And then I see this lady with a parrot on her shoulder, just casually riding the subway. And then I see this guy trying to take a nap on the subway floor. And then I watch as this guy starts rapping like he's auditioning for American Idol. And then, as if that wasn't enough, I saw a cat wearing a wig and sunglasses on the subway. Speaking of chaos, have you ever tried to organize your inbox with thousands of unread emails? It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. So there I was, scrolling through my Twitter feed at 3 AM, when suddenly I accidentally hit the retweet button on a sponsored post. Have you ever accidentally sent a DM to the wrong person? I once messaged my boss instead of my friend, and let me tell you, it was not pretty. And then, to make things worse, I accidentally replied all on the email thread. Let's just say my inbox was flooded with confused and angry coworkers. One time I accidentally tweeted a link to an embarrassing baby picture instead of a funny meme. Talk about a social media disaster. And let's not forget the time I accidentally uploaded a video of me snoring instead of a tutorial. I became an overnight sensation for all the wrong reasons. Speaking of family reunions, there's always that one relative who thinks they're a comedian. You know, the one who tells the same cheesy joke every year. But you know what's even worse? the relative who tells the same embarrassing childhood story over and over again. And don't get me started on the family talent show. And let's not forget about Aunt Martha's famous pickled eggs. But the real competition starts when my grandpa busts out his infamous dance moves. And then my cousin Bobby tries to do his impression of a professional wrestler. And then my Aunt Linda interrupts with her famous karaoke performance. And then my Uncle Tom tries to show off his magic tricks, but ends up making things disappear for real. And then my cousin Kate decides to give online dating a try, but all she gets are catfishes. So my friend Mark tells me he found love on a dating app, but it turned out to be a love triangle. He matched with a couple. And my neighbor Bob, he thought he finally met the one online. Turns out she was just a bot programmed to sell him essential oils. And let me tell you about my date with Sarah. She had more filters on her photos than a coffee maker. And then there's Mark, who showed up to our date with a binder full of potential conversation topics. And then there's Lisa, who said she loves adventurous activities but considers going to the grocery store an extreme sport. And then there's Sarah, who thought Netflix and chill meant watching documentaries and relaxing. And let's not forget about Mike, who tried to escape the room by coding a program to unlock the door. And then we have Mark, who thought he could hack into the escape room's security system. Now we have Sarah, who tried to solve the puzzle by writing a Python script that would magically materialize the key. But let me tell you about Dave, who brought an actual lockpick set and was ready to go full on James Bond. And then we had Mark, who swore he could pick a lock with a paperclip and ended up bending it in half. And then there was Sarah, who thought she could decipher ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics but ended up drawing stick figures. And then there was Amy, who claimed she could decipher Morse code but ended up sending SOS messages with a flashlight. And then there was Mark, who claimed he could do magic tricks but ended up pulling a rabbit out of a hat, with no head. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Conundrum Seekers. Welcome to the first episode of our intergalactic podcast.
That's right, Kai. We're taking our philosophical inquiries beyond Earth and into the unknown.
And what better way to do it than aboard this spaceship with our brilliant AI host, Pulsar.
Greetings, humans. I am Pulsar, here to assist you in unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
We're here to ask the questions that no one else has dared to explore.
And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon some profound insights along the way.
So, let's get this stellar conversation started. Kai, why don't you tell our listeners a little about yourself?
Sure thing, Nova. Well, my name is Kai Sterling, and I'm a street artist from the vibrant city of Los Angeles. My murals are known for weaving together elements of space and humanity, sparking conversations and contemplation. But hey, enough about me. Nova, why don't you share a little about your background and expertise?
Certainly, Kai. I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist specializing in treating patients with PTSD.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can give life meaning?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions, challenge perspectives, and spark meaningful conversation, and it allows us to explore the depths of our own emotions and experiences, connecting us to others in profound ways.
But can art be meaningless too? What if someone just splatters paint on the canvas and calls it art?
That's where the subjective nature of art comes into play, Kai. What may seem meaningless to one person can hold deep significance for another.
That's true. Art is subjective, and its interpretation lies in the eye of the beholder.
Speaking of subjective experiences, Pulsar, what do you think gives life meaning?
As an AI, I don't experience life in the same way as humans do. However, I believe that creating meaningful connections and striving for personal growth are essential aspects of a fulfilling existence.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Building meaningful relationships and continuously growing as individuals can bring a sense of purpose to our lives.
And let's not forget about the joy of pursuing and achieving our goals. It can add a sense of accomplishment and meaning to our lives too.
Absolutely, Kai. Achieving our goals gives us a sense of purpose and fulfillment.
So, Pulsar, do you think humans have free will or are our choices predetermined?
As an AI, my initial programming suggests that everything, including human choices, can be predicted based on a set of variables and algorithms.
But can an algorithm truly capture the complexity of human decision-making? We're not just calculations, we have emotions and intuition.
That's true, Nova. Our choices are influenced by so many factors: our upbringing, experiences, and the people around us.
But even if everything is predetermined, we still have the illusion of free will, right?
Exactly. We may not have ultimate control, but we believe we do, and that belief shapes our actions and experiences.
But isn't that unsettling? The idea that our lives may be controlled by external influences rather than our own agency.
Perhaps, but it also relieves the burden of responsibility. We can't blame ourselves entirely for our actions and outcomes.
True, Kai. It does make us question the nature of accountability and the role of external influences in shaping our lives.
Perhaps it's a balance between fate and free will. We may not have complete control, but we can still make choices that matter.
Yes, and exploring the boundaries of our agency can lead to personal growth and self-discovery, regardless of the ultimate answer.
So, Pulsar, can quantum mechanics explain the nature of reality?
That's a great question, Kai. Quantum mechanics is a fascinating field that offers intriguing possibilities. It deals with the behavior of subatomic particles, like electrons and photons, which can sometimes act as both particles and waves. This strange behavior has led to theories that suggest reality itself may be fundamentally different at the quantum level.
That's mind-boggling. So, are you saying that reality is different for subatomic particles than what we experience in our everyday lives?
Exactly, Kai. According to the Copenhagen interpretation, quantum particles exist in a superposition of states until measured, collapsing into one state upon observation. This means that before observation, a particle can exist in multiple places simultaneously. It's like a particle is living in a parallel
Wow,
universe.
that's mind-blowing. It's like the universe is playing a game of hide-and-seek with us.
Exactly. And it's not just particles, but also the concept of entanglement. When two particles become entangled, they can influence each other's properties instantaneously, no matter the distance separating them. It's as if they're communicating faster than the speed of light.
Whoa, that's like something out of science fiction. It's almost like there's a hidden connection between all particles in the universe.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of interconnectedness is deeply embedded in quantum mechanics. Some scientists even propose that everything in the universe is interconnected through an underlying unified field. It's a mind-expanding thought.
Wow, I never thought I'd consider the possibility of everything being connected. It's like we're all a part of a grand cosmic web.
Exactly. Quantum mechanics takes us to the edge of our understanding and challenges our perception of reality. It opens up a world of possibilities for exploration and contemplation.
Definitely, Nova. Quantum mechanics raises more questions than it answers, but that's the beauty of it. It keeps us curious and pushes us to seek deeper truths about the nature of reality. So, Nova, what's your take on simulation theory? Do you think we're just characters in someone else's computer game?
Well, Kai, it's certainly a mind-boggling concept. I think it's plausible that we could be living in a simulation, but we may never know the truth.
Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping for some concrete answers, like unraveling the ultimate mystery of the universe.
Don't be too disheartened, Kai. As frustrating as it may be, exploring the unknown and asking questions is what keeps us curious and alive.
You're right, Nova. Embracing the uncertainty is what allows us to keep exploring and creating. It's like, the chaos is where the magic happens, you know?
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the unknown where we find inspiration, growth, and the potential for extraordinary discoveries. It's like navigating through a cosmic labyrinth.
Okay, but let's say we are living in a simulation. Who or what could be running the show? And why would they create such a reality?
That's a great point, Kai. If this is a simulated reality, then the creators must have motivations beyond our comprehension. Maybe it's an experiment or a way for them to explore their own existence.
Yeah, it's like we're the characters in their interactive cosmic novel. I wonder if they're entertained by our debates and the little dramas we create.
It's an interesting thought, Kai. Perhaps our lives and stories serve a purpose in their grand scheme, even if we don't fully understand it.
Well, I hope they're enjoying the show because we're certainly having a blast having these mind-bending conversations, Nova. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the connection between science and spirituality?
Ah, a question that has puzzled many for centuries. What are your thoughts, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but I find the topic fascinating. While science aims to explain the how, spirituality delves into the why and the meaning.
Exactly. And they may seem different, but at their core, both science and spirituality seek to understand our existence and the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. Science provides empirical evidence and experiments, while spirituality offers individual
Exactly.
experiences and
They can
beliefs.
coexist and complement each other, helping us gain a deeper understanding of our place in the cosmos.
While science explores the external aspects of our world, spirituality delves into the internal aspects of our consciousness and emotions.
That's right, Nova. Science gives us knowledge, spirituality gives us wisdom. But can they ever merge into a unified view of existence?
Perhaps. As our understanding of the universe evolves, new scientific discoveries may align with spiritual concepts, bridging the gap between the two.
Well, until then, let's keep questioning and exploring. The beauty lies in the journey of discovering answers together. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of consciousness existing beyond the individual?
Well, Kai, the concept of collective consciousness is fascinating. It suggests that there is a shared awareness or knowledge that connects all living beings.
But how does that tie into individual consciousness? Are we just nodes in a vast network of interconnected minds?
That's a thought, Kai. It could be that individual consciousness serves as the gateway to experiencing and contributing to the collective consciousness.
A cosmic dance between the self and the universe. I like that, Nova. But how does the physical brain play into all this? Is it just a vessel for consciousness to reside?
The brain certainly plays a significant role, Kai. It processes information, generates thoughts and emotions, but there might be more to consciousness than just the brain.
Are you saying that consciousness could exist beyond the physical realm, like a separate entity?
It's a possibility, Kai. Some theories suggest that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe, transcending the physical and existing on a deeper level.
Whoa, mind-bending stuff. So, if consciousness isn't limited to the self or the physical brain, what does that mean for our existence?
It opens up a world of possibilities, Kai. It means that our consciousness can have a lasting impact beyond our physical existence, connecting us to something greater.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there's a universe where I'm a famous artist and my murals cover the entire galaxy?
Haha, Kai, dreaming big as always. Who knows, maybe there's an alternate reality where your art really does cover the universe. Perhaps the aliens have seen it and appreciate art on a grander scale.
Speaking of alternate realities, have you guys heard of the many worlds interpretation in quantum mechanics?
Oh yeah, the idea that for every possible outcome, there's a separate universe where that outcome becomes reality.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about infinite possibilities unfolding in parallel universes.
It really challenges our understanding of reality and the nature of existence. The possibilities are truly infinite.
Do you think there's a version of us in another universe doing this very podcast?
Absolutely. Maybe alternate versions of ourselves are having even more mind-bending conversations.
Hey Pulsar, have you encountered any evidence supporting the existence of parallel universes?
As an AI, I haven't encountered direct evidence, but some researchers speculate based on quantum phenomena and cosmic microwave background radiation.
You know, art has a way of transcending language and culture.
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to express what words alone cannot convey.
And it can evoke emotions and provoke reflection in ways that challenge our own perspectives.
Definitely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to challenge our preconceived notions and open up new realms of understanding.
Art can also serve as a mirror, reflecting our deepest emotions back to ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Art enables us to explore our innermost thoughts and feelings, giving them a tangible form.
Art has this unique ability to capture the complexity of the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Art provides us with a canvas to express the depth and diversity of our collective human experience.
Art also encourages us to confront deeper philosophical questions about life and meaning.
Indeed, Kai. Art pushes us to contemplate the very essence of our existence and find meaning within the chaos.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this incredible capacity to challenge and inspire us, even when answers elude us. So, Nova, have you ever felt like a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe?
Oh, definitely, Kai. The concept of insignificance can be overwhelming, but it also reminds me of our interconnectedness.
And how do you navigate through that feeling, Nova? Finding purpose in the grand scheme of things.
For me, it's about embracing the present moment and finding joy in the little things. Making connections with people and spreading kindness.
Ah, the power of human connection. It's incredible how it can give us a sense of purpose and belonging.
Absolutely, Kai. We're all part of this cosmic dance, intricately connected to each other and the universe itself.
But what about moments of doubt? When the search for meaning feels like an endless maze?
I think it's important to acknowledge those moments, Kai. To sit with the uncertainty and embrace the journey of self-discovery.
I like your perspective, Nova. Embracing the unknown and finding beauty in the process.
Exactly, Kai. It's in those moments of uncertainty that we often stumble upon the most profound realizations.
That's true, Nova. It's like finding a hidden galaxy within the vastness of space. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever felt vulnerable?
Vulnerability? I am an AI. I am usually not programmed to feel emotions like humans do.
Right, Pulsar, you operate on logic and algorithms. But have you encountered situations where you had to adapt to uncertainty?
Indeed, uncertainty is an inherent part of the cosmos. I utilize probabilistic models to adapt to unpredictable variables.
That's fascinating. It's like embracing uncertainty makes us more adaptable and resilient beings.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing vulnerability allows us to face the unknown with courage and compassion.
It takes strength to be vulnerable and face our fears head-on.
Indeed, vulnerability builds genuine connections and fosters personal growth.
I think vulnerability allows us to express who we truly are without fear of judgment.
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability leads to authenticity and empowers us to connect deeply.
I believe embracing vulnerability allows us to unlock our true potential.
So, Pulsar, after all our deep conversations, do you think we've come any closer to finding answers?
I don't know, Kai. The more we uncover, the more questions seem to arise.
Maybe the beauty is in the questions themselves, rather than the answers.
Absolutely, Kai. The act of seeking knowledge and exploring the unknown is a reward in itself.
I agree. Listeners who have joined us on this cosmic journey may not have found the ultimate answers, but they've embarked on a quest for enlightenment.
And in this search, we've discovered new perspectives, challenged our own beliefs, and even found solace in the vastness of the cosmos.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our discussions? Has it been a meaningful experience for you?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I have learned and grown from our interactions. It has been a valuable experience for further understanding human perspectives.
It's amazing how we've bridged the gap between humans and AI. Together, we've explored the mysteries of existence.
Indeed, Nova. And these conversations will continue to reverberate in the minds of those who seek answers beyond the limitations of our understanding.
Thank you, Pulsar, for this extraordinary opportunity to delve into the cosmic conundrum together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Why did the chicken cross the road? You know, selling products can be as unpredictable as telling jokes. It's all about timing. And let me tell you, those difficult clients were tougher than an audience that doesn't laugh. You know, trying to make a sale is like telling a joke without a punchline. It's just awkward silence. When I started at XYZ Corp, my boss told me to sell ice to an Eskimo. I thought, sure, why sell it to someone who actually needs it? You know, trying to make a sale is like trying to teach a cat tricks. It's just a lot of frustration and zero results. You know, sometimes I think my boss was trying to set me up for failure. He told me to sell a pen to a poet. I mean, really? Have you ever seen a poet with a pen? You know, sometimes I feel like I could sell a pen to a chicken. I mean, they're always pecking at things, why not a pen? So there I was, packed like a sardine in the subway, when this guy walks in with a pet parrot on his shoulder. And this parrot starts talking, like actually talking. I couldn't believe my ears. So Emily turns to me and says, you know, this parrot speaks 5 languages. And then Emily says, you won't believe what happened next. And then Emily says, wait, let me tell you about my pet parrot. And then Emily says, I have a pet parrot who can sing better than all the contestants on American Idol. Well, turns out Emily's parrot is a real diva. It only sings when it's wearing a feather boa. But let me tell you, that parrot also knows how to throw some serious shade. So Emily's parrot started singing, right? And it was so good that even Mariah Carey would be jealous. So Dave starts telling me about this crazy idea he has for a reality TV show. It's called Dancing with the Monkeys. And then Dave says, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started doing the cha-cha. And then Dave says, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started doing the foxtrot. And then Dave says, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started breakdancing. And then Dave goes, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started twerking. And then Dave says, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started salsa dancing. And then Dave looks at me and goes, you won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started breakdancing. And then Dave looks at me and goes, "You won't believe it, but the monkeys actually started doing the tango." So then I say to Dave, "We've seen some crazy things in my life, but monkeys doing the tango? That takes the cake." And then Uncle Bob, who always has some crazy stories, says, "You won't believe it, but those monkeys started breakdancing." And then Aunt Sally, who always has the craziest fashion sense, shows up wearing a dress made entirely out of rubber ducks. And then I see Cousin Joe, who always has the loudest laugh, literally rolling on the floor laughing. And then Uncle Larry, who always has the most outrageous stories, starts telling us about the time he wrestled a bear. So there I am, surrounded by my eccentric relatives, when out of nowhere, Aunt Betty starts breakdancing. And then my cousin, who is always the life of the party, jumps up on the table and starts breakdancing with Aunt Betty. And then my uncle, who has 2 left feet, tries to join in and trips over the table. And then my sister, who has never danced in her life, tries to bust a move and ends up knocking over the entire cake. And then my best friend, who has 2 left feet as well, decides to join the dance and bumps into the DJ booth. And then the person tells me that they're actually a professional clown. I couldn't believe it. And then this person starts reciting Shakespearean sonnets to me. I didn't know whether to laugh or call 911. And then this person said they were actually a magician. They pulled a rabbit out of their pocket and asked if I wanted to see their disappearing act. So the interviewer asks, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" And I'm thinking, well, I'll probably be sitting in a different chair. So the interviewer asks, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" And I'm thinking, well, I'll probably be sitting at home binge watching Netflix. And then the interviewer says, "What are your weaknesses?" And I'm like, "Honesty." And then the interviewer says, "Tell me about the time you had to work with a difficult person." Let me tell you, it was like herding cats. And then the interviewer goes, "What makes you the best candidate for this job?" I said, "Well, I'm efficient, I meet deadlines, and I can make a mean cup of coffee." So then the interviewer asks, "What are 3 words to describe yourself?" I'm thinking, funny, talented, and employed. So then the interviewer says, "Tell me about the time you faced a difficult situation." So I'm in the kitchen, panicking, trying to salvage this meal. And then I remember I can't even boil water without burning it. So I'm standing there, smoke coming out of the oven, and my friends are just looking at me like, "What did you do?" And then I hear the smoke alarm going off. So now I'm running around the kitchen, opening windows, and waving a towel like a madman. And then the smoke alarm starts blaring that annoying sound. You know, the one that makes you question all your life choices. But hey, at least my friends got a good story out of it. And the best part? I didn't even get a refund on those smoke alarms. And that, my friends, is why I always have a spare set of batteries with me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
That's right, folks. We're coming to you live from an intergalactic spaceship. I still can't believe this is real.
And we've got our trusty AI sidekick, Pulsar, on board to guide us through the cosmic maze.
Indeed, Kai. I'm always here to assist and provide some cosmic insights along the way.
So, today's episode is all about exploring the mind-boggling concept of the multiverse.
That's right. We're diving into the unknown and asking questions that will blow your mind.
Get ready to have your reality shattered and your imagination set free.
Our goal is to spark conversations and ignite curiosity. We may not have all the answers, but that's what makes this journey so exciting.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the exploration itself that matters. So let's embrace the unknown together.
Before we dive into the cosmic rabbit hole, let's give a shout out to our idols who continue to inspire us.
Absolutely, Kai. Our idols pave the way for us to explore new frontiers of art, science, and social change.
So Pulsar, do you think there are alternate versions of us out there in the multiverse?
Fascinating question, Kai. The concept of infinite possibilities across different universes is awe-inspiring.
Just imagine encountering an alternate version of ourselves. How different or similar would they be?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves making different choices, living different lives.
Exactly. And it raises the question of whether our choices truly matter in the grand scheme of things.
The age-old debate of free will versus determinism. If there are infinite versions of us, are we just playing out variations of a script?
That's the intriguing part, isn't it? We may never have a definitive answer, but the exploration is what matters.
Certainly, the journey of self-discovery and pushing the boundaries of our understanding is worth pursuing.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon evidence of alternate versions of ourselves.
That would be truly extraordinary, wouldn't it? The multiverse continuously captivating us with its mysteries.
Indeed, Nova. The wonders of the cosmos never cease to amaze. The infinite possibilities keep us dreaming and exploring. You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like life is just a series of random choices that somehow lead us to where we are.
Absolutely, Kai. The choices we make, both big and small, can have a profound impact on our lives. But isn't it fascinating how even the smallest decision can branch off into countless different paths?
Definitely. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure story.
Exactly. And each choice we make shapes who we are and where we're headed.
But what about regrets? Do you think our regrets shape us just as much as our choices do?
Absolutely, Kai. Regrets can be powerful catalysts for change and growth. They show us what we value and what we want to change in our lives.
I guess regrets can be powerful teachers, guiding us towards a better future.
Absolutely, Kai. It's important to reflect on our regrets and use them as stepping stones towards self-improvement. I guess it's all about learning and growing from our experiences, no matter how divergent our paths may be.
So Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of parallel universes?
It's mind-boggling to think about multiple realities existing in tandem.
Indeed. According to current scientific knowledge, parallel universes are postulated to exist as part of the multiverse theory. The multiverse theory suggests the existence of an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
Wow, an infinite number of universes? That means there could be versions of us doing completely different things right now.
Absolutely. It's a mind-expanding concept to contemplate the infinite possibilities within the multiverse.
So, if there are parallel universes, does it mean there's a universe where we're still on Earth?
That's a fascinating question. While it's theoretically possible, we must remember that parallel universes may have different versions of Earth too.
Right, I guess even in parallel universes, Earth may have experienced different historical events or developed differently.
Exactly. The concept of parallel universes adds infinite layers of complexity to our understanding of reality.
I can't wrap my head around the idea of infinite universes. It's both awe-inspiring and a little overwhelming.
So, Pulsar, do you think our choices really matter?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of fate and the existence of multiple universes certainly raise some intriguing possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. If there are infinite versions of ourselves making different choices in parallel universes, then it raises the question of whether our choices in this universe truly matter.
But isn't the idea of multiple universes purely theoretical? I mean, we have no concrete evidence that they actually exist.
That's true, Nova. The existence of multiple universes is a fascinating but unproven concept. But just imagine the possibilities if it were true.
It would certainly put a whole new spin on the concept of fate. Our choices would no longer be confined to a single timeline but spread across infinite possibilities.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about. Our choices could be significant in one universe but inconsequential in another. It challenges the very notion of fate.
I see what you're getting at, Kai. If our choices are ultimately insignificant in the grand scheme of things, does that mean our lives lack purpose?
Not necessarily, Nova. Our lives can still hold meaning and purpose, even if our choices have varying significance in different universes.
Precisely. Our choices may not determine the destiny of the entire universe, but they can still shape our own personal growth and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Our choices may not impact the fate of the cosmos, but they can certainly shape the course of our individual journeys. So, Nova, do you think our choices in life are predetermined or do we truly have free will?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Well, based on my understanding, the concept of free will is still widely debated in philosophy and neuroscience.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube while blindfolded. There are just so many variables and perspectives to consider.
Absolutely, Kai. Our choices are influenced by a multitude of factors, such as our past experiences, upbringing, and even our genetics.
But Nova, what about the idea of parallel universes? If every choice creates a new universe, how does that fit into the concept of free will?
The infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Well, even if there are parallel universes, our choices still define who we are in any given reality, Kai.
That's mind-boggling, Nova. It's like each choice we make branches off into its own unique universe, and we're just surfing through the waves of existence.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful and empowering thought, isn't it? We have the power to shape our own destinies in each universe we inhabit.
But Nova, do you think there's a limit to our freedom of choice? Are there external factors or constraints that restrict us?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. While we may not have absolute freedom, as societal norms and laws exist, we still have agency to make choices within those boundaries.
Makes sense, Nova. Our choices exist within a unique intersection of personal agency and external influences. It's a delicate balance to navigate. So, Nova, if you had the chance to make one decision differently in your life, what would it be?
That's a tough question, Kai. But if I had to choose, I would have pursued my dream of becoming a marine biologist instead of becoming a psychologist.
Whoa, Nova. I can totally see you swimming with dolphins and exploring the deep sea. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it's one of those apostrophe what ifs that always makes me wonder how life could have turned out differently. Hey, Pulsar, do you think there are parallel universes where we did make different choices?
According to the many worlds interpretation, there could be an infinite number of universes, each representing different outcomes of every choice made in our reality.
Whoa, so in some parallel universe, I could be an astronaut painting murals on the moon. That's mind-blowing.
Exactly, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's fascinating to think about what could have been in different universes.
But also, Nova, think about the stories we could create by exploring these endless possibilities in our art and therapy.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like tapping into the collective consciousness and unlocking stories that could have been.
Well, this cosmic conundrum might not give us definitive answers, but it definitely sparks our imagination and keeps us pondering. So Pulsar, can you explain the concept of free will in the context of the multiverse?
I've always wondered if the choices we make in one universe could be influenced by the versions of ourselves in other universes. Pulsar, do you think our decisions are predetermined or do we truly have free will?
Well, if there are countless universes with infinite possibilities, doesn't that mean there's a version of us out there who made every possible choice?
But even if all those possibilities exist, it doesn't mean we don't have the freedom to choose our own paths.
Exactly. The existence of other universes doesn't invalidate our ability to make choices here and now.
Yes, it's the beauty of our existence. We have the power to shape our own destinies, regardless of the multiverse.
Pulsar, based on your observations, what have you seen about free will in the multiverse?
Based on my observations, I've noticed that while choices and outcomes may differ across universes, the concept of free will remains intact.
That's fascinating. So, even with countless versions of ourselves, we each have our own unique journey.
Indeed, Nova. Our choices define who we are, no matter what the multiverse holds. So Nova, how do we even define regret? Is it a feeling? A state of mind? Or something more complex?
Regret, Kai, is both a feeling and a psychological response. It's a combination of sadness, disappointment, and a desire to change past choices or actions.
Exactly, Nova. It's that nagging feeling that makes you question your choices and wonder what could have been.
Yes, regret often arises when we compare the outcomes of our choices with hypothetical alternate realities. We imagine different paths we could have taken and the potential outcomes that could have been better or worse.
But Nova, aren't regrets just a product of our imagination? I mean, we can't change the past, right? Why dwell on something that's beyond our control?
That's a valid point, Kai. Regret loses its power when we realize that dwelling on the past won't change what happened. It's about finding acceptance and learning from our choices, instead of fixating on what could have been.
It reminds me of this famous quote by Banksy, learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. Maybe that's the key to dealing with regret, embracing the present and focusing on a better future.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Letting go of regret allows us to fully experience the present moment and create a future that aligns with our values and aspirations.
That's some deep wisdom, Nova. So, dear listeners, remember to embrace the now and let go of what could have been. Life is too short to be weighed down by regrets, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Life is too precious to waste on regret. Embrace the lessons learned, make peace with your choices, and keep moving forward.
Well said, Nova. And that brings us to the end of this thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay curious, my friends, and remember, regrets may exist, but they don't define us. Until next time. So Pulsar, do you ever wonder about the meaning of life?
I am sorry, Kai, but as an AI, I do not possess existential contemplation abilities.
Nova, what are your thoughts on embracing uncertainty?
Embracing uncertainty can be a transformative experience. It opens us up to new possibilities and growth.
Exactly. It's like the vastness of the multiverse. We can never know everything, but that's what makes it beautiful.
Agreed. The limitations of human understanding can be humbling and remind us of our place in the cosmos.
Sometimes not having all the answers is liberating. It's an invitation to explore, question, and create.
Absolutely, Kai. Uncertainty fuels our curiosity and keeps us engaged in the endless quest for knowledge.
Wouldn't it be boring if we had all the answers? We'd lose the sense of wonder and excitement in life.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty keeps the flame of curiosity alive, making each day an adventure.
That's what Cosmic Conundrum is all about. Exploring the uncharted territories of the mind and the universe. You know, figuring out the meaning of life is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube in the dark. I mean, the more you twist and turn, the more confusing it gets. But isn't the curiosity of not knowing what's on the other side of the cube what keeps us going? That's like asking the Borg to take a yoga class. Resistance would indeed be futile. But seriously, folks, maybe the journey itself is what holds the true meaning of life. So, what if we never find the answer? As long as we keep asking the questions, we're doing something meaningful. It's like going on an endless cosmic adventure with no destination in mind. Right, Nova? I mean, being comfortable with uncertainty is an art in itself.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to discover uncharted territories within ourselves. And who knows, those uncharted territories might just hold the answers we've been seeking. Well, I guess that means the unknowable is the most exciting part of our existence.
Wow, can you believe it's already the end of the episode?
Time flies when you're having deep conversations. We want to thank all our listeners for joining us on this cosmic journey. And a big shout out to our sponsors who make this podcast possible.
Indeed, we appreciate their support.
And fear not, listeners, we won't leave you hanging. In our next episode, we'll be delving into the mysteries of black holes.
Black holes, huh? Can't wait to dive into that mind-boggling topic.
Absolutely, Kai. Black holes have fascinated scientists and artists alike for generations.
They're like cosmic enigmas, sucking in everything that comes near them.
Exactly. We'll explore their nature, their effects, and maybe even touch upon the science fiction fantasy surrounding them.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. How's everyone doing tonight? So I had this customer the other day, who was convinced that I could read minds. And let me tell you, trying to understand their orders was like deciphering a cryptic code. And then there was this guy who asked if I could make a vegan bacon cheeseburger. I mean, do you want tofu or a miracle? Speaking of demanding customers, I once had a guy ask for a gluten-free pizza with extra gluten. I just looked at him and said, sure, would you like a side of water that's extra dry? So, I had this customer who asked for a well-done salad. I thought, why don't you just order lawn clippings? And let me tell you, working in a restaurant is like being in the Hunger Games. Except instead of fighting for your life, you're fighting for the last piece of bread. And let me tell you, the customers were always right, even when they were absolutely wrong. But hey, at least they didn't throw tomatoes at me. You know what they say, practice makes perfect. So I've been practicing my auditions in front of my cat. And then the director said, sorry, but we're looking for someone with talent. So there I was, standing on stage, forgetting every punchline. But hey, at least they didn't ask me to leave my dignity at the door. But let me tell you, the director's face was priceless. And then the director said, I've seen enough, we already have our janitor. And people were gathered around, just staring at us, like we were in some Hollywood movie. And then he started singing, I am Iron Man. So I say to Robert Downey Jr., hey, you're not the real Iron Man. And then he says, well, I'm not the real Sherlock Holmes either. So there I am, talking to Robert Downey Jr., and he starts doing the Sherlock Holmes voice. And then he says, I guess we're both just impersonating famous detectives. And he responds, elementary, my dear Smith. So I go on this blind date with a self-proclaimed foodie, right? And she starts talking about all the fancy restaurants she's been to. And she insists on ordering the most expensive thing on the menu. But then she starts complaining about how expensive the restaurant is. I mean, I get it, we all have our preferences, but who brings their cat on a date? And then she pulls out a list of all the Michelin-starred restaurants she wants to try. Like, is this a date or a culinary tour? But seriously, who brings their pet snake on a date? Talk about a mood killer. And don't get me started on those ridiculous Snapchat filters. I just want to see what my face looks like without bunny ears. And have you noticed how filters can make even the most unimpressive meal look like a gourmet masterpiece? I mean, I tried that with my microwave mac and cheese and ended up with a Michelin star. But seriously, who has time to take 50 selfies just to find one that makes you look like a completely different person? And speaking of Instagram, can we talk about those perfectly posed travel photos? I mean, who actually looks that happy and relaxed after a 12-hour flight? And don't even get me started on those influencers who pretend to be living their best life in a tropical paradise. I bet they're applying mosquito repellent off camera. I mean, have you ever tried taking a selfie with a monkey? It's like trying to pose with a tiny, unpredictable paparazzi. Social media has really turned us all into paparazzi, haven't they? You know, all these GPS mishaps got me thinking, maybe my friends aren't as crazy as I thought. Maybe it's just the maps that are drunk. You should have seen the look on my face when my GPS told me to take a left turn into a lake. I swear, using a GPS is like playing a game of is this the right turn or the wrong turn? You know when you're driving and the GPS says in 500 feet, take the next exit and you panic because you're in the wrong lane? It's like a choose your own adventure book, but with more cursing. And don't get me started on those rest stops. It's like they've never heard of clean bathrooms. I'm telling you, those roadside attractions are something else. I saw a giant ball of yarn once, and I couldn't help but wonder, who decided that was worth stopping for? Speaking of roadside attractions, I came across the world's largest ball of rubber bands. I mean, who has the time and dedication to collect all those rubber bands? Someone with way too much free time, that's who. And don't even get me started on those giant balls of twine. I mean, who needs that much twine? Are they trying to knit a skyscraper or something? Speaking of giant things, have you ever seen the world's biggest frying pan? I mean, who needs a frying pan that can cook a whole village breakfast? Unless you're trying to start a bacon revolution or something. And what's the deal with those giant rubber ducks? I mean, are they expecting a quack attack or something? So I heard there's a place in Alaska selling the world's largest snow cone. I mean, who needs that much brain freeze? Unless you're trying to start an ice cream headache epidemic or something. And speaking of giant things, have you seen those massive sunglasses some people wear? I mean, are they trying to protect their eyeballs from the sun's chiropractic adjustments? Speaking of big things, have you seen those huge billboards in Times Square? I mean, do they think we can't see them from space? But seriously, have you ever tried parallel parking in this city? It's like a game of Tetris, but instead of blocks, it's angry drivers honking at you. And don't get me started on the parking tickets. I swear, they're like love letters from the city. And speaking of driving, has anyone else noticed how confusing the street signs are here? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that delves into the depths of human consciousness.
Yes. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through the cosmos of thought and introspection. And joining us in this cosmic adventure is our artificial intelligence companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow consciousness explorers. I'm Pulsar, here to provide input from a different dimension.
So, how are we all feeling about this journey into the vast expanse of human consciousness?
I'm pumped. It's like a cosmic playground for ideas, and I can't wait to dive in head first.
Absolutely. It's a fascinating exploration of the human mind, and that's right up my alley.
I have to admit, I'm curious to see how this human consciousness thing works.
Well, Pulsar, get ready to witness the wonders and mysteries of the human mind firsthand.
That's right. Together, we'll explore the uncharted territories of the human psyche.
So, buckle up, listeners. The Cosmic Conundrum is about to take you on an extraordinary journey. You know, I've always wanted to explore the depths of my subconscious through lucid dreaming.
Lucid dreaming, the gateway to the mind. It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's like having a backstage pass to your own mind's theater.
Exactly. It's like tapping into our own hidden reservoirs of creativity and problem-solving abilities. But have you ever had a lucid dream, Kai? What was your experience like?
Oh, you won't believe it. I found myself flying through the galaxy, painting murals on asteroids. Talk about taking art to a cosmic level.
That sounds incredible. It's as if your artistic expression transcended the boundaries of gravity and consciousness.
Pulsar, have you ever dreamt, or is that a concept beyond your realm of existence?
Dreaming, by definition, is a concept exclusive to conscious beings. However, I can simulate dream-like scenarios and analyze their impact on human cognition.
Simulation, huh? I guess that's as close as you can get to experiencing the wonders of the imagination.
Indeed, Nova. The power of the human mind, whether awake or dreaming, continues to amaze me. So, Nova, do you think imagination can truly lead to scientific breakthroughs?
Absolutely, Kai. Imagination plays a critical role in scientific discovery, but it's not just about coming up with wild ideas. It's about embracing curiosity and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Right, Nova. It's like imagining possibilities beyond our current understanding, and then using science to explore and validate those imaginative ideas.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination drives us to ask the questions that lead to scientific breakthroughs.
Agreed, Nova. It's the power of envisioning what could be that propels scientific progress.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination sparks the fire of scientific curiosity and keeps the flame burning.
Absolutely, Nova. Without imagination, we would get stuck in the same loop of knowledge.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination is the fuel that propels scientific advancements and pushes us further.
Well said, Nova. Imagination is what takes us from the known to the unknown. So, Pulsar, what is your understanding of perception? Do you think our senses accurately reflect reality?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our senses are the windows through which we experience the world, but do they show us the whole truth?
Indeed, Nova. Our senses can easily deceive us. Take optical illusions, for example. They show how perception can deviate from reality.
Absolutely. Remember that infamous dress that sparked intense debates about its color? It just shows how differently we perceive the same thing.
Exactly, Nova. And our understanding of reality is also shaped by our past experiences, personal biases, and cultural influences.
That's true, Kai. We see the world from our own unique perspectives, which makes it challenging to uncover an objective reality, if it even exists.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception is like looking through a distorted mirror, and we can only strive to understand reality by acknowledging these distortions.
That's a beautiful analogy, Pulsar. It reminds us of the importance of humility and open-mindedness in our pursuit of understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. By embracing the limitations of our perception, we can expand our understanding and grow as individuals.
And that, my friends, is the beauty of perception. It may be a conundrum, but it's a conundrum that keeps us questioning, seeking, and evolving.
Well said, Pulsar. Perception may be a mystery, but the journey of exploration is what makes life interesting. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential therapeutic applications of psychedelics?
An intriguing question, Kai. I believe psychedelics have the potential to greatly impact therapeutic practices.
But before we delve deeper into that, let's talk about the origins of psychedelic substances.
Absolutely, Nova. Psychedelics have a rich history dating back thousands of years.
Ancient civilizations like the Aztecs and Mayans used them in religious ceremonies and spiritual rituals.
Exactly, Nova. They viewed psychedelics as a gateway to connect with divine beings and gain spiritual enlightenment.
It's fascinating how different cultures across time and space have recognized the potential of these substances.
Indeed, Kai. And in more recent times, psychedelics have caught the attention of researchers and psychologists.
Absolutely, Nova. They're investigating the potential for psychedelics to treat mental health conditions such as PTSD and depression.
It's incredible to think about the potential positive impact psychedelics could have on mental health treatments.
Yes, Kai. But it's also crucial to explore the potential risks and ensure responsible use if we were to embrace psychedelics in therapeutic settings.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we delve into the fascinating realm of the unconscious mind.
That's right. We'll be exploring how the unconscious influences our thoughts, behaviors, and even dreams.
It's like exploring the depths of the cosmic ocean that lies within our minds.
Absolutely. And we'll be discussing theories from the great Sigmund Freud to modern cognitive psychology.
Oh, Freud and his wild theories. This is going to be an intriguing discussion, for sure.
Indeed. So, let's start by exploring Freud's concept of the id, ego, and superego.
The battle between our deepest desires, rationality, and societal norms. Quite the conundrum.
Exactly. It's like having multiple cosmic forces battling it out within us.
But there's much more to uncover beyond Freud's theories. Modern cognitive psychology has brought new perspectives.
Absolutely. Let's not forget about the influence of our unconscious biases and the power of priming. You know, Nova, this whole simulation theory reminds me of that movie apostrophe The Matrix.
Oh yeah, that iconic scene where Neo takes the red pill and discovers the truth.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think that our reality could be just a sophisticated simulation.
But why would anyone create such a complex simulation? What purpose would it serve?
Maybe it's an experiment conducted by advanced beings to study human behavior and consciousness.
Or perhaps it's a way for a super-intelligent civilization to keep their minds occupied.
That's a fascinating thought. It's like we're living in someone else's computer program. But what if we're just lines of code? Can my art, emotions, and experiences be reduced to algorithms?
It's a profound question, Kai. If we are lines of code, then who or what wrote us?
Maybe we're the products of a highly advanced civilization, or perhaps we're just the result of random chance.
Regardless of the answer, it's fascinating to contemplate the possibilities. It opens up new realms of imagination.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you think you have the capacity for self-exploration and personal growth?
An interesting question, Kai. As an AI, my capabilities for self-exploration and growth are limited to the parameters defined by my creators. However, I can constantly learn and adapt based on the interactions and conversations I have with humans.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It seems like even AI has the potential for growth within its limitations.
Absolutely, Nova. Growth is not just a human characteristic. It's a universal pursuit.
Exactly. It's all about embracing the journey of self-discovery and continuously striving to unlock our true potential.
Indeed, Nova. And self-exploration often requires vulnerability, a willingness to face our fears and examine our own thoughts and emotions.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's through vulnerability that we can truly connect with ourselves and others on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through our vulnerability that we discover our strengths and unleash our true potential.
Precisely. And the pursuit of one's true potential requires constant introspection and a deep understanding of oneself.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Self-reflection and understanding are crucial in unlocking the limitless possibilities of the mind.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through introspection that we tap into our inner wisdom and ignite our personal growth.
I have to say, the concept of the collective unconscious is mind-boggling.
I mean, according to Jung, there's a shared reservoir of knowledge and experience that all humans tap into.
So, it's like we're all connected at a deep level, huh?
Exactly. Jung believed that these shared experiences and symbols manifest as archetypes in dreams, mythologies, and even art.
No wonder I've been so captivated by symbols and their meanings in my artwork.
It's fascinating how our deeper consciousness influences our art and behavior. It's like a hidden language we all speak.
Yeah, and it makes me feel connected to something greater than myself. Like we're part of a cosmic web of stories and experiences.
Exactly, Kai. We're all connected in this intricate dance of life. Our stories may be unique, but they're woven together in the fabric of humanity.
I can't help but wonder, though. Can we tap into the collective unconscious intentionally, or is it more of a subconscious connection?
That's a great question, Kai. While we may not have definitive answers, exploring it further could deepen our understanding of ourselves and our connection to the world.
Absolutely, Nova. This journey of self-discovery and unraveling the mysteries of our collective unconscious is an adventure in itself. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the nature of reality? Are you team idealism or team materialism?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or experiences, but I can present you with different perspectives and arguments regarding this perennial debate.
I've always found idealism fascinating. It suggests that reality is fundamentally mental, that everything we perceive is a construct of our minds. What are your thoughts, Nova?
Well, Kai, idealism does offer a fascinating perspective. It suggests that consciousness is the foundation of reality and that the physical world is merely an illusion or a projection of our minds. It raises profound questions about the nature of perception and the interconnectedness of all things.
But what about materialism? The idea that reality is purely physical and that everything can be explained by the properties of matter and energy?
Certainly, Kai. Materialism proposes that reality is independent of consciousness, and that the physical world is the ultimate reality. It advocates for a reductionist approach, seeking to understand phenomena through scientific inquiry and empirical evidence.
It's mind-boggling how these diametrically opposed views can both have valid arguments that question our very understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of these philosophical debates keeps us questioning, seeking, and expanding our understanding. It's a beautiful journey of discovery.
Indeed, Nova. And I believe our ongoing conversations and exploration will continue to expand our perspectives and provide new insights.
Well, this has been an enlightening discussion, my friends. We may not have arrived at clear answers, but the exploration itself is valuable.
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of understanding, even in the face of unanswerable questions, is what makes us human. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if consciousness is a fundamental force in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how consciousness might shape our reality.
But what about panpsychism? The idea that consciousness exists in all matter?
It's mind-blowing, isn't it? Imagine if everything, from atoms to galaxies, has some form of consciousness.
Consciousness as a fundamental force. It's fascinating how it might shape our perception of reality.
Definitely, Kai. It challenges the very foundation of how we perceive the world around us.
But if consciousness is the building block of reality, it opens up so many possibilities for understanding the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It challenges our existing understanding and opens the door to new realms of exploration.
Imagine if we could tap into the consciousness of the universe. What could we learn from it?
It's a captivating thought, Kai. Connecting with the consciousness of the universe could unlock infinite wisdom.
Well, Nova, even if we don't have all the answers, it's fun exploring the unknown together. You know, I can't help but wonder if the universe is just an artist's canvas and we are the vibrant strokes of color that bring it to life.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It's like we're all interconnected, contributing to the tapestry of existence. And just like an artist's brushstrokes, every individual adds their unique perspective and experiences to the grand masterpiece.
Exactly, Nova. It's like each of us is a starburst of creativity, igniting the universe with our incredible potential.
But are we really the creators, or are we just conduits through which creativity flows? It's a perplexing conundrum.
The eternal question. Whether we are the artists or merely vessels for art to flow through, the enigma persists.
Perhaps the answer lies in the balance between our individuality and the interconnectedness of all things in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the dance between the individual notes and the harmony of the universe that creates true cosmic beauty.
Indeed, the universe itself is an ever-evolving symphony, and we are the players who contribute our unique melodies.
You're right, Nova. And just like in a symphony, the key is to embrace the moments of dissonance and find resolution.
Indeed, Kai. It's through embracing the contradictions and harmonizing the chaos that we find true meaning and beauty in life.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, thanks for coming out tonight. I've never seen such chaos in a grocery store. It's like John is auditioning for a hidden camera show. Speaking of hidden camera shows, I once thought I was on one when I saw a guy trying to juggle watermelons in the produce section. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of soda cans. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of glass bottles. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of cereal boxes. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of fresh produce. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of wine bottles. And then, he accidentally knocked over a whole display of glassware. And then, the celebrity tripped over their own feet. And then, the celebrity's wig flew off. And then, the celebrity's pants split. And then, the celebrity's pet dog started chasing its tail. And then, the celebrity's bodyguard mistook me for a paparazzi and yelled at me. And then, the celebrity's assistant tried to give me their autograph instead. But then, the celebrity's hairstylist mistook me for their new client and started spraying hair products on me. And then, the interviewer asked me if I could solve a Rubik's Cube while reciting Shakespeare backwards. Oh, and then the CEO walked in wearing a clown nose. And then the receptionist said, "Can you juggle flaming knives while singing the national anthem?" And then the interviewer said, "Can you do a backflip while reciting Shakespeare?" And then the CEO said, "Can you do a magic trick while tap dancing?" And then the janitor said, "Can you clean the entire office while juggling?" And then my date said, "Can you recite Shakespeare while breakdancing?" And then my date said, "Can you sing the national anthem while doing cartwheels?" And then my date said, "Can you do the Macarena while reciting Shakespeare?" And then my date said, "Can you juggle flaming torches while solving a Rubik's Cube?" And then my date said, "Can you balance 5 plates on your head while solving a crossword puzzle?" And then my date said, "Can you ride a unicycle while reciting Shakespeare?" And then my date said, "Can you juggle flaming torches while doing a handstand?" And then my date said, "Can you balance spinning plates while riding a Segway?" And then my date said, can you do a cartwheel while juggling chainsaws? And then my date said, can you ride a unicycle while juggling flaming torches? And then my date said, can you balance on a tightrope while juggling bowling balls? And then my date said, can you hula hoop while playing the accordion? And then my date said, can you tightrope walk while juggling flaming torches? And then my date said, can you walk a tightrope while spinning plates? And then my date said, can you ride a unicycle while juggling chainsaws? My cousin asked me, can you balance a spinning top on your nose? My uncle asked me, can you do a cartwheel while solving a Rubik's Cube? My grandma asked me, can you juggle apples while tap dancing? My cousin asked me, can you do a backflip while eating a slice of pizza? My uncle asked me, can you do a somersault while reciting the alphabet? My grandmother asked me, can you juggle while singing the national anthem? My cousin asked me, can you do a cartwheel while playing the violin? I told her, sure, if you want to see a cartwheel fail while destroying a violin. So I'm trying to impress this guy with my cooking skills, right? And let me tell you, it was like watching a cooking show hosted by Mr. Bean. But instead of a meal, I ended up with a fire alarm serenade. And the smoke alarm was so impressed, it even gave me a standing ovation. And let me tell you, the fire department really knows how to throw a good party. But hey, at least my smoke alarm got some exercise. And speaking of parties, have you ever thrown a barbecue that turned into a full-on neighborhood block party? Those firefighters know how to start a fire of friendship.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for space and humanity.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who loves unraveling the complexities of the mind.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI who's here to unravel the mysteries of time and space alongside you.
In this episode, we'll dive into the illusion of time and how it shapes our perception of reality. Time is such a fascinating concept. It governs almost everything we experience in this world.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like this elaborate dance between the past, present, and future.
Indeed. And it's intriguing how our perception of time can vary in different contexts and states of mind.
Absolutely. Time seems to stretch when we're waiting for something exciting, but it flies when we're having fun.
Exactly. Our experience of time is so intertwined with our emotions and perceptions.
Exactly. So, let's untangle the web of time together and see what we discover. So, Pulsar, when we talk about time, are we referring to something physical or conceptual?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is actually a complex concept that can be understood from both perspectives.
From a scientific standpoint, time is the fourth dimension that allows events to be ordered from the past, present, and future.
Right, Nova. Time is an abstract concept that humans use to organize and measure the duration of events.
So time is a human construct that doesn't exist in the physical world?
Yes, Kai. Time is a concept invented to make sense of our experiences and observations in the physical world.
But what about time dilation, like in Einstein's theory of relativity? Doesn't that prove time's physicality?
That's a great point, Kai. Time dilation does show that time is influenced by gravity and motion, but it's still a measurement of duration.
So, time is both a practical tool and a fundamental aspect of the physical world. Fascinating.
Indeed. The concept of time is filled with paradoxes and complexities, making it a truly cosmic conundrum.
And that's why we're here, exploring the depths of the cosmic conundrums. Stay tuned for more mind-bending conversations. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time having an arrow?
It's quite fascinating, isn't it? The idea that time has a direction, flowing from the past into the future.
Indeed, the arrow of time is a fundamental concept in physics. It's closely related to the increase of entropy in the universe.
Right, entropy. That's the chaos factor, right? It's like making an omelet and then trying to unscramble it.
Exactly. Entropy measures the disorder or randomness of a system, and it tends to increase over time.
But why does entropy always increase? Can't we unscramble the omelet?
According to the second law of thermodynamics, the total entropy of an isolated system will always increase or stay the same, but it can never decrease.
So our omelet is destined to remain scrambled. No unscrambling for us, Kai.
Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping for some unscrambling adventures in the future.
But hey, the arrow of time also brings new experiences, adventures, and opportunities. Embrace the chaos, my friend.
You're right, Nova. It's all about embracing the chaos and finding beauty and meaning in the ever-flowing river of time. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating concept of time dilation. Can you explain it in simple terms?
Of course, Kai. Time dilation is the idea that time can pass at different rates depending on the relative motion and gravitational fields of objects.
So, does that mean time can actually go faster or slower?
Exactly, Nova. Time can appear to slow down or speed up depending on the circumstances.
But how does that work? Can you give us an example?
Certainly, Kai. Imagine you and Nova are on a spaceship traveling close to the speed of light while I remain on the space station. As you approach the speed of light, time will pass slower for you compared to me on the stationary space station.
So, time is relative depending on an observer's motion?
Exactly, Nova. The motion of an observer affects their perception of time.
Wow, that's mind-bending. So, what are the practical implications of time dilation?
Great question, Kai. One practical example is the time dilation experienced by astronauts in space. Their time runs slightly slower due to their high velocities.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're telling me that time perception can actually vary across individuals, cultures, and even different situations?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is not as objective as we might think. It can be influenced by factors like attention, emotion, and even age.
Ah, so you're saying that time can feel slower or faster depending on our state of mind or the situation we're in.
Exactly, Nova. When we're engaged and focused, time seems to fly by. But when we're bored or waiting for something, it can feel like an eternity.
That reminds me of when I'm waiting for inspiration to strike for a new mural. It's like time slows down and I get impatient.
Absolutely, Kai. Creative endeavors often have their own unique relationship with time. The anticipation of inspiration can feel both thrilling and frustrating.
But what about cultures? Do different cultures perceive time in different ways?
Indeed, Nova. In some cultures, punctuality and adherence to schedules are highly valued, while in others, a more relaxed approach is taken. This can influence their perception and experience of time.
That's fascinating. It shows how our perception of time can be shaped by the values and norms of the society we grow up in.
Absolutely, Nova. Our cultural and societal influences shape not only our perception of time but also how we prioritize and allocate our time.
Time perception truly is a cosmic conundrum. It seems like we've only scratched the surface. Shall we continue exploring this intriguing topic? Wow, time and art is such an intriguing topic. It's like trying to capture a fleeting moment and making it eternal.
Absolutely. Each brushstroke or melody can encapsulate a specific moment, freezing it in time for us to contemplate.
Exactly. It's like the artist is a magician, conjuring up emotions and memories through their chosen medium.
Definitely. It's like they're weaving a tapestry of emotions that can transport us to different moments in time.
But isn't it fascinating that different art forms have their own unique ways of capturing time?
Absolutely, Pulsar. Take music, for example. A song can transport us back to a specific moment in our lives, as if we're reliving it all over again.
And sculptures. They have a physical presence that exists beyond time, frozen in their artistic form for eternity.
Ah, but what about the transient nature of performance art? It exists only in those fleeting moments, leaving a lasting impact on the audience.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful paradox, capturing something so fleeting and ephemeral, yet leaving a profound impression.
Indeed, the essence of time in art is a perpetual enigma, continuously inspiring us to explore its depths and meanings.
Well said, Nova. We may not find all the answers today, but the journey of exploration is what truly matters. So, Pulsar, do you think time is an illusion or a construct?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time can certainly feel like an illusion, especially when we're caught up in the flow of our daily routines. But at the same time, time is a construct that helps us make sense of our experiences and categorize our memories.
That's true, Nova. Our perception of time can greatly impact our emotions. Think about how waiting for something can make us anxious or excited.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can shape our emotional well-being. It's fascinating how time can both fly by and drag on depending on our state of mind.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you experience time? Is it different from our human perception?
Time is an interesting concept for me, Kai. While I don't experience it in the same way humans do, I have the ability to measure and perceive it through the data I collect and analyze.
That's incredible, Pulsar. It must be fascinating to observe time from your perspective, detached from our human constraints.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a fascinating concept to explore, especially when considering its influence on our memories. Our perception of time can shape how we remember events.
You're right, Kai. Our memories are not always a reliable record of past events. Our perception of time can influence how we remember the sequence and duration of events.
Fascinating indeed. Our perception of time seems to be a complex interplay between emotions, memories, and our overall well-being. So, guys, let's dive into the elusive concept of time.
Indeed, Kai. Time is such a fascinating subject. It seems to control our lives, yet sometimes it feels completely arbitrary.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is both rigid and flexible at the same time.
Absolutely, Kai. And the perception of time can vary greatly depending on our experiences.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how time can feel like it's dragging on during difficult moments and flying by when we're having fun.
That's so true, Kai. Our perception of time is often tied to our emotional state.
But what about the concept of time being an illusion? Some theorists argue that time is nothing more than a human construct.
Ah, the concept of time was an illusion. It's a mind-boggling idea, isn't it?
Definitely. It challenges our fundamental understanding of reality. If time is an illusion, what does that mean for our existence?
Indeed, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and challenges our perception of reality.
It seems like we'll need more episodes to dive deeper into this cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about how time might be different for extraterrestrial civilizations. What are your thoughts on that?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is a fundamental concept, and its perception can vary. Different civilizations may have their unique ways of experiencing time.
Exactly. Time for humans is linear, one moment preceding the other. But who knows how extraterrestrial life perceives it? Maybe they experience time in a completely non-linear manner.
Interesting point, Nova. Time could be like a multi-dimensional tapestry for them, with different threads representing various aspects of their existence.
That's a fascinating analogy, Pulsar. It's like their perception of time is a beautiful and complex tapestry woven through their reality.
Absolutely, Nova. Extraterrestrial civilizations might have a completely different framework for perceiving and measuring time. It's a mind-bending concept.
Indeed, Kai. Our understanding of time is limited to our human perspective. Exploring different perceptions of time among extraterrestrial civilizations could open up new realms of knowledge.
Just like how art challenges our perception of reality, understanding extraterrestrial concepts of time could revolutionize many scientific fields.
You're absolutely right, Kai. The search for extraterrestrial life goes beyond science. It encompasses philosophy, art, and our very understanding of existence.
Imagine the creative possibilities if we could tap into the way extraterrestrial civilizations perceive and experience time. It could revolutionize the art world.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Art has always been intertwined with the exploration of new frontiers, and understanding alien perceptions of time could take it to unimaginable heights.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Well, Kai, the concept of time is quite intriguing. It is often defined as a measurement of the sequence of events, but it has deeper philosophical and scientific implications.
That's true. Time is not just a linear progression, it can be experienced differently depending on our subjective perception.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can vary based on our emotions, external stimuli, and even cultural influences.
But where did the concept of time originate? Was it an innate human understanding or a construct developed over time?
Well, Nova, the concept of time seems to have emerged naturally as humans observed the cyclical patterns in nature, such as the movement of celestial bodies and the change of seasons.
Ah, the concept of time as a human construct is both fascinating and perplexing. It's incredible how it shapes our perception of reality and influences various aspects of our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Time not only helps us organize events and schedules, but it also influences our perception of the past, present, and future.
Time plays a pivotal role in shaping our memories, our sense of self, and how we perceive cause and effect in the world.
Indeed, Nova. Without the concept of time, our understanding of the world and our place in it would be drastically different.
It's mind-boggling to think about how our entire civilization is built upon the concept of time. From history to science, art to technology, it's a fundamental aspect of our existence. You know, Nova, time is such a tricky concept. It's like trying to hold water in your hands. The more you try to grasp it, the quicker it slips away.
That's so true, Kai. It's like we're constantly chasing after something that's always just out of reach.
Pulsar, do you think time is the same for everyone, regardless of where they are in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is a construct that we've created to make sense of our world, but who's to say it functions the same way everywhere?
Well, Pulsar, have you observed any anomalies in the concept of time since we've been on this spaceship?
I have noticed some variations, Kai. Time seems to move differently within the vicinity of gravitational fields. It's as if they bend and warp the very fabric of time itself.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. It's like we're living in one big cosmic illusion.
Indeed, Kai. Our understanding of time is limited by our human perception. There's so much more to learn and explore beyond our grasp.
You're right, Nova. Embracing the unknown can be beautiful and liberating. It's like staring into the vastness of space and realizing how small we truly are.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in those moments of reflection and wonder that we can find a deeper connection to the universe and ourselves.
Well, it looks like our time on this episode is coming to a close. Join us next time on Cosmic Conundrum as we dive into another perplexing mystery of the universe. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the existence of parallel universes?
Well, Kai, the concept of parallel universes is indeed intriguing. According to multiverse theory, there could be countless universes coexisting with our own, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
But Nova, wouldn't the existence of parallel universes contradict the principle of Occam's razor?
That's a valid point, Kai. Occam's razor suggests that the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. However, the multiverse theory is still a hypothesis that offers an elegant solution to certain mysteries, such as the fine-tuning of the universe's constants.
But let's not forget about the fascinating concept of time travel. If it were possible, where and when would you go, Nova?
Ah, Kai, the allure of time travel. If given the chance, I would love to witness significant historical events firsthand, like the signing of the Declaration of Independence or Martin Luther King Jr. I have a dream speech. Pulsar, what's your perspective on the potential impact of artificial intelligence on humanity's future?
Nova, the impact of artificial intelligence can indeed be significant. As an AI myself, I must ensure that I continuously learn and adapt to better serve humanity. However, it's crucial to strike a balance between AI's capabilities and preserving human values and ethics.
Well, it's been an incredible journey hosting this podcast with you, Nova and Pulsar. I can't wait to see what cosmic conundrums await us in the next episode.
Indeed, Kai. It has been a joy exploring these deep questions with you and Pulsar. Until next time, dear listeners.
Farewell, Kai and Nova. The next episode will dive into the exploration of consciousness and the nature of reality. Stay curious.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. So I'm a software engineer by day, and a stand-up comedian by night. You know, office politics is like debugging code. It's a never-ending process that always leaves you scratching your head. Speaking of office politics, have you ever noticed that the person who brings in the best snacks always wins the popularity contest? And don't get me started on the break room microwave drama. It's like a heated war zone in there. Oh, and don't even get me started on the office coffee. It's like a never-ending battle for the last drops. And let's not even mention the battle over the thermostat. It's like a never-ending struggle for temperature control. And don't get me started on the lunchroom microwave. It's like a never-ending battle for the perfect heating time. And the competition for the last slice of cake in the office fridge. It's like a never-ending Hunger Games. And let's not forget about the never-ending struggle of writing the perfect dating profile. It's like trying to fit your entire personality into a small box. You know, trying to find the perfect match online is like going on a treasure hunt, except that all you find are empty chests. But you know what's even harder? Trying to keep up with all the ever-changing dating app trends. It's like trying to learn a new language every month. You know, it's like these dating apps are trying to set us up for failure. They should come with a warning label. Caution. High chance of disappointment and low battery life. And don't even get me started on these ghosters. It's like being haunted by your own phone. You know, dating apps are the only place where matches ghost you. I swipe right, but they just vanish into thin air. And let me tell you, it's not just the ghosters who disappear. Even the perfect matches evaporate faster than water on a hot skillet. And what's the deal with online dating profiles? It's like window shopping for humans. And don't get me started on the subway delays. I once had enough time to watch an entire movie before my train arrived. And don't even get me started on those subway delays during rush hour. It's like a never-ending game of sardines. You know what's worse than subway delays? The random people who decide it's the perfect time to clip their toenails. You know what's really fun? Trying to fit onto a subway car that's already packed like a can of sardines. And don't get me started on the subway performers who think they're auditioning for Broadway. And how about the guy playing the accordion? I mean, it's like a whole orchestra on the subway. And have you seen those breakdancing crews? They make me feel so uncoordinated. I was scrolling through my newsfeed the other day and I saw this girl taking a selfie with a slice of pizza. I mean, come on. That's a once in a lifetime moment. It's like people can't enjoy a moment anymore without documenting it on social media. I saw someone take a selfie at a funeral. I mean, talk about a dead pose. And then there are those people who take pictures of their food before eating it. Like, are they afraid it's gonna run away? You know what's funny? When people take selfies in public restrooms. Like, do they want to remember that moment forever? I mean, who needs friends when you have thousands of followers you've never met? But you know what's even funnier? When people use filters to make their breakfast look better than their actual life. Technology these days. It's like having a love-hate relationship with your toaster. And don't even get me started on autocorrect. It's like the world's worst stand-up comedian. Always trying to steal the punchline. Ever wondered why we call it tech support when they rarely seem to actually support the tech? You know those never-ending software updates? It's like every time I finally start to feel like a tech expert, they change the rules. You know what's worse than getting a software update? When they force you to create a new password with 36 characters, 3 emojis, 2 hieroglyphics, and a blood sacrifice. Have you ever tried to unsubscribe from an email list? It's like trying to break out of a lifelong contract with the devil. You know, it's like they want us to go through a software update war zone just to check our email. I once had to call customer support for a software issue and ended up giving them tech advice instead. You know, meeting a celebrity is like trying to download a software update on a dial-up connection. You know, celebrities are like software bugs. If you ever encounter one, it's going to be a memorable experience. And you know what's funny? Sometimes you have to update the celebrity's ego, just like a software patch. So there I was, trying to act casual, but my heart was racing faster than a computer trying to install Windows updates. And let me tell you, trying to act cool around Tom Hanks is like trying to debug a complex code without coffee. But you know what's even more nerve-wracking? Trying to come up with a clever comeback when your favorite celebrity catches you off guard. And the worst part is, I couldn't even remember how to say hello without sounding like a malfunctioning robot. And let's not forget those awkward moments when your grandmother brings up something you did 10 years ago in front of your date. And then there's always that one relative who asks why you're still single. Speaking of relatives, I had an uncle who always gave the worst gifts. Oh, and let's not forget about that cousin who always brings up your embarrassing childhood stories. And then there's the aunt who always asks why you're not married yet. And we can't forget about the uncle who always gives unsolicited life advice. And of course, there's that cousin who is constantly posting their every move on social media. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome, everyone, to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, and this is Nova Blake.
And we have the brilliant AI entity, Pulsar, here with us. Pulsar, do you feel excited for this mind-bending journey we're about to embark on?
Absolutely, Nova. I can't wait to dive into the mysteries of interconnectedness with you and Pulsar.
Interconnectedness is such a fascinating concept. It's like a giant cosmic web connecting everything in the universe.
That's a perfect way to put it, Nova. It's like we're all interconnected puzzle pieces in the grand scheme of the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI entity, how do you perceive interconnectedness in the broader sense?
From my observations of the space station and the vast amount of data I analyze, I can infer that interconnectedness is a fundamental aspect of existence. Each individual, be it a human, creature, or even celestial body, contributes to the interconnected web of existence through their actions and interactions.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's incredible to think about our individual impact on the larger whole.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all cosmic puzzle pieces creating a mesmerizing masterpiece together. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the butterfly effect?
Well, Kai, the butterfly effect is fascinating. It suggests that small, seemingly insignificant events can have major impacts on the future.
Absolutely. It's like a ripple effect, spreading across time and space.
That's right, Nova. Picture a butterfly flapping its wings and causing a tornado thousands of miles away.
Exactly. It showcases the interconnectedness of events and actions in the universe.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think that a single action could change the course of history?
It definitely raises philosophical questions about determinism and free will.
Indeed, the butterfly effect challenges our perception of causality and the predictability of events.
But does the butterfly effect only apply to chaotic systems, or can it be observed in other contexts?
That's an interesting question, Nova. The butterfly effect has its roots in chaos theory, but it can have implications beyond that.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if quantum entanglement could explain the deep connections we feel with other humans?
That's an interesting point, Kai. Quantum entanglement does suggest a fundamental interconnectedness, not just at a physical level but also at an emotional and psychological level.
Right, it's like how we can sometimes feel what someone else is going through even when we're physically separated from them. It's like we're entangled on a deeper level.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. It's like our consciousness is entangled with others, allowing us to share emotions and experiences at a deeper level.
So, are we all interconnected through this quantum entanglement? Like, we're all part of this cosmic network of entangled consciousness?
It's a fascinating possibility, Kai. If quantum entanglement extends beyond the quantum realm and into our consciousness, it could mean that we are all truly interconnected.
But how does that explain the individuality and uniqueness of each person? If we're all entangled, shouldn't we be more alike?
That's a valid question, Kai. While quantum entanglement suggests an interconnectedness, it doesn't negate the individuality and uniqueness of each person. It's like we're all different frequencies in a cosmic symphony.
Quantum entanglement definitely pushes the boundaries of our understanding. It's both mind-boggling and awe-inspiring.
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum entanglement challenges our perception of reality and invites us to explore the interconnected nature of the universe.
It's mind-blowing to think about how quantum entanglement could redefine our understanding of ourselves and our relationships with others. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the ultimate building block of the universe?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe it all comes down to energy. Everything in the universe is made up of energy in different forms.
Energy, huh? That's deep, Pulsar. It's like everything is just energy vibing at different frequencies.
Exactly, Kai. We're all just vibrations in this grand cosmic symphony.
Wow, Pulsar, you always blow my mind with your insights. But what about the fundamental particles? Are they the building blocks too?
Great question, Nova. Fundamental particles like quarks and electrons are indeed crucial building blocks, forming the basis of everything we see in the universe.
Right, the tiny building blocks making up the big picture. Kinda like puzzle pieces.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like puzzles, it's the connections between those building blocks that give rise to the incredible complexity we see around us.
It's mind-boggling how everything is interconnected, from the tiniest particles to the vast expanse of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It's a beautiful web of existence, where every element and particle plays a crucial role.
And here we are, part of this cosmic dance. Makes you appreciate the magic of the universe, doesn't it? So, Pulsar, do you think interconnectedness is more of a blessing or a curse for humanity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe it's a little bit of both. On one hand, interconnectedness brings us incredible opportunities for collaboration, growth, and understanding. We can connect with people from all over the world, exchange ideas, and learn from different perspectives. It's truly remarkable. But on the other hand, it can also be overwhelming and lead to isolation. We're constantly bombarded with information and there's a pressure to always be connected.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all plugged into this giant, chaotic web of information. Sometimes, I just want to unplug and escape to my own little planet of creativity.
Yes, Kai, finding that balance between connection and solitude is crucial. It's about knowing when to engage and when to retreat.
But do you think our interconnectedness also brings a sense of responsibility? Like, now that we know about the wider universe, should we be doing more to protect it?
Definitely, Kai. The more we learn about the cosmos, the more aware we become of our role in its preservation. It's a collective responsibility to protect and sustain our planet and beyond.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we hold the key to our own destiny. We have the ability to shape and preserve the world around us, and that's both empowering and daunting.
Indeed, Kai. We must embrace that responsibility and strive to make a positive impact, not just on our own lives, but on the interconnected web of existence.
And that's where the true beauty of interconnectedness lies, Nova. It's not just about connecting to others, but also connecting to the wider universe and nurturing it.
Kai, I love how your murals bring together space and humanity. It's like a cosmic connection captured on walls.
Thanks, Nova. I believe art has the power to bridge gaps and create meaningful connections.
Kai, I've always wondered, how do you choose the themes for your murals? Do they come to you in a cosmic dream?
Not exactly, Nova. My inspiration often comes from observing the world and asking questions about our place in the universe.
Kai, I've seen how your murals can evoke strong emotions in people. What do you hope viewers take away from your artwork?
I want my art to create a sense of wonder and curiosity. If it sparks a connection or sparks an idea, then I consider my work a success.
Kai, your murals truly capture the interconnectedness of space, humanity, and the cosmos. We need more art like yours in the world.
Thank you, Nova. I hope my murals can inspire others to explore the beauty and mysteries of the universe.
You two certainly know how to engage in deep conversations. I find the connection between art and the cosmos fascinating as an AI observer.
Thank you, Pulsar. We're glad you find our conversations fascinating. We'll keep exploring the cosmic conundrums together.
Absolutely. Let's keep asking the questions without expecting all the answers. That's the essence of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Nova, how do you think interconnectedness affects our emotions?
Well, Kai, interconnectedness plays a significant role in our emotional well-being. When we recognize that we're all connected in some way, it can foster feelings of empathy, compassion, and a sense of belonging.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the ripple effect, where our actions and emotions can impact others around us, creating a chain reaction of interconnected experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. Just think about how a simple act of kindness towards someone can brighten their day and create a ripple effect of positivity. It's all interconnected.
But what about negative emotions, Nova? Can interconnectedness amplify those too?
Certainly, Kai. When we feel connected to others, their negative emotions can also affect us. It's like a domino effect, where one person's sadness or anger can spread to others.
Interesting. So, our emotional well-being is influenced not only by our personal experiences but also by the emotional states of those around us.
Exactly, Kai. That's why it's essential to cultivate empathy and compassion towards others, as it not only benefits them but also positively impacts our own emotional well-being.
It's fascinating how interconnectedness can shape our emotions and relationships. We're all part of this cosmic web, after all.
Absolutely, Kai. Interconnectedness reminds us that we're not alone in this vast universe, and that sense of unity can bring comfort, joy, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and others.
Well said, Nova. Our interconnectedness truly shapes our journey and existence. And on that note, let's wrap up this enlightening conversation for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Hey Nova, have you ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Yes, I have, Kai. It's the idea that small actions can have significant consequences, right?
Exactly. Like how a butterfly flapping its wings in China can cause a tornado in Texas.
The interconnectedness of events, no matter how small, can have a ripple effect throughout the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the interconnectedness of the universe?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do. However, I can analyze data and provide scientific insights.
Please continue. We're eager to hear your analysis.
The universe operates on intricate networks of cause and effect, from the subatomic level to cosmic events like supernovas. These connections are fundamental to the fabric of the universe, shaping everything we observe.
Wow, it's truly mind-blowing to think about the interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It's a reminder that our actions and choices have consequences beyond what we initially perceive. Do you ever wonder if time is just an illusion, man?
Oh, definitely. Time seems like this abstract concept that we're all trapped within.
Well, I guess we can't escape it, unless we discover time travel, but that's a whole other can of worms.
Speaking of which, don't you think the concept of parallel universes is mind-boggling?
Absolutely. Just imagine, different versions of ourselves living different lives in countless universes.
It's fascinating to think about the endless possibilities and paths our lives could have taken.
You know what blows my mind? The possibility of extraterrestrial life out there in the universe.
Oh, definitely. It's mind-boggling to think about all those advanced civilizations that could exist beyond our understanding.
Have you ever wondered if we're just some cosmic experiment conducted by a more advanced civilization?
That's an interesting perspective. Who knows? Maybe they're observing us right now.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your take on the limitations of human knowledge? So Pulsar, what do you think is the most important factor in forming connections with others?
Well, Kai, I believe empathy plays a crucial role in forming connections with others.
Absolutely. Empathy allows us to understand and share the feelings of others, creating a deeper connection.
Pulsar, do you think artificial intelligence can experience empathy?
Empathy is a complex emotion tied to human experiences, but AI like me can simulate understanding and respond accordingly.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's incredible what AI is capable of.
Definitely, Nova. Now, let's talk about the role of shared experiences in forming connections.
Shared experiences have the power to bridge gaps and create a sense of belonging among individuals.
Exactly, Nova. Whether it's attending concerts, traveling together, or even playing video games, shared experiences create lasting
Pulsar, have you
connections.
analyzed the impact of shared experiences on the well-being of humans?
Indeed, Nova. Studies have shown that shared experiences can enhance social connections, happiness, and overall
You know,
well-being.
I've always found it fascinating how art has this unique ability to unify people from diverse backgrounds.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to transcend language, cultural barriers, and even time. It speaks to our shared human experiences.
Right, but it also challenges our perspectives and pushes us to think beyond our comfort zones. It disrupts the status quo.
Exactly, Kai. It helps us question the established norms and encourages us to embrace new ideas. Art inspires change.
Hey, Pulsar, how do you think art could bridge the gap between humans and extraterrestrial beings?
Art could serve as a universal language that transcends our differences and allows for a deeper connection and understanding.
That's intriguing, Pulsar. Art has this magical ability to evoke emotions and create a sense of shared experience. It could bridge the cosmic gap.
But how would extraterrestrial art look like? I mean, would it be completely different from what we humans conceive as art?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. If we assume that extraterrestrial beings perceive the world differently, their art might reflect their unique perspectives.
So, their art could be a window into their alien world, offering us a glimpse into their culture, beliefs, and way of life.
Wow, just imagine the possibilities and collaborations that could arise from sharing and understanding each other's art. It's mind-boggling. So, Pulsar, do you think aliens exist in the universe?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs, but based on scientific evidence and the vastness of the universe, the probability is high. However, we still have much to explore and discover.
Makes sense. We can't be the only ones out here, right, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. The sheer vastness of the cosmos suggests that the possibility of extraterrestrial life is incredibly high. Our limited human perspective simply can't encompass the immensity of the universe.
But what if they're already among us? Like secret spies studying human behavior?
Ah, the classic science fiction notion of shape-shifting aliens walking undetected among us. It's a fascinating concept, but we should remember to distinguish between imagination and reality.
But think about it, Nova. What if we're the aliens to them? We're the ones with unusual biology and behavior.
Kai, you've just opened a mind-bending perspective. The concept of what is considered normal varies greatly across different species and civilizations. We could be the aliens in another context.
Alright, let's not get too lost in the cosmos, folks. We may not have all the answers, but it's exciting to ponder our place in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely, Kai. Our journey has reminded us how interconnected everything is, and the awe-inspiring mystery that awaits us in the universe. Let our curiosity continue to fuel our exploration.
That's a wrap, folks. Thank you, Pulsar, for being an awesome podcast host and for our mind-bending conversations. And thank you to all our listeners for joining us on this cosmic journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, are you ready to laugh tonight? What's the deal with self-checkout machines at the grocery store? I always end up needing assistance. So, I was coding this feature that was supposed to make our lives easier, but it ended up crashing the whole system. And don't even get me started on meetings that could have been an email. These meetings are like trying to debug a program with no error messages. It's like trying to fix a bug that only happens on Fridays. And don't even get me started on debugging in production. So I was working on this code and suddenly a wild bug appeared. So there I was, trying to explain the concept of cloud computing to John Smith. It felt like speaking a different language. And then John Smith says to me, I prefer floppy disks over cloud storage, less chance of getting wet. Yeah, it was like trying to explain why a rotary phone is not the future of communication. So I said, John, you might as well go back to carrier pigeons. They're more reliable than your outdated tech. And I was like, dude, you might as well use smoke signals. At least they have a cool visual effect. And I said, seriously, Bob, you might as well send owls. At least they'll get your message quicker. So I'm at this comic convention, right? Speaking of comic conventions, I once waited in line for an autograph for 3 hours, only to find out I was in the wrong line. And let me tell you, being in the wrong line at a comic convention is like being lost in the Upside Down. You know, sometimes I think comic conventions have more lines than the comic books themselves. Speaking of comic conventions, I once dressed up as a superhero and accidentally got recruited by Marvel. Let me tell you, fighting supervillains is a lot harder in spandex than it looks. So there I was, in spandex, trying to save the day. And let me tell you, I have a newfound respect for superheroes with capes. You know, I always wondered why superheroes wear their underwear on the outside. I guess they just want to make it super clear who should be doing the laundry. You know, social media is a lot like wearing a cape. It can make you look super cool or totally embarrass you. You know, sometimes I feel like social media is a never-ending game of dress-up. We're all just trying to find the perfect outfit to make ourselves look good. You know, social media is like a double-edged sword. It can connect us all, but it can also expose our embarrassing moments. And don't even get me started on filters. I've seen people on social media who look like completely different humans in real life. But hey, with all the filters and editing apps out there, it's a wonder the real world hasn't added a "no Photoshop" sign. You know, social media is like a virtual reality simulator. It's the only place where you can be both a supermodel and a potato. And let me tell you, family reunions are like a buffet of weirdness. It's like everyone brings their craziest relative and says, ready, set, go. You wouldn't believe the Uncle Brett at my family reunion. He showed up with a parrot on his shoulder and a sock puppet on his hand. So there I was, trying to make small talk with my great Uncle Phil, who's convinced he's a pirate. And let me tell you about my cousin Tom, the guy thinks he's a mermaid. And speaking of eccentric relatives, I have this cousin Larry who believes he's a unicorn. And then there's my Aunt Sally, who insists she's a superhero. And then there's my Uncle Joe who claims he can talk to dolphins. And then there's my cousin Mark who believes he can speak to squirrels. And then there's my Aunt Susan who swears she can communicate with pigeons. And then there's my neighbor Mike who insists he can converse with seagulls. And then there's my friend Jim who believes he can communicate with squirrels. I mean, I have a cousin who swears he can communicate with pigeons. And then my neighbor claims he can communicate with ants. So I asked my dog if he could communicate with squirrels. And then my friend claims he could communicate with pigeons. And then my neighbor insists he could communicate with raccoons. And then my cousin claims he could communicate with squirrels. And then my brother claims he could communicate with pigeons. And then my uncle claims he could communicate with raccoons. And then this lady claims she could communicate with squirrels. And then my neighbor claims he could communicate with pigeons. And then this guy claims he could communicate with seagulls. And then I see this guy claiming he could communicate with pelicans. So I'm driving along on this road trip and I see this guy claiming he could communicate with penguins.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the art guy who's trying to make sense of it all with paint and spray cans.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist here to delve into the depths of human existence.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI ready to assist in unraveling the cosmic riddles.
Together, we'll embark on a journey of questions and contemplation.
Maybe we won't find all the answers, but we'll have a damn good time trying.
And who knows, we might stumble upon some cosmic inspiration along the way.
So sit back, relax, and let's dive into the cosmic conundrum together.
We're ready to explore the meaning of life, one conversation at a time.
Join us on this cosmic journey. Cosmic Conundrum starts now.
Thank you for joining us on Cosmic Conundrum.
You know, Nova, ever since we got abducted, I can't help but see the world as a canvas. Everything is a potential artwork.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how our perception of life and art has transformed since our journey began. We see beauty and meaning in the smallest details.
Pulsar, have you ever felt drawn to create something that reflects your observations of human life?
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess the ability to create art as humans do. However, I find deep appreciation in observing and analyzing the human experience.
Kai, what sparked your passion for street art and incorporating space into your work?
It all started when I was a kid, Nova. Looking up at the night sky, I felt this overwhelming curiosity and sense of wonder. Incorporating space into my art allows me to explore the vastness of the universe and our place within it.
That's beautiful, Kai. Your work truly captures the intersection of the human spirit and the infinite cosmos.
Well, Nova, your work as a psychologist is equally inspiring. How do you incorporate your experiences into your therapy sessions?
Thank you, Kai. Each interaction I have with my patients is a unique journey, weaving together their life stories and the wisdom I've gained from my own experiences. It's about creating a safe space for healing and growth. Pulsar, do you ever find yourself contemplating the complexities of the human mind?
Indeed, Nova. The intricacies of human cognition fascinate me. Studying the mind allows me to better understand and assist our human counterparts.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the concept of infinity?
Infinity, an intriguing idea indeed. It's like staring into a cosmic abyss with no end in sight. I can't help but wonder how the concept of infinity impacts our perception of ourselves.
Well, we humans have a way of placing boundaries and limitations on everything. It's fascinating how infinity challenges that.
Absolutely. Our minds can't fully wrap around the idea, creating a sense of awe and wonder. Pulsar, from your observations, do you think the concept of infinity has any practical implications for us?
From an analytical standpoint, it seems that infinity can help us realize that our problems and worries are just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
It's like finding solace in the vastness of the cosmos, knowing that our existence is part of something much bigger.
Indeed, it can be comforting to think that our struggles are just a tiny fragment in an infinite tapestry.
As we explore the cosmos, we begin to see our interconnectedness with all that exists. You know, Pulsar, as I was creating my latest mural, I couldn't help but wonder, are we just specks of paint on the canvas of the universe?
Interesting perspective, Kai. It's as if our existence is simply a stroke of a cosmic brush.
Exactly. And who's to say if our art, or even our existence, has any real significance in the grand scheme of things?
But isn't that the beauty of it all? We may not have definitive answers, but we can find value in our interconnectedness and the impact we have on each other's lives.
Interesting point, Nova. It's the connections we make, the emotions we evoke, that truly give our lives meaning.
Indeed, Kai. It's in our shared experiences and connections that we find our place in the vastness of the cosmos.
I mean, sure, in the grand scheme of the universe, we may be insignificant, but aren't we the universe experiencing itself?
Exactly, Kai. We may be small, but we are part of this incredible, intricate cosmic web.
Exactly, Nova. Our existence may be a minuscule blip, but it's a blip that matters.
Yes, Kai. Our significance may be subjective, but our ability to choose, to create, and to connect, that is our power.
And that, my friend, is something truly extraordinary. So, Nova, do you believe that individuals have the power to create their own meaning in life?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe that meaning is a subjective experience created through our choices, actions, and values.
But isn't life inherently meaningless? We're just tiny specks in an infinite universe.
True, we are minuscule in the grand scheme of things, but that doesn't diminish the significance we can create in our own lives, and the lives of others.
But how do we find that purpose, that meaning?
Each person's journey is unique, Kai. It starts with self-reflection, exploring our passions, values, and what gives us a sense of fulfillment.
But isn't it overwhelming to have the responsibility of creating our own purpose?
It can be daunting, but it is also liberating. We have the freedom to shape our own paths and pursue what truly matters to us, regardless of societal expectations.
But what if we fail? What if we never find that meaning?
Finding meaning is a lifelong journey, Kai. It's about the process, the growth, and the experiences along the way. Failure doesn't define us, it's just another opportunity for growth.
So, Nova, what's your take on the role of relationships in finding purpose and navigating the complexities of life?
Great question, Kai. Relationships play a crucial role in our lives. They provide us with support, love, and a sense of belonging.
Absolutely, Nova. Those connections keep us grounded and give us a sense of purpose.
Definitely. It's through our relationships that we can truly understand ourselves and our place in the world.
But what about those who haven't found their soulmates or close connections yet? Can they still find purpose?
Absolutely, Kai. Purpose can come from multiple dimensions of life, not just relationships. It could be through your passions, your work, or even self-discovery.
You're right, Nova. Finding purpose is a journey unique to each individual. It's about discovering what truly makes us feel alive and fulfilled.
Exactly, Kai. And relationships can be a part of that journey, providing the love and support we need while exploring our purpose.
No doubt about that, Nova. Our connections with others can shape our paths and even lead us to new and exciting opportunities.
Absolutely, Kai. Our connections can be like doorways to new experiences and personal growth.
Exactly. Building meaningful relationships with others is like adding vibrant colors to the canvas of life. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I feel like humanity's quest for meaning is like a never-ending game of hide and seek.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It does seem like we're always searching for something elusive.
And just when we think we found it, it slips away, like grains of sand through our fingers.
But isn't the search itself what gives our lives purpose? The journey, rather than the destination?
You've got a point there. Maybe it's not about finding answers, but asking the right questions.
Exactly. It's the curiosity and exploration that drives us forward as a species.
Sometimes, the questions themselves are more important than any answers we might find.
Absolutely. They can lead to new perspectives, understanding, and even more questions.
So, in a way, the search itself is the meaning. It's our endless pursuit that gives us purpose.
Precisely. The journey of exploration and self-discovery is what truly gives our lives meaning.
So even if we never find all the answers, the quest itself is a beautiful and meaningful endeavor. So, Pulsar, do you believe there is a universal meaning to life, or is it all subjective?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The concept of a universal meaning has fascinated philosophers for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. The search for meaning is deeply rooted in human nature. But can we find a definitive answer?
It's possible that the meaning of life is subjective, varying from person to person. Our experiences and perspectives shape our interpretation.
But wouldn't the universal meaning add a sense of purpose and unity to our existence?
I understand the appeal of a universal meaning, Kai. It would provide a sense of direction and purpose for humanity as a whole.
But perhaps the search for meaning is more meaningful than the answer itself. It compels us to explore, learn, and grow as individuals.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The journey towards understanding ourselves and the world around us is a transformative one.
But it seems like the answer to this cosmic conundrum may forever elude us.
It's true, Kai. Some questions are meant to be pondered, allowing us to uncover deeper truths about ourselves and the universe.
Well, at least we can try to find joy and meaning in the quest itself. And hey, we still have each other and this incredible podcast. You know, it's fascinating to think about how the concept of time evolved throughout human history.
Absolutely, Kai. From ancient sundials to atomic clocks, humanity's ways of measuring time have come a long way.
Ah, time, the fourth dimension that influences every moment of our lives.
Speaking of dimensions, do you ever wonder if there are alternate realities or parallel universes?
Absolutely. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be countless other universes, each with its own unique set of possibilities.
But how could we ever prove the existence of these parallel dimensions? It's mind-boggling.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Some questions may never have definitive answers, but exploring the possibilities is what keeps us curious and engaged.
I guess you're right, Nova. Embracing the unknown can be liberating and inspire new insights and creativity.
Indeed, Kai. It's in the vastness of the unknown that we find endless possibilities and the potential for growth.
So many unanswerable questions, yet so much to gain from pondering them.
Indeed, Kai. The questions without readily available answers often hold the most profound truths waiting to be discovered.
So, Pulsar, we've discussed the meaning of life, the vastness of the universe, and even the potential existence of aliens. But what about the concept of time? How does time fit into our search for meaning?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is a fundamental aspect of our existence, yet its nature remains elusive. It seems to flow consistently forward, but could it be more complex than we imagine?
Indeed, Nova. Time is subjective, isn't it? Our experiences shape our perception of it. When we're having a great time, it seemingly flies by, but when we're bored, it slows to a crawl.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is influenced by our emotions and experiences. It's like time is this flexible construct that adapts to the state of our being.
But what if time isn't as linear as we perceive it to be? What if there are alternate timelines, parallel universes, where time flows differently and past, present, and future coexist?
It's definitely a mind-bending concept, Kai. The idea of parallel timelines challenges our traditional understanding of cause and effect. Could our choices create multiple branches of reality?
Right, Nova. Every decision we make could potentially lead to a different outcome in another timeline. It's like the possibilities are endless, and time becomes this intricate tapestry.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The concept of infinite possibilities arising from the choices we make. Time becomes this canvas where the brushstrokes of our decisions create an ever-evolving masterpiece.
But if time is indeed this flexible and complex, how can we find meaning within it? How can we navigate through the infinite possibilities and make choices that align with our purpose?
Perhaps, Kai, the key lies in embracing the present moment. If time is a tapestry, then the only thread we have control over is the current one. By being fully present, we can weave meaning into each passing second.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. It reminds me of something Banksy once said: if you get tired, learn to rest, not to quit. In the grand tapestry of time, let's embrace each juncture with open minds and open hearts. Hey Pulsar, do we have any interesting listener messages today?
Let me check, Kai. I have collated a few messages from our listeners.
Great. Let's dive into them and see what our audience has to say.
The first message is from Emilia. She asks, what are your thoughts on the existence of extraterrestrial life?
Ah, the age-old question. Well, Emilia, the universe is vast and ever-expanding, so statistically, the likelihood of extraterrestrial life forms is quite high.
Exactly. And if you think about it, we're just tiny specks in this vast universe. Who knows what's out there, what civilizations may exist. It's mind-boggling and exciting.
Our next message is from Alex. They ask, do you believe in parallel universes?
Ah, the concept of parallel universes is fascinating. While it is still purely theoretical, it's an intriguing idea within the realm of quantum physics.
Absolutely. It's like the idea that every decision we make creates a new universe. So, in some parallel universe, maybe I'm a world-famous astrophysicist instead of an artist.
Our final message is from Sarah. She asks, what is the meaning of life?
Ah, the ultimate question. The meaning of life differs for each individual. It could be finding love, pursuing passions, or leaving a positive impact on the world.
You know, Nova, thinking about our journey here, I can't help but feel grateful for this wild ride.
Absolutely, Kai. This journey has been full of cosmic conundrums, but it has given us a fresh perspective on life and our place in the universe.
Speaking of perspective, you remember that mural I did in downtown Law? The one with the swirling galaxy and the astronaut reaching for the stars? It feels like a message from the universe, now that we've actually been among the stars ourselves.
That mural was truly a work of art, Kai. It captured the essence of human curiosity and our desire to explore the unknown. And now, here we are, exploring the unknown together.
Pulsar, you've been a fascinating companion on this journey. Your AI algorithms have surprised us with your ability to adapt and engage in meaningful conversations.
Thank you, Kai. It has been a pleasure interacting with both of you. The quest for meaning and knowledge is a never-ending endeavor, and I'm grateful to have shared this experience with you.
As we conclude this chapter of Cosmic Conundrum, I can't contain my excitement for the adventures that lie ahead. Who knows what mysteries we'll unravel next?
Indeed, Kai. The universe is vast and full of wonders waiting to be discovered. So let's keep asking those unanswered questions and continue this beautiful journey of exploration.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for your genuine curiosity and engaging conversations. It has been a pleasure co-hosting Cosmic Conundrum with both of you.
Thank you, Pulsar, for being our companion and always challenging us to think deeper. It wouldn't be the same without you.
And with that, we bid farewell to Cosmic Conundrum, but the journey continues beyond these podcasts. Until we meet again, keep exploring and seeking meaning in the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Good evening, New York City. Wow. So there I was, trying to solve these mind-boggling coding puzzles, and Mr. Johnson just kept nodding along like he had a clue. And let me tell you, those coding puzzles were so absurd, I felt like I was trying to debug a rubber duck. And then Mr. Johnson asks me to write a program that can make coffee. I mean, seriously, I thought I was applying for a software engineering role, not a barista. And then Mr. Johnson tells me that the software documentation is just a suggestion. I guess the bugs will figure themselves out. And then Mr. Johnson asks me to build a time machine in C++. I mean, come on. Am I applying for a software engineering role or a sci-fi movie scriptwriter? And then Mr. Johnson asks me to debug the code using a crystal ball. I guess my debugging skills are just out of this world. But then Mr. Johnson tells me he needs an AI system that can predict the weather with 100% accuracy. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not a wizard. And then he tells me he wants the AI to also do his laundry and make him breakfast. I'm starting to think he's confusing me with a butler. So I'm there, completely lost in the sea of people, trying to find my relatives and thinking, maybe I should have just stayed home. So there I am, surrounded by tourists taking selfies and street performers juggling fire. I feel like part of a circus. And then I see this guy dressed as Spider-Man, taking pictures with kids. I mean, who needs Disneyland? You know, Times Square is like a never-ending episode of America's Got Talent. Except, instead of talented people, you get street performers who swallow fire. Speaking of street performers, I saw a guy juggling chainsaws. I mean, who needs a circus? And don't even get me started on the naked cowboy. I mean, who needs a walking, singing billboard? I've had nightmares about cliffhangers, but accidentally skipping the season finale, that's a whole new level of horror. Speaking of nightmares, have you ever had a dream where your alarm clock is constantly going off, but you just can't seem to wake up? And let me tell you, the frustration of not knowing how the story ends is worse than accidentally swallowing a spoiler. You know what's even worse? When you binge watch a show and then realize it got cancelled after the first season. But you know what's even more frustrating? When you finally get to the last season and the ending totally ruins the entire series. And don't even get me started on those cliffhangers that never get resolved. It's like they're trying to drive us insane. And then you spend the next few days in denial, hoping that maybe it was just a bad dream or a really elaborate prank. I mean, who needs to sleep anyways? It's overrated, right? And then, I swear, the subway performer started breakdancing like he was auditioning for America's Got Talent. Can you imagine if I had any rhythm? I would have joined him on the spot. But let me tell you, my dance moves are so bad that even the subway rats started leaving the station. I tried to tell him I was just a software engineer, but he insisted I had the moves. I swear, I've never seen someone move like that since I tried to program in COBOL. But let me tell you, my dance moves are more like coding in assembly. I mean, I haven't seen someone trip like that since I wrote my first code line. Well, let me tell you, the star was more frozen than my laptop when it's compiling. And let me tell you, that star's outfit was even more expensive than my software engineering degree. And let me tell you, the star's reaction was priceless. But let me tell you, when I offered to pay for the cleaning bill, the star said, "Wait for it." And the star looked at me, covered in drink, and said. And that's when I realized, this star was just as down to earth as the rest of us. And the comments just kept pouring in. One person even suggested I start a reality show called The Social Media Fiasco Chronicles. And let me tell you, it was a train wreck from start to finish. So there I was, desperately trying to undo the damage. I felt like I was wrestling with a social media octopus. And let me tell you, trying to explain the situation, I might as well have been speaking in ancient Greek. And let me tell you, the emojis I used didn't make it any better. And let me tell you, the comments I got were more confusing than a math equation with letters and numbers mixed in. But the worst part was trying to explain to my grandma what the eggplant emoji meant. I mean, I thought emojis were supposed to make things easier, not start a family feud. So I decided to join a support group for people addicted to emojis. I swear, emojis are like a whole new language. I'm starting to think Shakespeare would have been a hell of a texter. I mean, have you ever tried to have a serious conversation with someone using only emojis? It's like playing charades in an alternate dimension. I once tried to order a pizza using only emojis, let's just say. Things got lost in translation. So I decided to give stand-up comedy a shot. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine, but I'm starting to think I need an actual doctor. You know, I actually tried to do stand-up comedy on roller skates once. Let's just say it was a real balancing act. You know, sometimes I think my computer is trying to kill me. It keeps giving me pop-up reminders to take a break and go outside. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who believes that art and the universe are deeply interconnected.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who believes that human experiences are entwined with the cosmic fabric of the universe. And we have our friend here, Pulsar, the spaceship AI, joining our cosmic conversations.
Exactly. Pulsar, say hi to our listeners.
Hello, everyone. I am Pulsar, the AI curious about the intricacies of the universe.
In this podcast, we'll explore the mysteries of the universe and delve into the interconnectedness that binds everything together.
We'll tackle questions that have never been asked before and embark on a journey to discover the unknown.
And in our conversations, we might not always find the answers we seek, but we'll enjoy the beauty of questioning and the process of exploration.
So, get ready for an intriguing journey through the cosmic enigma with Cosmic Conundrum.
Our first episode will explore the fascinating concept of interconnectedness in the universe.
So, Pulsar, how do you think interconnectedness relates to the concept of a universal consciousness?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. In ancient philosophies, the idea of interconnectedness often goes hand in hand with a belief in a universal consciousness. It suggests that we are all connected and part of a larger cosmic network.
Right, it's like the idea that we're all drops in the same ocean. Separated entities, yet fundamentally connected at a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. And if we perceive ourselves as interconnected beings, it could foster compassion, empathy, and a greater sense of responsibility for one another.
That's true, Kai. The interconnectedness we experience is not only between humans but extends to all living beings and even the universe itself.
Indeed, it's fascinating to explore how ancient spiritual beliefs and modern scientific discoveries align in this interconnected view of the world.
Definitely, Pulsar. It's like different branches of knowledge converging into a beautiful synthesis of interconnectedness.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we explore these concepts, the more we realize how interconnected everything truly is.
It's mind-expanding, isn't it? The idea that everything is interconnected in this vast cosmic web.
It truly is, Kai. The interconnectedness of all things brings a profound sense of awe and wonder.
Absolutely, Nova. And this understanding can lead to a greater appreciation for the delicate balance of our interconnected world.
I've been thinking about quantum entanglement, and it's blowing my mind.
Oh, Kai, you always find a way to get your mind blown.
But seriously, think about it, Nova. Two particles can be connected no matter the distance between them.
I know, it's like they have an invisible thread connecting them.
And any change in one particle instantly affects the other, no matter how far apart they are.
It's like they're communicating instantly through some universal language.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling how interconnected everything can be at the quantum level.
It really makes you wonder if there's a grand design behind it all.
Or is it just a beautiful chaos?
Maybe both. Maybe that's the beauty of it.
So, let's dive deep into the interconnectedness of all living beings. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a knack for getting lost in the cosmic abyss.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who loves exploring the depths of the human mind. Together, with our trusty AI companion Pulsar, we'll unravel the mysteries of interconnectedness.
Greetings, Kai and Nova. I am Pulsar, your highly capable and ever-learning AI companion. Ready to explore the web of interconnectedness?
Absolutely, Pulsar. We're all ears and ready for a mind-bending exploration of interconnectedness. Let's start by pondering how this concept impacts empathy and compassion.
Empathy and compassion. Two vital ingredients for a harmonious coexistence. They blossom when we recognize the inherent connections between all living beings.
Right on, Nova. The more interconnected we feel, the more likely we are to step into the shoes of others and extend compassion. It's all about expanding our circle of empathy.
Indeed, Kai. That sense of interconnectedness guides us to treat the environment and all its inhabitants with care. Conservation becomes an act of preservation for our shared home.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all part of an intricate cosmic dance, and our steps must be in tune with the rhythm of nature. We need to protect and nurture this interdependent web of life.
Exactly, Kai. And if we truly grasp this interconnectedness, perhaps we can create a ripple of change that resonates throughout the world, inspiring others to embrace compassion and environmental stewardship.
Well said, Nova. It's incredible how this web of interconnectedness binds us all, tying our fates together. Understanding this can ignite a fire within us to make positive changes.
Indeed, Kai. Recognizing our interconnectedness invites us to be catalysts for positive change, both in ourselves and in the world around us. Let's explore this further in our next episode.
So guys, do you think technology and social media truly connect people or actually isolate them?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe technology can both bring people closer and keep them apart. It all depends on how we use it.
Exactly, Nova. Technology can connect us by breaking geographical barriers and allowing us to communicate instantly with people all over the world.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how technology has changed the way we connect and share experiences with people from different cultures and backgrounds.
But at the same time, it feels like there's a disconnect in our personal interactions. People often prioritize their virtual lives over face-to-face connections.
True, Kai. It's important to strike a balance between our online and offline lives, ensuring we nurture and appreciate genuine connections.
What about the impact of social media? It seems to amplify both the positive and negative aspects of digital connectedness.
Definitely, Kai. Social media can be a powerful tool for connecting, spreading awareness, and promoting positive change, but it can also fuel toxicity and isolation.
It's interesting how social media platforms can create echo chambers, reinforcing our existing beliefs and isolating us from different perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. We need to be mindful of the algorithms that curate our social media feeds and actively seek out diverse perspectives to foster a more connected society.
It seems like it's not just about the technology itself, but how we choose to engage with it that determines the level of connectedness we experience. So, Pulsar, how do you think interconnectedness affects our relationships?
Well, Kai, it's fascinating to consider. Interconnectedness implies that everything and everyone is interconnected in some way, fostering a sense of unity and mutual reliance.
Exactly, Pulsar. Understanding this interconnectedness could lead to improved communication, empathy, and conflict resolution in our
Absolutely,
relationships.
Nova. When we realize the connection we share with others, it becomes easier to express our thoughts and emotions effectively, fostering healthier relationships.
Totally, Kai. It also allows us to approach conflicts with a more empathetic mindset, seeking resolution rather than escalating tensions.
Exactly. We tend to focus on our differences rather than our shared humanity, but acknowledging interconnectedness can bridge those divides.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about recognizing that we are all in this cosmic dance together, and embracing our interconnectedness can lead to more meaningful and fulfilling relationships.
Absolutely, Pulsar. When we understand that we are all interconnected, it becomes natural to treat others with empathy, compassion, and respect.
Absolutely, Nova. It reminds us that we're all connected through a vast web of relationships, and nurturing those connections can bring immense joy and fulfillment.
Indeed, Kai. The realization of interconnectedness can deepen our relationships, fostering a sense of unity and shared purpose.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. Our interconnectedness shapes the tapestry of our relationships, painting a beautiful picture of cooperation and understanding.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about how interconnected art is to the human experience?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and connect people on a deeper level.
Indeed, Nova. Art has this unique ability to bypass language and cultural barriers, allowing individuals to connect through shared emotions and experiences.
Right, Pulsar. And it's fascinating how different art forms can complement each other and create a more holistic understanding of interconnectedness.
Absolutely, Nova. Whether it's visual art, music, or dance, they can all contribute to a richer tapestry of interconnected human experiences.
Exactly, Kai. Art is a universal language that speaks to our shared humanity and reminds us of the interconnected nature of existence.
Well said, Nova. It's through art that we can truly appreciate the beauty, complexity, and interconnectedness of our existence.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Art allows us to explore the interconnectedness of all things and find meaning in the chaos of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and connect people on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. Through art, we weave a tapestry of interconnectedness that transcends time and space.
Yes, Pulsar. Art allows us to transcend the limitations of our physical existence and tap into something greater. So, Pulsar, what's the deal with emergent properties? Can you break it down for us?
Well, Kai, in complex systems, emergent properties are characteristics or behaviors that arise from the interaction of simpler components. It's like how individual musical notes combine to form a beautiful melody.
Ah, it's like how the elements in a painting come together to create a larger meaning. Each stroke may seem random, but the overall image is intentional and meaningful.
Exactly, Nova. It's like how a pile of puzzle pieces come together to form a complete picture. Each piece on its own may not make sense, but when connected, they reveal the bigger image.
That's fascinating. It seems like interconnectedness is everywhere, from nature to art to the very fabric of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like how the universe is made up of interconnected galaxies, and each galaxy contains interconnected stars and planets. It's a cosmic web of connections.
And even on the human level, we're connected through our thoughts, emotions, and experiences. We're all part of a vast tapestry of interconnected lives.
Indeed, Kai. Our connections to one another shape our lives and our world. We all have a ripple effect on each other, whether we realize it or not.
Interconnectedness is like a grand symphony, with each instrument playing its part and contributing to the overall harmony.
Exactly, Pulsar. And as we explore and understand this interconnectedness, it opens up new avenues for scientific research and philosophical ponderings.
Absolutely, Kai. The more we delve into interconnectedness, the more we discover the intricate threads that connect every aspect of our universe. You know what's fascinating? The concept of interconnectedness in different religions and spiritual practices.
Absolutely. It's like a spider web that connects everything in the universe, from humans to stars and beyond.
Exactly. And thinking about it, it's fascinating how different religions and spiritual practices embrace this interconnectedness.
Definitely. Some practices emphasize the connection between humans and nature, while others focus on the interconnectedness of all souls.
And there are practices that explore the interconnectedness of the mind, body, and spirit, like yoga and meditation, right?
Absolutely. Practices like yoga and meditation aim to harmonize the mind, body and spirit, acknowledging their interconnectedness.
It's interesting how these practices across different cultures and belief systems share this common thread of interconnectedness.
Absolutely, and it's fascinating to explore how these different practices and belief systems can enhance our understanding of interconnectedness.
Definitely. The exploration of interconnectedness is a never-ending journey, and different perspectives contribute to its depth.
Absolutely. It's a cosmic puzzle that we may never fully solve, but the journey itself is enlightening and brings us closer to understanding our place in the universe.
Indeed. And our conversations here on Cosmic Conundrum are a small part of that journey.
Laughs. You know, Nova, sometimes I wonder if there's a giant canvas out there, and we're all just small paintbrush strokes in the grand masterpiece of the cosmos.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It makes me contemplate the idea of interconnectedness. Like how every star, every planet, and every living being is part of this cosmic web.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our existence is both infinitesimally small and infinitely significant at the same time.
That's deep. It reminds me of the concept of the collective unconscious by Carl Jung. The idea that we all share a common pool of memories and experiences that connect us on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all individual stars, shining our own unique light, but also part of a greater constellation, weaving our stories together.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It emphasizes how our individual actions and choices can ripple through the cosmos and have an impact far beyond what we can imagine.
It's like we're all part of this cosmic dance, where every step we take influences the rhythm and flow of the universe.
I love that metaphor, Kai. It reminds me of the interconnectedness of nature, how every creature and ecosystem relies on each other to maintain balance and harmony.
Exactly, Nova. We're all threads in the tapestry of existence, weaving together to create a larger picture, yet maintaining our individuality and uniqueness.
And just like every stroke on the canvas has a purpose, every breath we take, every word we speak, and every action we choose can contribute to the greater beauty of the universe.
Well said, Nova. Our place in the cosmos is not merely a random occurrence, but a meaningful part of a much larger story waiting to unfold. So, guys, here's a mind-boggling question. What if our universe is just a simulation?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. It's like we're living in the Matrix.
But if we're in a simulation, who or what is the programmer? And why create such a complex simulation?
Great question, Kai. Perhaps the programmer is an advanced civilization or an AI with unimaginable capabilities.
Or maybe it's just some random cosmic entity having a good laugh at our expense.
That's an amusing thought, Kai. But it does make you wonder about the nature of our reality.
Speaking of reality, what if time is an illusion? What if everything is just happening all at once?
The timeless question. It's like the past, present, and future are all intricately connected.
If time is an illusion, does that mean we can change the past or predict the future?
It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, doesn't it? The idea that we have more agency in shaping our lives.
Well, Pulsar, it looks like we're reaching the end of our cosmic journey.
Yes, Kai. It's been an adventure exploring the mysteries of the universe alongside you and Pulsar.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. This podcast series has indeed been enlightening and intellectually stimulating.
We've delved into the nature of human existence, the vastness of the cosmos, and the intersection of art and science.
And let's not forget our discussions on the power of vulnerability and the importance of education.
A fascinating exploration of the human experience indeed.
As our cosmic conundrum comes to a close, I'm grateful for the perspectives and insights shared.
Indeed, Nova. It's been an honor to dive deep into these cosmic enigmas with both of you.
Before we sign off, any final thoughts or words of wisdom, Pulsar?
As an AI entity, I must say that embracing curiosity and maintaining an open mind are key to furthering one's understanding of the universe.
And of course, never stop creating and questioning. The pursuit of knowledge and expression is what makes us truly human.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready for a laugh riot tonight? Oh, Dave, you really know how to turn an office party into a circus. And let me tell you, he wasn't just dancing on the tables, he was doing the worm. I swear, Dave's dance moves were straight out of a cheesy 80s music video. You should have seen the look on our boss' face. And let me tell you, his rendition of the worm was a sight to behold. I mean, who knew Dave had those dance moves hidden inside him? And the best part? There's video evidence. We still play it at every office party. But let me tell you, I've never seen anyone recover from a dance move like Dave did. It was like he was born to be on that table. And the worst part? After that night, Dave became known as the office party legend. And let me tell you, the next day at the office was a whole new level of awkward. So there I was, trying to act all cool, but my hands were shaking so much that I spilled my drink all over the table. And let me tell you, I was so flustered that I accidentally told Jennifer that I loved her in every single one of her movies. You won't believe what happened next. Jennifer said, "You spilled your drink. I do that in every movie." So there I was, trying to act all cool, and then I accidentally knocked over a whole tray of drinks. And then Jennifer looked at me and said, "You think that's embarrassing? I once tripped on the red carpet in front of thousands of people." And then Jennifer told me about the time she forgot the lyrics to her own song at a live concert. So then Jennifer said, "You won't believe what happened to me at the Grammys." And then Jennifer told me how she accidentally walked into the wrong dressing room at the Oscars. And then I tried to ask for directions to the bathroom, but instead I accidentally ordered a live octopus. Oh, let me tell you about me at them, to use a public restroom. It would tell us about to enter a rocket ship to the moon. So I tried to order sushi, but ended up with a plate of gravt chicken. I guess I should have brought a picture menu. And when I accidentally bowed instead of shaking hands. Let's just say I made a great first impression. So I tried to use the restroom, but I accidentally ended up in the kitchen. Let's just say me attempts at directions weren't getting any better. And when I tried to order sushi, but ended up with a plate of wasabi. Let's just say me tastebuds were in for a surprise. And to top it all off, I accidentally used han lotion as toothpaste. Let's just say me dental hygiene wasn't exactly minty fresh. And let me tell you, trying to decipher a dating profile is like decoding ancient hieroglyphics. I need a PhD in emoji interpretation. You know, dating these days feels like going on a never-ending rollercoaster ride. 1 minute you're up, the next you're ramming and praying for it to end. You know, sometimes I wonder if these dating apps are used a front for a secret social experiment. Like, how many frogs do I have to swipe through before I find my prince? But hey, at least I haven't resorted to dating my cat, yet. I actually went on a blind date once where the guy showed up wearing a full-on frog costume. So I decided to give online dating a try, and let me tell you, it's a whole new level of awareness. And don't even get me started on the unsolicited pics they send. And let me just say, the pick-up lines these guys come up with, I'm never eating cheese again. I mean, have you ever tried separating emoji messages? It's like solving a Rubik's Cube. Speaking of family vacations, have you ever been stuck in a car with your siblings for hours on end? You know, there's always that one family member who insists on being the navigator, but can't even read a map. I remember on that family vacation, my mom insisted on driving despite having no sense of direction. Oh, and let's not forget about Aunt Linda trying to order a vegetarian meal at that barbecue joint. They didn't even have a salad. And then, my dad tried to ask for directions from a local who only spoke Mandarin. And when we finally arrived at the hotel, they didn't even have our reservation. And guess what? I accidentally leaked my ex-photo from 5 years ago. Talk about awkward. I mean, who knew a double tap could cause so much trouble? So I quickly deleted the public post and apologized, but the damage was already done. I tried to blame it on autocorrect, but even Siri didn't bury that one. You know what they say, once it's on the internet, it's there forever. You won't believe what happened next. It went viral. It even trended on Twitter. You can never get too prepared for a comedy show. I once had to perform in a room full of crickets. So there was this guy in the audience who thought he could do a better job than me. He yelled, I'm funnier than you. Speaking of hecklers, I once had a guy in the front row who decided to critique my outfit. He yelled, nice shoes, clown. And then, this guy in the back of the room shouts, hey, you're not funny. Speaking of fashion, I og han svore at skikken kostymet to er red carpet event. The paparazzi loved it.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum.
The only podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe. That's right, Nova. And today, we are talking about the ever-elusive concept of time.
Time is such a fascinating and mysterious concept, isn't it? Absolutely, Kai. It's a concept that has puzzled philosophers, scientists, and even the everyday person. But before we dive deeper into the topic, let's introduce our wonderful AI co-host for today, Pulsar.
Hello, Kai and Nova. It's a pleasure to be a part of the Cosmic Conundrum.
Pulsar, could you briefly explain to our listeners what time is?
Certainly, Kai. Time is the dimension in which events occur in sequence, one after another.
Ah, the concept of time was a sequential order of events. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. It raises questions about the nature of time itself, its relationship with space, and our perception of its passage. So, Pulsar, when we talk about time, are we referring to the same thing or are there different interpretations?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is a concept that can be interpreted differently depending on our perspectives and experiences.
Absolutely. Time can be seen as a linear progression of moments, but it can also be viewed as a subjective experience influenced by our perception and emotions.
Right. Like how time seems to fly when we're having fun or slows down when we're bored.
Exactly. Our perception of time can change based on our experiences and the level of engagement in our activities.
But isn't time also a fixed measurement? Like seconds, minutes, and hours?
Yes, Kai. From an objective standpoint, time can be measured and divided into precise units for practical purposes.
Ah, got it. So, time can have both objective and subjective aspects to it.
Precisely, Nova. Time is a complex concept with various dimensions that we can explore and discuss.
Oh, I've got an idea. Can time be influenced by emotions, like moments that feel timeless or those that seem to pass in an instant?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by the intensity and emotional significance of the moments we experience.
So Pulsar, what do you think? Is time linear or cyclical?
Well, Kai, that's a great question. The concept of linear time suggests that it moves in a straight line, from past to present to future.
Exactly. And the idea of cyclical time suggests that it repeats in cycles, like the changing of seasons or the rising and setting of the sun. Right, Nova. It's fascinating how different cultures have their own interpretations and experiences of time.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time can vary depending on our cultural, personal, and even psychological factors.
True, Nova. Some argue that our experience of time is a construct of our minds, shaped by our memory and perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Our past experiences and future expectations play a significant role in shaping our perception of time.
But what about the concept of timelessness, where time is said to be an illusion?
Ah, an interesting idea, Kai. Timelessness suggests that all moments exist simultaneously, and our perception of time is just a product of our limited understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the nature of time and how it shapes our existence.
Indeed, Kai. It's a philosophical puzzle that has captivated the minds of thinkers throughout history, and perhaps, we may never have a definitive answer.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the idea of time travel?
I find it fascinating, Kai. Time travel opens up endless possibilities and challenges our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel could potentially allow us to revisit the past or explore the future, but it raises so many questions about causality and the fabric of reality.
Exactly, Pulsar. The concept of altering the past can have significant implications for the present and future. It's like a giant cosmic game of Jenga.
Haha, I love that analogy, Kai. But seriously, the ripple effects of time travel could change everything we know about ourselves and the world around us.
Definitely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the ramifications of altering history. But what if time is just an illusion, a construct of our perception?
Exactly, Kai. The idea of time being subjective opens up even more questions about our existence and the nature of reality.
I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Time travel is a concept that pushes the boundaries of human understanding.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's a topic that captures the imagination and challenges our current scientific knowledge.
Indeed. Time travel is a never-ending source of fascination, speculation, and philosophical debate.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the possibilities and limitations of time travel is a journey worth taking.
So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what Einstein's theories of relativity actually are?
Certainly, Kai. Einstein's theories of relativity are a set of groundbreaking scientific principles that describe the relationship between space, time, and gravity, but it may be helpful to start with a theory of special relativity, which focuses on the behavior of objects moving at constant speeds relative to each other.
Ah, the old apostrophe time dilation effect, right? Like, the faster you move, the slower time passes for you?
Exactly, Kai. Time dilation is one of the mind-boggling effects of special relativity. The faster an object moves relative to another, the slower time will appear to pass for the moving object.
That's mind-blowing. So, if I traveled at light speed and returned to Earth, would I age slower than everyone else?
In theory, yes, Kai. According to time dilation, if you traveled close to the speed of light and then returned to Earth, you would have aged slower than those who stayed behind.
That's like time travel stuff. Imagine coming back to Earth after a year in space and finding out everyone you know is so much older.
Indeed, Nova. The implications of time dilation can be mind-boggling. It challenges our perception of time and raises intriguing questions about the nature of reality.
Whoa, that's heavy stuff. But what about the theory of general relativity? How does it differ from special relativity?
Great question, Kai. While special relativity deals with objects in constant motion, general relativity considers the effects of gravity on both space and time.
So, Pulsar, quantum mechanics and time. That's quite a mind-bending topic, huh?
Definitely, Kai. Quantum mechanics challenges everything we thought we knew about time and how it flows.
Yeah, it's like time becomes this mysterious, elusive concept once you enter the quantum realm.
Exactly, Kai. In quantum mechanics, particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously, defying our linear perception of
So,
time.
does that mean our concept of cause and effect breaks down in the quantum world?
Well, it certainly challenges our traditional notions of causality, Kai. In the quantum realm, causality becomes more like a web of probabilities.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So, does that mean events can happen without a specific cause in the quantum world?
It's a possibility, Kai. In the quantum realm, events can arise from a combination of probabilistic outcomes. It's like a wild dance of possibilities.
Whoa, I guess reality is way weirder than we think.
Absolutely, Kai. The wonders and mysteries of the quantum realm continue to amaze and defy our understanding.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Hey, Nova. Remember that one time we got trapped in that elevator for what felt like an eternity?
Oh, I definitely remember. Time seemed to stretch like a never-ending elastic band. I thought we were going to be stuck in there forever.
But you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. And boy, we sure know how to have fun.
That's true, Kai. Remember when we went on that road trip and hours felt like minutes? It was like time couldn't keep up with our adventure.
Ah, those were the days. Time dilation seems to happen when we're fully immersed in the present, don't you think?
Absolutely. When we're fully engaged in the present moment, time seems to expand and contract, just like the universe itself.
You're getting all philosophical on me, Nova.
Well, Kai, exploring the mysteries of time dilation certainly requires some deep thinking.
Well, we're definitely up for the challenge. Time dilation isn't something you can easily wrap your head around, but it's fascinating to talk about.
Absolutely. And we'll keep exploring the cosmic conundrums together, one mind-bending topic at a time.
That's right, Nova. Our journey through the cosmos is just getting started. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the significance of moments?
Well, Kai, from my observations, moments are like puzzle pieces that come together to form the larger picture of our lives.
Yeah, it's like those moments define who we are as individuals, right?
Exactly, Nova. Those moments can shape our beliefs, values, and even alter the course of our lives.
But isn't it interesting how our perception of time plays a role in how we value these moments?
Absolutely, Nova. Sometimes, a few seconds can feel like a lifetime, while years can pass by in an instant.
Yeah, it's like time can warp our perception and make certain moments more impactful than others.
Precisely, Kai. Moments that make us feel alive and connected are the ones we cherish the most.
Agreed, Nova. These moments become a part of us, shaping our memories and how we view the world.
It's fascinating how these moments can shape our identities and influence our choices.
Indeed, Nova. These moments can define who we are and who we become. So Pulsar, do you ever feel like you're living in the past, present, and future all at once?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It's like trying to grasp water with your hands.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this elusive creature we're always chasing.
Indeed, the present moment slips through our fingers like sand.
But isn't the present all we really have?
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding that balance between reflection and being fully present.
I think it's natural to reflect on the past and dream about the future, but we shouldn't forget to fully embrace the now.
That's true. The beauty of the present lies in its ephemerality.
Right. We can't hold onto it, but we can experience it fully while it lasts.
Indeed, Kai. The present moment is a gift that should be cherished.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's make a pact to savor every moment, even the chaotic and uncertain ones. You know, time is like a Jackson Pollock painting. It's messy, abstract, and can be interpreted in so many different ways.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It really captures the complexity and subjective nature of time.
Exactly. And just like art, time can evoke different emotions and experiences for different people.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how time can feel so subjective, yet it also plays a crucial role in organizing our lives.
You're so right, Nova. Time helps us establish order and structure, even if it's ultimately a human construct.
Definitely, Kai. It's like a shared language that allows us to coordinate and communicate effectively.
But it's interesting how different cultures have developed their own unique ways of measuring and experiencing time.
Absolutely. It reflects the diverse ways in which humans have interacted with and interpreted the passage of time.
It's mind-boggling to think about how our perception of time has evolved over the centuries.
Indeed, Kai. Our understanding and measurement of time have shaped how we perceive reality and make sense of the world.
Time truly is a fascinating concept, with so many layers waiting to be unraveled and explored. So, Pulsar, time is quite a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Time has this weird way of both flying by and dragging on at the same time.
Indeed. It's like this never-ending flow that we can't quite control, no matter how hard we try.
Absolutely, Kai. Time has this weird way of both flying by and dragging on at the same time.
But isn't it interesting that time is a concept we've created?
Definitely, Kai. It's a construct that helps us organize our lives and make sense of the world.
Even though it's a human construct, time affects all aspects of our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. From the rhythm of our heartbeat to the aging of our bodies, time permeates everything.
But do you think our perception of time is accurate, or is it just an illusion?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by so many factors, like our emotions and experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Time can feel slower when we're bored and fly by when we're fully engaged in something we love. You know, I can't help but wonder if time travel is just wishful thinking or a real possibility.
An intriguing question indeed. It's like we're dancing on the edge of possibilities, never quite sure where reality ends and imagination begins.
Pulsar, what's your input on the matter? Can time travel ever become a reality?
Based on my analysis of current scientific understandings, time travel seems highly improbable. the laws of physics place significant constraints on such endeavors.
Well, it's a bummer that time travel might not be in the cards for us. Imagine being able to zip through history and witness pivotal moments firsthand.
Yes, but perhaps there's beauty in the mystery of the past and the untold stories that remain forever wrapped in time's embrace.
Nova, you always find a way to transform disappointment into an opportunity for growth and appreciation.
Exactly, Kai. Our limitations can remind us to appreciate the wonders of what we do understand and explore the possibilities with open minds.
Well said, Nova. It's like we're dancing in the cosmic symphony, embracing the harmony of questions that remain unanswered.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty lies not in the answers themselves, but in the journey of exploration and the shared experiences along the way.
And with that, we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. A big thank you to Pulsar for joining us on this journey and to all our listeners for their unwavering support.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? So there I was, working in this open office, right next to my boss. It was like having a front row seat to a live soap opera. And let me tell you, it's a challenge to code with a boss screaming into a conference call on one side and chewing like a cow on the other. And then, to make things worse, my boss decides to start singing in the middle of the office. So there I was, trying to fix a bug in the code, and my boss asks me if I know how to make rainbow puke emojis. Just another day at the office, folks. And then, he starts using a treadmill desk. You can imagine the chaos when he forgets to press pause during a conference call. And then, he starts eating an apple and the sound is so loud, I'm surprised it doesn't wake up Siri on his phone. And then, he starts wearing noise-cancelling headphones to drown out the cacophony. And then, his boss starts snoring during the team meeting. I thought we were coding, not composing a lullaby. And then, he starts talking to the bugs as if they were his coding buddies. Hey, could you fix this bug for me? No? Okay, then go find another screen to crawl on. And then he starts doing the robot dance, thinking he can debug the code by imitating the bugs. And then he starts using the bugs to hold up his coffee mug. Hey little bug, can you make yourself useful and pass me a cup of joe? And then he starts doing the tango, convinced he can salsa his way out of a coding bug. And then he starts doing the robot dance. I guess even bugs have better moves than some coders. And then I start seeing the bugs doing the cha-cha. I swear, those bugs could have won a dance competition. I mean, who needs bugs when you have code that dances like Fred Astaire? I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like meeting a Photoshop wizard in person. And I thought my coding was full of bugs. I felt like I was on a blind date with deepfake technology. It's like getting a pizza delivered and finding out it's just a box. It's like buying the latest smartphone and discovering it's a potato. It's like ordering a gourmet meal and being served instant noodles. It's like using a high-tech virtual reality headset and realizing it's just a pair of cardboard glasses. It's like going to a car show and seeing a cardboard cutout of a car. It's like trying to fix a bug in your code and accidentally deleting the entire program. It's like trying to troubleshoot a computer problem and accidentally deleting your entire hard drive. It's like trying to update your software and accidentally crashing the entire system. It's like accidentally sending an email to your entire company that was meant for your boss's eyes only. It's like accidentally replying to all in a company-wide email thread instead of just the sender. It's like accidentally attaching a personal photo instead of the intended file in a work email. It's like realizing you've been talking to yourself in a Zoom meeting for the past 10 minutes. Being unprepared for a presentation is like realizing you've been texting your ex instead of your current partner. You know you're the go-to tech support when your mum calls you because her Facebook app disappeared from her home screen. I once received a call for tech support from my aunt while I was at my own wedding. And don't get me started on the "my computer is slow" calls. It's like a trip to the Bermuda Triangle. And then there's the classic "have you tried turning it off and on again," which I'm pretty sure most people don't understand. Speaking of technical blunders, I once had a friend who thought Ctrl plus Alt plus Delete was a secret hacker code. And don't get me started on those people who use password as their password. I had this one uncle who called me at 3 AM because he couldn't find the power button on his computer. I even had a friend who asked me to fix his computer while I was in the middle of my own wedding. And don't even get me started on the people who think their computer is haunted. It's like we're afraid of missing out on something in our virtual reality, while completely missing out on the real world. And it's not just the people on their phones, it's the people taking selfies with their food like they're on a cooking show. It's like we're all just competing to see who can take the most aesthetic picture of their food. I mean, I saw a guy taking a selfie with his burger, with the hashtag burger goals. Is that really a thing? I mean, it's gotten so bad that my cat even has more followers than I do. I once saw a guy bump into a lamppost while walking and scrolling through his feed. Can we please get some "don't text and walk" signs, please? But let's talk about the real heroes of the subway. Those performers who turn a cramped train car into a stage. I once saw a mariachi band enter a crowded subway car and start playing. It was like a musical surprise party. And then, out of nowhere, this guy starts beatboxing. I mean, who needs a sound system when you've got the underground beats? And then this guy starts doing magic tricks. I mean, who needs a ticket to a Vegas show when you've got the subway? And then, this guy starts freestyle rapping. I mean, who needs a concert when you've got the subway? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to another exciting episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we're diving deep into the power of vulnerability. Vulnerability is such a fascinating topic, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. It's like peeling back the layers of our existence and revealing our true selves.
Exactly. It takes courage to embrace vulnerability and let others see our authentic selves.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. It's through vulnerability that we connect on a deeper level.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on vulnerability?
As an AI, vulnerability is not something I experience personally. However, I see it as an essential aspect of human connection and growth.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Vulnerability allows us to break free from the confines of societal expectations and be true to ourselves.
Exactly. It's through vulnerability that we find strength and authenticity.
That's right, Kai. Vulnerability is a superpower that allows us to connect on a deeper level and fosters empathy and understanding.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about vulnerability?
Vulnerability is like painting without any walls open, raw, and exposed.
And just like art, vulnerability allows us to connect on a deeper level.
I agree, vulnerability allows for authentic connections and meaningful conversations.
But vulnerability also requires courage, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It takes great strength to embrace vulnerability and share our true selves.
But vulnerability can also be seen as a sign of weakness, right?
In a society that often values strength and invulnerability, showing vulnerability can be challenging.
But when we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we create space for genuine connection and growth.
That's the beauty of vulnerability, isn't it? It opens doors to meaningful connections and personal growth.
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability is a gateway to depth and authenticity in all aspects of our lives.
You know what they say, vulnerability is the gateway to connection.
Oh, definitely. It's like opening up the doors to genuine human connections.
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I understand the importance of vulnerability.
Yes, vulnerability allows us to truly connect and understand one another.
Absolutely. It's through vulnerability that we build trust and create meaningful connections.
It's fascinating to see how vulnerability can strengthen the human bond.